the fans are about to show theirs for the best team, arguably, in the game. They won Major 1. They buffed up their roster. Can the Gentlemates live up to the hype? We've got a big one to open up today as they take on Miami Heretics. Nameless, I want to start with you. Can they deliver on home turf this weekend? Have you seen enough potential in pair of Gentlemates?
I would say I've seen enough potential, but they would have to make up a lot of ground really quick, particularly in the search and destroys. Now, when we talk about hardpoint, they're built to win hardpoint. That's what they've leaned into. So this is going to be a matchup where, like, the other team is a great hardpoint squad. Can you set yourselves apart from them? When I look at this team, though, I have no worry about the SMG duo. I feel like Joe Deceives and Estrio, they're at the top of their game. You see 6-1 their last 7 hardpoints. It really comes down to the ARs for me. Ghosty's been solid. Sip, a bit inconsistent. Found a couple of first bloods in that S&D. Needs to do that throughout the rest of the weekend.
Now, is that plus 77 inflated by the 250 to 51 beatdown you threw on Cloud9 yesterday?
It could
Hello.
be. To that point, like, regardless, their hardpoint has
Listening.
been incredible. I do want to focus on that
Are we
Vegas match.
good?
Like, we're able to win their map pick in that map number 1. It's just unfortunately they
Oh, yeah,
kind
we're
of
good.
lose themselves throughout the rest of that series. That overload was really important. I think Ant hit on it perfect, is that S&D is going to make or break this team this weekend. And the biggest problem right now is kind of teams forcing them on that fringe map number 2. It's not really in their wheelhouse. They're hoping to get in a Hasi or a Grid or a
Yeah, I don't know why they're
haven't seen
playing
any of those except
Gridlock.
for the
Miami
game.
never plays Gridlock. I thought they were gonna play Sake, so I have all unders. And for some reason they're playing Gridlock, but I guess it worked out.
Miles, you admitted something to me in the car on the way
I'm not
here.
sure what
You
the fuck's
said
going on
Joe
with
Deceives
that.
may be your favorite player. Let's take a look at
Miami
where
has
he's playing.
auto vetoed Gridlock all year, so I don't know
Why he is a respawn
what the fuck is
monster.
going
Young
on with
Joseph
that.
tries
But
the kills where he shouldn't. The reason why Joe's actually my favorite
I have a
days after Father's Day.
I have a Joe under 65 and a half.
Got me in the fields.
He might hit that, but it was so crazy I took it.
Killing machine. He's
I don't
stone
know.
cold killing machine, and this crowd
We'll
has
see.
not affected him in a negative way at all.
Now we have to get out of the venue on a certain time, so we're jumping right into this series. Miami deserves a lot of attention, but we'll give it to them if they win. Gridlock, Fringe, Gridlock, Scar.
Hey, 65, I mean,
Where
I
can
don't
the
know, bro.
Spaniards cause problems?
Yeah,
If Joe
big
gets
mo- big
65,
thing
he
here
got
is
it.
that both teams usually veto Gridlock overload. Well, in this one, Miami
That might
vetoed
just be the
exposure,
best.
thinking Gentlemates just wouldn't pick it. They've
I
never
have
played Gentlemates pick Gridlock
Dashy
before in
KD
their
over
overload, so
and
if you're putting work there, keep your eye on that overload, could decide
Sib
the
KD
series.
under.
It's time for your scuff pick'ems
I like that one a
to
lot.
lock in officially. I'm starting with the Wise Wizard, who
We'll
leads
see.
our pick'em predictions here at the final major. Nameless,
Wizard is
3
fire.
miles with
This
your
is
heads.
a tough one, bro.
you're up by
It
3.
is.
This is a tough one. I went with the 5th
Wiz,
man
appreciate
yesterday,
the
but
55 months,
Pimp
thank you.
dominated.
Nah,
There isn't a
come
pimp on the
on. It
other
was a
side
good
in
Props.
this one,
What do
so
you mean they
I'm
have
gonna
no
go with the 5th man
props?
again. I got Gentlemates
Oh,
in
I
a
think the
game
only
five.
one that has
They're gonna
props
take
is
Gentlemates game 5 miles.
Bovada and
I think
Bet365
Heretics
maybe.
might pull out the magic today. I don't care how
I
loud
think
the crowd
DraftKings
is.
and
Once they
like
catch
all
fire,
that, they don't have
I've
props.
seen
They just
super
have like
birds.
win or
There
lose.
are 20,000 people in here that can take a bird or two. I think the Heretics do it.
He's going Heretics, Rosalie.
Interesting, considering the way they've played on land. Miles? Gentlemates, please. I'm going to go with 4. Gentlemates and 4 for sure.
Pretty sure.
I too am
I think UFC about to start, no? I think UFC right like coming up in a second too, but it's not nothing too crazy. But
Paris, France, the city of light, the city of love, and for this weekend only, the city of the Call of Duty League Major 4.
I didn't bet anything on UFC. I don't really.
Who will be the creme de la creme? Only one
It's
team
all
will
like
be called
just
Les
bombs, really.
Champions.
I don't really care about nobody. So what, Fringe? I didn't look at the vetoes. I just seen the map. So let me see what the actual vetoes were. Breaking point is Breaking Point like fucked up or what? I don't know. It keeps saying 404. When I try to click on a match, I can't click on a match. I don't know what the fuck the vetoes were. I don't know what the fuck's happening. It's down, right? Okay, I wasn't sure if that was just me or. Okay. Always fucked up, man. Bro, I put in, let me look at my shit, bro. It's fucking pussy in my game. Let me just read this real quick. Yeah, okay. Sib under 1.02, Dashy over 1.03, Joe under 65.5, Sky's under 52. Like that all makes sense. What else should I have? That's it on price mix. Hold on. I'm not even listening to it right now, so I don't know what's happening, but... Oh, I did Estriel under 60.5 and Kremp under 62.5. That's all I got for now.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to bring the teams. And the first team coming out, hailing from the Sunshine State, they are the Spanish Sensations. Ladies and gentlemen, the Miami
Airspeed Major 3. I didn't bet a winner or a loser on this match. So whoever wins or loses, I don't really give a fuck. I just need Joe not to have fucking 66 kills. I think we can handle that. I would imagine that can be handled. Especially they're playing. I thought they were playing sake, but gridlock works the same way. Same thought process. Oh, what this shit? What's up with this retard, man? Oh, okay. Apparently, I was looking at what people were saying. Apparently, this broadcast is like noise gated or something. They said if you go to Gotaga's stream, because they're not trying to silence the casters, that it's like way louder or some shit. It's like crazy. They said this stream doesn't like showcase it correctly or some shit they're saying. I don't know.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are.
I don't even. Is he on Twitch? I don't even know. Hold on. This fucking retard won't leave my game. Hold on.
What else do you say besides that? Whoa, man.
Well, no, I think it's because of
We're gonna do our best. I'll tell you what, because this crowd is.
we can hear, you know, like we hear the casters or whatever. That's actually like, I guess, quieted down.
With study, this is one heck of a way to start off the losers round 2 game, my man. How you feeling?
Brother, the energy in this place right now is making me believe that I can climb the damn Eiffel Tower. It is so loud in there, I can barely get my thoughts straight. There is going to be so much energy in this place, regardless of whatever gunfights are going on throughout the map. Gentlemates come deep. The green suits are here.
They are here. They've been active all morning long.
It should be crazy, yeah, because yesterday was Friday, so, but now it should be like insane, I guess. I kind of want Paris to win this match, because I don't know if these guys will all leave if they lose.
We got to talk about Miami. It's going to be hard to, but we got to. And I think
Are they gonna
the
like
biggest thing
stick
about this
around? I
Miami
don't
team,
know.
We've watched them a lot now, you and I, over the last couple of weeks. Since the change from Trakes to Real, we have categorized it in two ways. Number one, this play is much slower than what we saw with Trakes. It's supposed to be more control. And when they're in the lead, they look good. Yeah. But when they're playing from behind and they're playing against all this, how are they going to handle it?
I don't know, man. It's going to be tough, man, because like you said, when they play from behind, they look very scattered. It looks like the game plan.
It is, right? Yeah, that's what people are saying. I didn't check it, but
And now making that change, like you said, from Drakes to Real.
it makes
With a
sense.
slower pace S&G now into the mix, and you put more on the shoulders of Metals. Yesterday, he was able to be that guy in that series versus Carolina in the reverse sweep process. But Paris are a totally different beast. They have different guns. They have different amount of firepower. You need to come out of the gates.
Thank you, you fucking loser.
Okay, and let's talk about that, because this first three
He's
matches
not leaving.
have in his best of five
Oh
is
my
very
god.
peculiar. We would not have
Hold on, man.
anticipated by looking at the strategy and the normal bands, the normal
God
picks,
damn.
that we were not just going to see one gridlock, but two. Where does that take your head? Because you talked about it with the desk. You heard Ant talking about it. It feels like this is set up for Paris to throw a curveball in the mix. Do you like the call, though, here?
I love the call.
Call the time. It's got to be an old man. All right, hold on. X Bigums 25. That has to be like a 40-year-old man, right? Who hopped on Madden at 6 a.m. for some reason. It has to be. He won't fucking leave my game, man. Hold on. Get the fuck out of my game, loser. Your shit. I think he'll leave. Hold on. Let me go down. I think he'll leave my game, bro. He's leaving. Thank you, fucking loser. Holy shit. Look at this fucking. Look at him.
I like that. And this is the fun
Look at this loser. Fucking bum. Alright. I can close this now. Holy fuck. Let me fucking switch the monitor, dude. Fucking freak. God damn. Shit should have been over 20 minutes ago. Alright. Alright, let's fucking see. I just can't believe they're playing gridlock. Double gridlock. I don't know what's going on. It's a little weird. Alright. I can't even check the vetoes because breaking point is down. I didn't see what it said on the screen.
Try to get yourself one good rotation to start and put yourself into a position to possibly take the edge. Yeah, they start off on the preferred and put yourself into a position to possibly take the edge. Yeah, they start off on the preferred side, so they're the team initially to get into.
I would love to see the vetoes. I don't know what they are.
So far, winning a majority of these gunfights to continuously push Paris back.
Breaking point is still fucked up. I'll rewind it after the map. They're also playing Scar, which neither of these two teams really like Scar either, so I don't know what's going on here. Hold on, Miami been practicing their gridlock. Hold on. Hold the fuck on.
That's just what Joe does. Win gunfights he's not supposed to. So you forfeit 30 seconds at the P1, but you dominate off the rotation towards P2 at the money hill.
They have the maps, they don't have the vetoes. They show them on the broadcast. I wasn't looking at what they said on the broadcast.
That's why we get our WWE announcer hitting him last. Follow-up from Sim on the pitch, absolutely perfect for 4 in a row, and then a 4-man feed behind that. Harrison.
Boy, they actually seem louder today. Yeah, you could tell as there's more people.
Yeah, but Meadows does get a blessed spawn. Finds a 1 kill to at least alleviate some of the pressure on the time, but he needs to continue to value his life, and he's still making big-time plays. Finds a second one. Now your teammates are here, and they break through the front. This is what you need for Metals. We talk about this so often. When it comes to Miami, no matter what the 4th-man roster happens to be, if Metals plays well, this team has a chance to win. And so far through 2 hills, they have done everything they possibly need to, except for
Big Joseph, I need you to chill out, buddy. This guy's an automatic 30, bro. Why is he just an automatic 30?
No one in the time for now, and that's just forcing them to play in towards the showers, and Paris are ready for these fights. You get a little bit of a late rotation, though, from Joe because he was in the tablet, so Super finds 1 trade. That opens up the opportunity for Miami to push forward, and they've done well. Joe, the last one left, still on 9 in a row. Eventually shut down, and Miami are going to take the lead back.
Okay.
That's awesome right there. Where Joe's probably going to be thinking about it. Probably should have saved it for a better moment. Because you get nothing out of it, and now Miami still shut down that first wave. They're now locking this down. Real locates
Whoa,
3
hold
in a
on.
row. You're
Okay.
controlling the spawns. You are controlling this hardpoint time. And in the final 20 seconds, Paris have an opportunity here with those close ones at P4 to basically cut their losses. Just start thinking about new.
Real almost able to get to a 5th, but still another 4-man feed for Miami. This feels like the team that we talked about yesterday.
7's on new. Who is that? Big super rotated.
Leaders advantage better than almost anybody else in the league, and so far they are absolutely showing that. Largely just off of everyone pulling their 25%. Metal shut down at the top of the hill.
Oh, it don't matter.
Opportunity here for Paris to try to rotate over.
Oh, what the hell?
Miami are going to be here first.
Yeah, Miami are in the time, but Paris have the spawns. Rencore's winning some gunfights he's not supposed to, but thankfully you pick up a new SMG.
This might be a high-ass kills gridlock.
They find 2, they find a break. Now Paris have to be prepared for these long routes, because when Miami have a lead, this is when they start to take their time to execute perfect break opportunities, but they shut it down.
Yeah, square being locked for now. Sib going to be under some pressure, though, to get these back spawns for Miami. Real to put a distraction in from the front. Shots that Joe deceives, not clean, just backs off, decides to play over the hard point. About a 30-point game. Trophy system getting involved, little 5v4 action for you as Paris are now trying to overwhelm the hard point from all angles at once. Ghosty able to get a huge opener, 4 in a row for him. Doesn't predict the follow-up as Rencore gets 2. Sib trying to be the last one left, but Miami are still spawning close, and they will get the scrap time. Great first set of hills for the Heretics.
Yeah, that's just how Miami love to play, man. And I love to see Rencore running that 4th NPC at times, just to be able to match that pacing of the Heretics. You know what you need to do.
Wait, you know what? I bet nobody vetoed Colossus. I bet Miami vetoed Sake, if I had to guess. Right? Because this is Paris picked Gridlock, and Paris doesn't even really like Gridlock, so they must have vetoed Sake.
Once again, Miami, good zone of control. Rencourt just staying safe is everything right now. Paris need to get him out of this position.
You're just not allowing Paris to get these power spots, to have those angles with those ARs, to make it easier for this break opportunity. But Estriel flies on through top, broken, finds his kill. Super able to finish the job onto Joe. But all of this gunfight.
Hey, this did KD under, brother. This guy never goes positive, man.
The one to get there first. Rencourt will also drop. Sid is having himself a nice little moment right now. 11 and 13 for him. Again, very even in the slaying right now between both of these two teams. It's just been the efficiency margin has tilted for Heretics.
And this is what Paris need to make up for it right here. P2 was your money hill in the first set. You're down by 50. You're still trying to be scattered off this rotation, but it's Real, it's Rencore hitting those routes. Now they have the numbers to beat in the time early.
They just can't get a spawn together. I mean, you had Sib through mid-map, Estriel down low, delayed spawn for Joe, delayed spawn for Ghosty, and another moment where Miami, because they've got control of the map, are finding every single one of these individual scattered 1v1s. Great hard point thus far for Miami. 2 kills do come through, give Paris a chance to break through streak.
Yeah, this is the pull-away moment. If Miami are able to soak away this final 35 seconds, you're going to be up by 100 plus some, and we know how they play whenever they have such a lead. Paris needs to find this break. Joe and Ghosty combining for 2, but you need to find the rest. Ghosty's doing it only with the pistol. Paris are in.
Okay, that's absolutely massive. You need to lock this last 20, though. Miami are still spawning close, and Sib is just going to gatekeep the rotation to do maybe even get involved here if he decides to. But with everyone falling, now you just have to play a credit corner, and he will.
I swear this always happens. When a team, when they always veto a map, and then randomly one day they play it, they end up being like good at it.
Yeah, and that's just because there was so much time remaining on that old time that you can hit those long routes to catch them off guard. An 80, almost 90-point difference. Paris desperately need a good hold here at the P3. Sib watching this angle. But you see how patient that Metals is playing it. He's able to find that opening kill. Now everyone collapsing. That's another 4 dead. Beautiful break.
I'll tell you, dude,
game.
shooting right now. This is not the same Miami that we saw come out slow yesterday versus Carolina. 190 to 106. Real getting a perfect read onto 3 different Paris members. Oh, Real. Here he comes from behind. First one, not gonna happen. He gets turned on. Oh no! Follow-up from Estriel is good for 1. Not able to get the second, but Paris are gonna get the break. What an absolute turn and burn.
Might have been the spark that you were looking for if you are the
Hold on, Joe taking over.
The fans roaring and glorying. Final 15 is gonna go their way. But you see the positionings of the Miami Heretics. They are all over the map. It's going to be so hard to locate these guys. They're contesting for the spawns. They also find the opening kill. Jodeci's has to look left and right. Still wins the gunfight. But now it's a one-on-one in the new time.
He's able to get away, try to come back over to the play, but Miami will spawn right on top of the hill. Paris have 2 players from street side, both being contested by Rencore, who's not the player you want to play up against. 3 in a row for Joe, but he's the last one left. Big 1v1 there.
Oh.
Well, they maybe influence the spawns, but look how quick Miami are trying to find the trade, and they will grab it. Spawns are still good. Miami's still able to reinforce the hard point. We're up to a 100-point game.
Yeah, this is not good if you are a gentleman. It's not the way you wanted to start your Saturday. Down by 100, Miami Heretics are gaining all the momentum. A team that heavily relies on their slaying. But
They took
Paris
so long to
still
break
trying
that.
Keep themselves in the fight. They break through the front. They find 3 kills and sync. Still have to locate where Rencor is because he's going to hit her out.
They're so patient. Rencor able to find 1. A couple of tags inside the hard point. Gets himself a second. There's no chance he gets the 3rd. No. Paris will spawn close. They will get the scrap time. But the game is well and truly out of hand right now. And if you're Paris, what do you do? I mean, you're so far out, and you're going back to another set of hills where it is never really has felt like they've dominated the map the same way that Miami have, and a lot of this become the same slaying.
Still have an opportunity to keep yourself in the game. We just have to pick up these flank angles. It's Rencor flanking through Ice Cream, locates a double, allows his teammates to flood with the numbers to the front for the break. They only need 15 to take map 1.
What a statement of performance so far for Miami. 10 more seconds to surprise, stun, and silence Paris. 2:43 is where it pauses and the contests come through. Kills come out.
Hold on, fake comeback.
You've got to do so much more. There are
Let's not get too many kills.
That you have to hurdle.
Joseph.
Say, Miami finessing their lives like this is just so different than what we saw from yesterday.
Yeah, but you got to make sure you put the nail in the coffin right here. Don't give Paris an opportunity. Keep on fighting this time all the way to the very end because you are already in control of the spawns for the next HP. The contest is going down. It's Super finding 1, but Ghosty's still the last man standing. Allows Paris to soak up this final 10, but they need to go to new.
And I love this out of Real. He can just sit here, make sure no one hits street, and then once you develop the route through mid, he can either come back to the hard point or re-wrap if he wants to. Look what he's doing to the spawns. He's pushing them so far away. Medals for 1, Rencor another. No one's going to get there. What a map number 1 from Miami.
25, okay, we're good.
All
right, good start. Hold on, let me flip this monitor.
To come out the gates.
I need to put this on my other one.
Firing on all cylinders. The fact that I was able to see a different Rencor today than I usually see, he was so involved with the teamwork aspect of the game. He's hitting routes, he's hitting flanks, he's also whipping out the NPC for all those trade fights.
That
What
fucked
a
up.
team
Yeah, it
effort
is. Hold
there
on.
from the Miami Heretics. Some efficient Call of Duty on display to start the day.
Dude, it's just like Ant was talking about it in the green room, and it's like one of those moments when
There we
you talk
go.
about this Miami team, it's almost like you have to shake yourself. Because you're sitting here like, I don't know what to say about this team anymore. Because they're consistent.
Oh, let me see who vetoed what, bro. Well, let me investigate. What the fuck happened here? Where are the vetoes? Probably before the. Probably right here, I'm assuming. I don't see no vetoes. Oh, right here. Yeah, nobody vetoed Colossus. They just neither one picked it. Oh, they vetoed Hasi. Yeah, I figured Miami vetoed Sake. Just nobody picked Colossus. Surprisingly, I guess. I don't know. Nobody vetoed it. He's vetoed Hasi. Okay, I guess that's fair, I guess.
It's just one of those things with Miami. I mean, I hate to just keep beating a dead horse, but let's just throw a number on it. When they win rotations, they win hard points. That's legitimately what it comes down to. And when we watched them play on Colossus, map number 1 versus Carolina yesterday, they were winning rotations. And really
Wait, what was the final scoreboard? Is breaking point up? Hold on.
It's not finessing lives. How important is it to just be alive in a space? Not even necessarily generate eliminations, but just to be alive.
It's still fucked up, bro.
That.
Bro, what's up with this shit, man? What was the final score on that? I gotta go through the VOD now. It's breaking point, man. This shit's already fucking out. What was the final score? Oh, Sib went. Oh, Astral under's hitting, bro. Joe looks good. Sib negative good. Are we looking alright? Not bad.
Knock this
Riding
one
off the energy.
Just ride the energy, making some decisions that don't really.
I had a sandwich.
But now we need to start talking. You saw it in the best of 5. Fringe, search, and destroy. This
Like
Miami
a-
team relies a lot
like
on
a
what
breakfast
Super's able to
sandwich?
do. And I will say, yesterday he was providing in a multitude of ways. How do you look at this map if you're Paris wanting to just get this to a 1-1 quickly?
I think if you are Civ, you have to be able to answer the call, man. Like, you're the guy who consistently was able to find a lot of first bloods with that snipe yesterday. You also played this map yesterday.
What are they saying? Wait, let me go to this Gotaga stream. Is it on YouTube or Twitch only? How does it sound on his shit? Is it only on Twitch? Is he not streaming? Oh, he is. Okay, yeah, I guess so. Oh yeah, it definitely. There's definitely a difference.
Yeah, it's one of those things that just feels very odd.
Okay.
You know, especially looking at their matchup versus Carolina.
Yeah, there's a big difference.
To come away with numbers, I felt like, just because of how they were heading in towards, trying to play for info, trying to play picks. Talk about what they've been doing in stage 4. That hasn't been the case. But trying to get Real in the mix.
Optic maps are out. Let me see. Did they tweet them? I had to go to the website to get these maps. They didn't tweet them when I was looking. Let me see. Hold on. Oh, Optic they just tweeted them. It's Scar map 1. Wait, that's great for my Dashy KD. Scar. Good shit. Wait, that's really bad for my cramp fucking kills. Hold on, fuck.
Relatively split between them, so a very, very important map number 2 right here. That's gonna be Miami to the opening offense, looking for a quick hit through trains. Yeah, and I want to see Paris make their adjustments on defense. This is usually where they struggle on this map, and already taking away instant junkyard control, not slowing down. Even though you're allowing Miami to get this plant planted, Ghosty's holding the push through, and everybody else is working the pinch. Ghosty has to stay alive here. If you can find some info, that'd be fine. There's a little bit.
Map 4.
Go back up towards Barn. This is a really tough re-entry.
Colossus. Optic pick Scar. I had Optic picking Den, bro. And they picked Scar.
Some info here at top Barn. Here comes the post plant re-grab. Ghosty in some trouble. Semtex to create some space, and he's got a good look over the top of the bar. Joe not able to find a second under Real, but he can't find a second of his own either. Just down to what you can get out of Super. 1v2 situation, and Estriel's able to track him before he can escape. It's just so fast out of the Gentlemates. There's no way in hell you're going to be able to read that. You send 3 players through 10. They instantly work the pinch, but what a life there from Ghosty. He understands the play is on my side. All I need to do is continue to stall out time. He stalls out so much time that it doesn't allow Miami to get pushed to the backside of Barn. And then once Joe gets the trains, he finds the first, he finds the second. Someone stick the defuse. We have the numbers. And then Ghosty eventually closes out the round. A perfect retake there from Paris. I love that opening set call, though, from Miami. Beautiful. Come out and just hit him hard. Yeah. See if we can just keep this crowd silent. You don't hold the post plant, though. So, mind games, not necessarily fully in flesh. What are you going to call now if you're Paris? 1-0 edge early at that really dominant opening defense. And they are going to spread the map a little bit here and see if they can play for a little bit of info. You got to keep in mind that Super does love to snipe this map, but right now he is a part of the problem over towards this B train setup. So triple stack for Miami over at B. One player, Metals. He's the only guy Heklich in his A-bomb, so hopefully Miami can keep him safe. Watch this middle map because Joe Deceives is already in bricks. The fact that Joe's able to get through here without even being scouted is unbelievable, and Super will drop. Ghosty able to find him through mid-map. I don't believe Super was sniping this round. Nade over the top, also land backside bricks, so that's going to lead to a 4v2 post plant.
Oh yeah, I forgot about him yesterday. We could check in on him.
And make the most of it. Now to 4v2, 35 seconds left. You already have gathered the information. Both players from Miami are on their side, and time is getting away from them. Yeah, and Real will fall mid-map. Estriel, the likely component of finding Renko around the back.
We get into map 4. I think they're playing Scar, no?
And he will be dealt with. Very
yeah, they are.
Round for Paris. Just way too easy right
Let me look at this map 4.
Paris realize, okay, Super's not sniping this round. There's no one contesting top Barn. We don't even have to invest a smoke grenade. Let's just put one player in towards 10. Scout if the guy's Heklich to the bomb side, and if he is, we'll send in Big Joe. He flies on and gets the brick. Super tries to rotate over, but Ghosty still having his team's back. Gets that first blood into Rolly. The detonate. Just put it on the backside of Briggs. Eventually picks up the kill while he's getting the bomb plant. Joe.
Oh my god, Joe is at 32.
That will live in the heads of Miami. Like, there's no way.
Oh my god. What the fuck?
To be able to watch that better. There we go. Miami's next offense. A little bit more laborious. Super will be sniping. Nade connects with him off the rip. And look at Paris, looking to get aggressive up through mid-map. And Metals gets the read, finds first blood. That's a decent effort for Joe, but shut down. Escher with a quick response, though, out of a frag. Still makes it a 3v3.
Sib with the sniper who's going to have a battle potentially with Rencor, but he's going to reposition himself. And this entire time, Real was taking space and he gets caught.
Yeah, that's just one of those moments where I think Real thought he was free, knowing that Ghosty was previously seen back through the map, but the rotation comes out. Rencor able to find the trade. Estriel chasing. Shots to Super. Got to be careful. He can hit those. Renkor's also guarding and will stay 2v2.
45 seconds on the game clock. Trying to kill the noises, the Heretics. Force the mind games on the Paris and think the rotation is coming in, but it's Super with the glare. Right in the dead center of the map. Estriel throws a phenomenal shoulder, gathers that information, and now it's 30 seconds. You got to commit A.
Estriel's dancing with the devil, but he has to. Sib was watching over through trains, and they're going to get the read that no one is playing through this B side of the map. So now we're going to retake over through mid. Super's in a little bit of trouble here. He is being chased, but they give up.
They're going to leave him.
And they're going to try to play for the isolation onto Rencor, who has slipped into a very safe post-plant position, but who's watching the bomb? It's Super. He's also got to back up SMG just in case. Smoke, that's from Paris. Super has to jump in to try to check this. No one on the bomb. Next opportunity, where does it come from? Right in the mix, and the hip fire will connect. Sib finds Rencor on the other side, though. 1v1, 17 seconds. Sib's got to go. He's got to go quicker than this. Super's backed up, and he's just going to play for info. Does he see him on the cross? That's all you need. Sib trying to find the kill, will not be able to get it.
Big Super.
Big clutching round right there out of Miami. They get the first blood, even though
They actually needed that round.
By an Estriel frag. It was Rencor who was finding kill after kill on that round. Super pushing through the middle of the map with the SMG and the sniper. Is able to be the closer here. But it's such a great life again out of Rencor.
Yeah, it is.
The fact that he's able to get that bomb plan away, I love the strategy there from Paris. Just disregard Super, knowing that he's wrapped all the way back to the spawn. You try to isolate onto Rencor, but he goes unnoticed. You can't find him, and he stalls out so much time for eventually the repositioning to be good enough for Super to take the round.
It's been a good game of chess so far through 3 rounds. Paris back onto their second attack as effort. Trophy systems are going to be here. Stuns over the top to make sure the defense is not pushed aggressively through A. No contest there. And everything else will be set up to see if they can find a way over towards B. I don't believe Estriel was affected by that stun, but he's obviously keeping his gun up in case someone tries to tail.
Yeah, this is the default, and the adjustments already coming in from the Heretics. You got Rencor this time around sitting at top barn, just scouting, throwing shoulders, doesn't want to get picked potentially by a sniper. So you're just allowing the play to come to you. Smoke grenades getting invested, Tax getting invested, but Paris might have found the opening again through mid-map.
That was Real's Smoke. He was in trouble. So I love this idea. Re-wrap this back over to A. The Smoke is not going to be here for the defense. You get first blood onto Metals. Rencor trying to put some pressure up top, and Real will push over and get traded out by Sib. 3v2. You know both defenders over at B have vacated the site, so now we're going to readdress over towards the B point.
We have the numbers. We're just trying to look for one guy. Potentially set up this ISO play, and it's Rencor putting down some premature shots. Now you're just going to send it. You're trying to locate where he is. He's finessing his life so well.
Wait, he got a 2-piece. What the?
He's got to find the 1v2 with only 20 seconds on the clock, and Rencor is out of there. Super's been seen and tagged. Follow up onto Rencor.
Wait, Rencor actually just fucking pissed on them. What the?
And that gets Heretics to a tie game.
I swear, Rencor is
Wait, how did he 2-piece them?
He's been lackluster the last couple of stages,
Oh, what the hell? He actually just destroyed them.
From our reigning rookie of the year from last season. Single-handedly gets it done for Miami to tie the game.
That is a statement round from Rencor, 6-3 now. The first blood battle has been, at the moment, what, tied? 3-1 for Paris at the moment. So that round going awry kind of changes up the opening to a win percentage conversion rate. Miami back to the attack, looking for info. Rencor just trying to see if anyone's playing over the top of the A-bomb site. No one is inside at the moment. That nade will confirm it.
Gentleman's going back to the strategy that they do every single time here on Fringe, just a 2-2 split. Now an adjustment here from Ghosty. Sib has a sniper pistol, has to choose the right time to challenge this, but you set up for your teammate. Joe gets the first.
Yeah, that's one of those moments for Metals. He's a little bit chasing red dots right there. He thinks, I got a guy low, I got a guy with a sniper pistol, but nobody threatening A gives Joe the opportunity to help.
What the fuck is Metals doing, bro? This guy's 0-5, just doing dumb shit.
Trying to jump the wall, able to find Estriel, but Ghosty's gotten a 2 on the other side, and it's just down to Real.
Real technically for 1v4. Bomb is going to be down in towards small. Only 30 seconds left, and the entire Paris roster have you surrounded. He should stand no chance here.
Should. Sib, of course he shells that. Yeah, I'm a bullet. I don't care. I got homies nearby. Keep your focus on me. Watch what I do. Big round for Paris.
And it's all on the back of Ghosty that time around. Even with Joe finding that first blood. You had the numbers early on. The fact that Ghosty's able to work that pinch angle or find that cut through that small room for a double. This puts Real in a very tough spot. Joe Deceives single-handedly carrying this team for early advantages in these rounds. And Paris are now up by 1.
3 first bloods for Joe Deceives. Here we go. 4-2 edge would feel mighty fine considering how this search has gone. Trophy system down for Ghosty. Aggressive position for Real, and he's able to find first blood this time. Smoking himself to safety. Nade over the top just to try to delay any potential trade, but Drills right there. Metals and Super trying to assist, but the smoke is causing a huge deterrence. Metals is low, just trying to keep his life. He's being chased, and Sib's able to turn that into a freebie. Follow up, is there going to be a push out of A here, try to get these last couple of kills? And no, instead Joe's going to decide to play for the plant.
Yeah, you're probably thinking if you're Metals, all right, even if I fall, Rencor's going to get my trade, but Sib with the movement still make this a 2v2. Now going to allow the play to come to them. Bomb planted in towards bricks. Both from Miami working through back alley.
Joe going to be the first point of contact. Sib just trying to stay tucked down to pop up when he needs to. There's the Super. Sib should pop here. First hit's come through. Rencor able to find 1. Damage onto Joe. He can reset this. 25 seconds. Rencor is still watching 10. Joe's going to have the advantage on this re-wrap.
Nah, it should be a Joe round.
To see if there's going to be any sort of diffuse. And he's calling the bluff. He's calling the bluff over the top of the pop site. Shots are perfect. And it's a 4-2 tally to Paris.
Doesn't matter if Miami are going to get the first blood. These guys in the disadvantage are able to make big-time plays. And that time it's Sib, instead of a sniper, with the submachine gun. Forces it to be a 1v1. He finds 2 on the round, but then you allow Joe, the new guy, an MVP candidate on the season, to close out this round with the movement, with the routes. And Rencor just not having the right gun for the engagement. Paris now 2-round lead.
And Rencor gave himself a real chance, but that's just a special moment from Joe. Like you call, also a little bit of help from the NPC. Thank you very much. This will feel familiar, very similar to Miami's opening attack. Smoke over towards Junkyard to block out Ghosty, who does get stunned. Paris going to go around the backside, but look at that adjustment this time. Rencor is watching it, and that slows down the play just a touch. Does Miami try to isolate onto Ghosty? Sure seems like Super wants to try to find him, and they will get that isolation on the backside of B.
That's adjustments coming in from the Heretics. Find yourself an early numbers advantage. Now you know that the map has flipped on its head, but it's Sib in a very off angle, and they're working in towards bricks.
If Joe can get around the side here, it could be great. Sib, shots are there, but not enough for a kill. Joe trying to pinch things up. Does he have an opportunity? Able to use the trigger to split for 1. Snapping on over. He saw Metals. Here comes the isolation into him, but Joe's going to find a second. Now it's just down to
Big
the
Joe.
1 versus 1. Sib has the bomb heady in his name.
Oh, it's Metals. Wait, Sib actually can win this. It's fucking Metals.
Metals is just going to kill the noise.
Yeah, he's playing the game clock.
Hey, dude. You can't, like... Does he know about the crowd?
He's going to go for the plant, but Sib's right there! What a read from Sib! And a big moment from Sib to get him to 8-4.
The dynamic duo between Sib and Joe. You leave those guys alive even in a 2v3, they're gonna make plays.
Come on, you knew Metals wasn't clutching nothing, man. That guy is fucking terrible.
After clutch has allowed them now a 3-point lead. Gentlemates looking to tie up the series, now at game point.
This has been an unbelievably good search and destroy for both teams, though. It's just been the small clutches here and there, a couple of 1v1s. Now it's on to Paris. Can you close this out 6-2? Get to the halftime break and reset for another gridlock. Miami going to play aggressively through A for the first time defensively. Do you have a read for this if you're Paris?
And Paris are going to take the slow and steady approach. Spread the map, see if they're going to be the aggressors, because the last defensive...
Sure, they can hear this regardless. I don't even think it matters.
30 seconds gone. Kind of single play from my man. Miami has moved.
I'm not doing that for Joey's at fucking 32. I'm good on that.
To give away that first blood. Sib has some information with the scope. Yeah, we all wanted that.
He's going to keep challenging.
Of course he is. Don't miss, don't lose type energy out of Sib. Super, I don't imagine he has a sniper rifle in this position. And he will get away. But now the clock is going to force the play. And look at Miami. They've got to read it. This is coming through both, I think, mostly from that backside smoke. Joe's going to try to stretch for a defuse because Miami try to contest this. Looks like they're going to give it away.
Miami are banking on this retake. Ghostie's able to find the first split as soon as the bomb plant goes down. Sib is watching all across through the middle of the map.
Oh, hold on.
What a shot!
Oh, if he would have hit that hoe.
You might as well go for the towel, but this is all Paris. They tied the series.
What a set of shots from Sib. And Super did have the scope, by the way. Oh my goodness, what a statement.
Wait, is it completely full today? I think it is. God damn.
And the crowd is back.
Why the fuck is there so many people?
Shots like that, you gotta expect these guys to be standing up, hands in the air, and bowing down to Sib. To have the confidence to not only hit the first shot, but the quick scope for the second, and the delusional confidence to try to go for the third.
Just fucking...
You might as well do it, man, because Paris could do no wrong on that S&D. The best form they have found themselves in that game mode, and they desperately needed it at this moment.
shit website is still down. How many kills did Joe have, map 1? 25?
Side, if you want to just evaluate Paris overall,
I think he had 25.
Staying alive as an island.
Hold on, dude, I gotta fucking do math myself. Hold on. I think he had 25. Estriel, okay, Estriel has like 20 kills on the series, so I'm good on that guy. Pretty sure Joe had 25. Fuck is this map one? Okay, he had 35. Okay. 30 kills on a Gridlock Overload. I think I'm good on this Joe. I'm definitely good on Estriel.
So key towards establishing what Fringe does. But then, of course, what you pick up Joe for? To be a playmaker.
Oh, let me look.
A lot of it coming just off of the measured aggression, knowing what the information is. So 6-2 after the 167 to 250 map number 1. Two convincing maps, one side or the other. Gridlock Overload. The monkey wrench in this system that could potentially determine the outcome of the series is to come up next. And just like the World Cup, we're taking hydration today. We'll be right back.
Oh, where did Sib go? Fuck, I forgot. Where did he go in this search? He went like +4 or some shit. +5. God damn it, you fucking pussy. What did Sib go, map 1? Oh, he's even. Okay, that's cool. That's fine. Don't mind that. It's 40K. Oh, I can't see like the whole thing at once. I don't know how full it is, but it looks. Yesterday you could see there was like empty spots. 3 minutes. Okay, hold on. I have a. Oh my god, I forgot about Sky's stupid ass. Why are they playing Scar, man? These fucking morons. I actually don't understand what they're doing.
Oh, come on. CDL TV! The game's coming up soon.
Who's the band that sings "Wake Me Up, Wake Me
Okay.
Up"? I can't wake up.
Oh wait, this shit's. Wait, is their whole site down? Oh yeah, I can't do nothing on here, huh? Oh, I can. Oh no, I can't. Is this working? The entry? This fucking morons, man. Get your shit together, man. God damn.
The boys just got the first win of the 2024-2025 season. Holy shit. We still won 3-0, but we'll take the 3-1. A win is a win. Boys, we look dangerous. God, I love this shit.
Wait, what the? Is that what's happening? Yeah, Paris is playing right now. Are these fucking retards crashing the site, loading it up? Like, is that what the fuck is happening right now? Can they fuck off? Super? I don't fucking know. I think he's positive, no? Didn't he go? He went positive in the hard point, I thought.
Three first bloods, a lot of themselves in that game mode, and they desperately
It's
needed
-3 in the S&D.
in this tournament to tie the series.
And I gotta say, from the defensive side, if you want to just evaluate, because you're sitting here like, I don't.
+1.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my god.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb is armed.
No, if he gets behind you.
Look at this optic shit. Hold on. I might still take this Joe, bro. He might really drop 40 on a Scar. I still fuck with this Joe. That's Big Joe. Hold on. Rank core's at 30.
Welcome back to Paris. Welcome to a 1-1 map count between the Miami Heretics and the hometown crowd of the Paris Gentlemates. Clean first map for Miami, really setting the tone, coming out hot on a gridlock hardpoint. But the immediate response, mostly out of Sib and Joe to Seeps for a 6-2.
I actually might.
Has us looking at the mystery button item here for
Hold on, let me make sure. Hold on.
A map that Paris hasn't played, but for Miami, they just got absolutely rinsed on this map not too long ago.
Yeah, that's the scary part about this, is that it might be a mystery for only one team. If you are Miami, you did not want to see this in the best-of-5 series. That's why you vetoed the way that you did. But Paris, a team who has vetoed it in every single series, all throughout stage 4, decide to hit you with a curveball, an off guard, and now throw gridlock into the mix. They obviously went back and did their homework. They saw what you did versus FaZe, and that was absolutely nothing. So if you are the Gentlemates, with all the confidence that you just built, Sib hitting quick scopes, Jodeci's finding so many first bloods, the gunnies are now hot. This is going to be all about slaying in map 3.
I love that call, and I think for both teams, you can look at really some of the items that we hit on from map number 1. I know it's hardpoints, not necessarily an exact one-for-one replica, but one of the things you can note about Miami, they're finessing their lives extremely well. That's something that...
Dude, everybody's line is absurd, man.
If you're going to be able to find a way to win on Overload, especially on Gridlock. Here's a look back at when these two teams had last played. It happened back at Major 3, and it was a elimination round 1, and it, of course, was a reverse sweep. The Fringe was a part of that, but everything else is a brand new map here, essentially, between these two squads.
Yeah, we were actually blessed to cast this series as well.
Yes,
we were sitting there like, if the Gentlemates go out 0-3 versus the Heretics, there's going to be some conversations that are going to be really tough to have now going into the next event. But you're able to complete the reverse sweep and at least put yourself in a top 6 position. You still make roster changes. Nobody was expecting you to pick up the plays that you did. You heavily buffed up your SMG play. And now you're just expecting to be able to ride that glory, ride the momentum, ride the honeymoon stage at your own tournament. And it's Gridlock Overload standing in front of you now.
What an absolute curveball. But you look at the Overload head-to-head, Paris have had the advantage, even though the maps have been very, very tight. The only real thing about this map, besides the individual one time that we saw Miami play it, is you have to look beyond just Gridlock. Since this roster changes happened, Miami have been miserable in Overload. They got one through the hoop yesterday, though, and they played...
They talking way too much about how shit Miami is at Overload.
...in the qualifying stage. But this is a different monster. You make one mistake, you're spawn trapped for 5 minutes.
Yeah, you have to make sure you're making team
That never goes well.
All we need to do it as a collective unit. If we're going to all ride back and try to send that counter cap, we need to do it together. So to start off, it's a battle for the mid-map. Esther winning his long-distance gunfight while Sib and the rest of the unit is applying so much pressure through the middle of the map. Esther finds a second to free Roman. Is that B?
Can't quite stay alive. Overall, though, you get Sib behind the play. Trades are decent. Miami able to stabilize after it looked like it was going to be a Paris pullback. Ghosty trying to find one last couple of shots onto Real. Not going to be able to. Miami are going to take the long rotation away from the EMP for map control here. Did Paris get the read? In fact, better than that, Paris are actually the ones to tilt the map in their favor as they get a kill from Estral and they shut down Super.
Yeah, they want to make sure they control their showers. Estrio turning into the lead blocker, unfortunately does get caught. And it's Renko on the opposite side fighting a double. He's the lead blocker. Ghosty's able to find one kill to stall out time, but it's all on Renko now. How many can he find?
He got 2 already over towards the backside at B. Nothing more there. Can the EMP run its way forward? Pistol shot does land. Able to opportunity, but no! Sib's able to shoot through his teammate, find the kill onto Real. And there will be a last-second hold here for Paris, who are still trying to fight out of spawn.
Beautiful stop at the goal line. Now turning defense into offense. Trying to work it up through the middle of the map, but Meadow finds that first kill. So now you're going to wrap it towards your teammate and Joe. Some unfortunate COD timing, but it still potentially might work out. Now it's definitely not. EMP carrier falls. Also does Joe. And now Miami have an opportunity to just sprint forward.
Yeah, Estriel has to be very cautious in this position. He is found out, but Ghosty is still holding right on top of the EMP. He can use the tactic.
They're going to do it again, too, for EWC. Same time, probably.
Now the follow-up is the EMP will reset back over towards mid. Estriel's going to be the first one there on the defense over towards.
Wait, actually, EWC probably be earlier. They got more matches, I think.
Stop the play for Miami.
Now Miami have to take a different approach. How are they going to try to get this capture? You're keeping them trapped over towards showers if you are the Gentlemates. And now with Joe deceives, you know he's going to take gunfights, but that's the wrong time to do it. That is all for dead. Miami are going to be the first to score.
And that's another moment for Miami.
Yeah, it's in Paris. It's in Paris, and there's more. There's way more teams, so I'm pretty sure they're going to start. They won't start at 2 local. They might start at like 10 local. That's actually going to be like 2 a.m. for us.
Estriel finding super is also key, and you get Rancor up top. Big recovery moment here, especially as Real will drop.
Yeah, you already had Ghosty so far pushed up, and you were hoping that he could influence the spawns to spawn over at that A point. But it's a split spawn opportunity for Miami, and now they're making the most of it. Slaying their way through showers. Estriel is trapped between a rock.
Why does Miami just run gridlock now, after they never wanted to play it?
Only gets 1. Is that enough? Ghosty, the sole defender for now. 2 players off the spawn for Paris. They make their way quickly over towards backside garage, and they will be able to get towards that parking lot. Still, how do you run this halfback? Nice shots there.
Oh, Metals is shit.
Miami now trying to push forward, force this. The pinch on the way over to the middle of the map, but Joe's able to pick that up, and the EMP has to track back.
To get back. If you are Miami, just controlling the pace of this game with the EMP in hand is ideal because you already found your first score. But we cannot allow players to slip on by. That's 2 kills in favor of the Gentlemates. Ghosty needs to finish this one for kill number 3. And now the rotation over towards the B point, but Real in the right spot finds 1 kill and stalls out everything.
11 and 6 for Real. Again, that measured tempo from this identity of the Miami Heretics has been so key for them, especially when they play from the advantage, which they currently are. 90 seconds on the clock. Nice first blood there. Sib can't quite slide over towards Hull. Ghosty will also drop in the underpass. There's a lot of points of ingress here over towards B. Joe just trying to be the sole defender here. Estriel trying to get back to him, not going to be able to. Joe's able to find 1 with an 8+.
Fucking Joe, man.
The backside of this, but Renkor's able to get the 4 in a row. Does he
Oh,
have
it don't matter.
more than that?
Oh, he did.
Sib and Ghosty able to put together the hold, and Paris will
Fucking
still be
Joe.
looking at a 1-goal deficit.
Yeah, that's on Joe again. Just finding
Yeah, they're gonna do 4
stalling
streams,
on
but
teammates to get back into the mix.
there's still more
Slowing us at that
matches.
crossfire. But we're still desperately trying to look for our first capture.
Cause there's
Fight for mid
the
map,
challengers
Medals
teams
on
are
board,
there,
Medals to start
plus
up
the
the
12. There's
engagement.
16
Teams
teams, I
trying to
think.
keep them alive, but at least effective on the trade.
There's
Now
4
with
extra
45
teams,
seconds,
so.
Paris are forced to go through showers.
Yeah, this is not where you want to be right now. Real staying alive over towards the tree. Joe, a little bit of trouble finishing the first kill, will fall, but the trades are coming through. If you find this elimination, maybe there's a chance, but Rencor just doesn't lose those, man. He just does not lose those today. 11 and 5, 30 seconds on the clock. Paris is going to try to go back over towards the reset at mid, but Miami have shower control, and they're in a 4v2.
Oh, and their pinch player gets shut down on Sib, and that's going to turn into 3 dead. Last defender is going to be Estriel. You see the spawns here for the Paris Gentlemates all over that A objective.
I don't think anyone picked him up because, well, none of the top teams want him,
This is the final push.
and none of the bottom teams want to pay for him.
It's just down to Joe, and he's low on health. Not going to happen. It's going to be a 2-0.
So I guess he's just not playing. I don't know.
It's just another example when you look back to when these guys played this map before. They were getting rinsed. They just could not stay alive. They couldn't stay together. They are playing like a different squad right now.
Dude.
When you get smoked like that, I promise you, at the end of that,
Paris,
that's what they
you know what's crazy? Paris tried to like 200 IQ double pick gridlock on Miami because Miami never plays gridlock. And they're going to lose both the gridlocks that they tried to like be smart and pick.
Of when and when not they need to chow to get that first first score, it was two players who single-handedly got it done. Rencore and Super camping their corners, choosing their gunfights wisely, turn it into a 4 dead, get that first score, and just keep control of the game by dominating time of possession. Miami perfect on that first half.
11 and 6 for Rencore, 14.
I'm waiting on this Joe. I got Dashy KD pending. That's the only one that hasn't started yet. Well, I also have a Skies, but I wouldn't take that anymore.
It's just Real, the only one left alive. His timing on this route, though, is really nice. Shots to Ghosty are decent. The better snap to Joe, though, is what may allow this defense to get back into position in time. Is there a trophy system here? Not going to happen. Ghosty's able to slide through, get the score for Paris.
Wait, this might be good side.
They get a 4 dead, and those spawns
I guess.
don't even give them a chance at getting that stop.
I don't know. I've played this map like 3 times.
He's just trying to keep the EMP as safe as he possibly can. He does find an opening kill, but he's quickly going to fall. Now it still turns into a mid-map battle, and it's Rencore with a clutch one-on-one.
Stops the EMP pickup for now, and is going to put a little bit of pressure over towards the Paris spawns. Astral shut down on the other side. Rencore is still alive.
He's valuing it so well.
So well. Ghosty eventually able to find the kill. And now the focus goes back over towards mid, but watch Metals from behind. He's able to find himself 1 and a second. Again, the timing from this Miami Heretics team just so much looser than what we were used to seeing, and it's working out nicely.
Could be a cat.
Excuse me, a score here.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Real's trying to win the foot race, and he's able to get there.
And it's all on Metals again. Paris are not keeping track of these guys that are hitting the OE. You have to make sure you're picking up.
They didn't offer none of the heal time and all that shit. They only do that on the first day. I don't know, like after the first matches, they don't ever offer that again. Like they don't offer the damage and all that shit. I don't know.
You just don't find the one onto Metale. Another 2 kills slows down everything.
And look what he does by pushing forward. What a heads up play from Metals.
Because I wanted to do the dashy time again.
Able to at least keep some pressure.
They're not offering it.
Rencore to 16 and 10. And he wants more. Ghosty naturally will find the first couple of kills.
Got to stay up.
Metals has to stay up, and he's going to wrap backwards, try to stay alive on the backside of this B defense.
Ghosty needs to go to the point. He needs to try to find a kill, but unfortunately, he checks the wrong corner. And now it's going to fall into the hands of his teammates who are going to be outgunned. So you have to slow this one down. EMP, you got to retreat, but you're going to be surrounded by Miami. Now they're controlling the EMP, and they're working it up through showers.
The crosses are just so well covered for Miami. Ghosty able to find one, though, to get Paris kicked back off for some shower control. Sib playing on the corner. Nice shots under Encore. EMP carrier will drop plus an extra. Metals back side of the play. Only able to get one. Now we got to start running, but the defense is going to spawn here at B.
Yeah, Ghosty with an SMG now. He knows that the close spawns are going to come in, so you have to win some gunfights. You're probably not supposed to. Already starts up with the first, but it's Rencore again.
Big Rencore.
So many clutch kills throughout this series. Give his team a lifeline to just get that goal line stop. Now turning defense into offense. Paris are scattering off the respawn.
Honestly, you don't even need to score. You just need to keep the clock in your name. But Ghosty, Sib kick us off with 2 for Paris. Real able to get 1 as the carrier. Tries to slide through. Hold on a second. Is he? No!
Bro, what the?
Such an insane call.
Yo, yeah, this shit's over.
All you want to do if you're Miami is just put the EMP as far away from your spawn as you possibly can. But the fact that Paris has,
dude, I swear that always happens, bro. They said how shit Miami was at this map for like fucking 5 minutes straight before the map.
Joe is able to find 3, but there's so long of a route to just get to the opposite side to get score number 2.
It's just, where has this...
Okay, I'm just making sure Joe doesn't get 11 kills in the next 1 minute. That would be good. I think I'm good. Big Joe. But you never know.
Real will fall by way of nade. Nice shot from Sib. There should be an opportunity just to run through here, but Rencore's in your way. Finds one with the nade. Trophy system deleted. EMP's being held.
Gone.
Hits the Metals, able to find the kill from behind, and he's going to try to run this thing back away over towards P2, and now there's just not enough time.
Yeah, you're losing every ounce of time that you have, every opportunity that you're potentially developing.
Sib is pretty pissed. Well, I think he's pissed for his like reputation. If he didn't have like a top, he has like a reputation as like a top player, which I don't think he is. But if he didn't have like a crazy rep, I think he's fine.
You do find 3, but the time is just not there anymore. The game is going to go to Miami. And I didn't want to bring it up, Jay, but I know everyone was kind of thinking when you talk about putting pressure on yourself by pulling out a map you have not played yet because you're trying to finesse in the vetoes, it can be a death sentence. And I'm not saying that Paris are dead right now, but they are down 2-1 in this series to Miami.
Yeah, that's tough, man, because you just got outclassed on a map that you really haven't shown all throughout stage 4. The first time you decide to put it into a series,
wait, why is he laughing at him?
Team who previously on it got smoked by FaZe. Well-controlled game there from the Heretics. And again,
this crowd, I'm actually curious if they leave. They might stay to hate watch Optic, no? They hate Optic, so they might just stay for Grand Finals to hate watch.
That is what you wanted to see out of this Miami squad, man. Just the teamwork on full display. And
Okay, Sib -5. We're good on Sib, probably. Joe under hit. Good shit, Joe. Yeah, if the Grand Finals is Thieves and Optic, they'll be cheering for Paco for sure, and then hate watching Optic. I think they would actually probably want to watch that. So they might stay for that.
At the end of the last qualifier stage, but at the same rate, you can go back and watch any time I've cast in Miami. And I think we say the same. If Metals plays well, this team wins. If he can find rhythm, find flow, put himself into positions to be the great individual player that he always has been, this is what this.
Okay, all my shit hit, but I have it paired with fucking Skies because I thought they were gonna play Den, and now they're playing Scar.
The style of team that makes Sundays.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because teamwork is gonna make the dream work. When you are using teamwork, that means
I need Optic to shit on them.
And you can have so much trust between each other that even if things start to be sporadic, things start to get a little bit scary, we're able to bounce back off of it instantly. There's just so many opportunities.
Still don't understand why they're playing Scar.
The numbers, they have close spawns. They should be able to get goal line stops. But there's 2 opportunities on that second half where Miami just walk it in for free. That cannot happen. The curveball does not work out for Paris, and now their tournament lives are on the line in their hometown.
Yikes.
I have Skies under 50, 53, I think. 52. If he gets like a 28 kill Scar, I'm fucked.
A smoking gun to what will be the 8th seed, well maybe, when they get to playoffs. It's just this is not how you anticipated this to go. I think we were looking at this with the crowd and how Paris played. Like,
I also have a crimp under 60.5, which that might be alright. Or no, 62.5. That might be alright still. I would be happier if it was Den, but
was unbelievable in the teamwork aspect of the game. That is what we wanted to see. That is the Miami of old, the team that was consistently.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this shit ass website, man. It's gotta be the Paris people, bro. Just get the fuck off the site, bro. Your team's getting pissed on, man. Get the fuck. You don't need to go check their stats, dude. Their shit. Y'all fucking with my fucking shit, man. I'm trying to look at important shit. I got these retards going on there to look at fucking Joe's KD.
Like, I think especially knowing that Miami are playing a much better rotation game right now, you look at map 4 Scar and you say, this is winnable. You can put this to bed here without having to worry about going back for another search and destroy. I mean, for Paris, they played it a lot.
Miami picked this. Miami doesn't even play Scar. This is so weird. These are all of these maps, like Miami doesn't even play none of this shit. I don't understand how we got here. It's because they didn't want to chow on Colossus, so it made the maps weird.
And now on Scar Hardpoint, we know how simple this map can be if you're just a team to beat them to the punch. You dominate P1 by controlling blue. You chain that blue control into the P2, and if you're able to earn yourself a Hellstorm going into the P3 without any Hellstorms, it's already going to be a GG.
They might be good at Scar. I feel like they should be good at Scar. With Rancor and Super, I feel like, yeah, they should be good at Scar. They don't really play it.
On the flip side, though, Miami doesn't know what a lost hard point looks
like. I would love to know their record. Breaking point is down, so I can't tell you. But I know they don't play it very often.
I think especially we see that number inflated because of the Colossus. Yeah, maps like that. But a map like Scar, you have to be able to put yourself into a good position, no matter what team you're rooting for right now. Set yourself up, get good reads, get good information.
The next matches, all I have is you can take Dashy's KD over. What you want to put it with, I don't know.
And he did even better in the map number 3. He's showcasing why He is one of
Wait,
the
is it
top
higher now?
VARs in the game.
I don't know. Yeah, it's still
Now you are
1.03.
one map away from sending home the hometown.
You know, I was considering Envoy's KD over. He's been doing like so good, and they have him negative, but I don't know.
This game number 5, it's going to be through the ARs.
Let's see what we get. National's going to kick us off a little grenade, and it's just going to be about, again, can you find a way to push Miami around? So far, the answer yes. Astral working on a route, not going to be able to develop it, but the hard point time's still good so far for Paris.
Yeah, this is a lockdown so far. Now there's going to be pressure in through Delhi, and that works out for a quick break here from the Heretics. They're trying to keep up with the pressure, but it's Ghosty with a 3-0 start, trying to make it 4. The pistol is good enough. They are dominating this blue control. Now they can instantly hop back in the hill.
Yes, they sure can. Rancor medals, trying to help each other out over the top of the hard point. That's an objective kill.
Hold on.
Working pretty close.
This might be a Dan takeover.
5-0. Able to find Civ on the cross. Ghosty wants blood, but is going to respect the fact that he's on the hard point, and that's why. Chops the medals perfect. 6-0 start, and it'll be Paris in the lead as we head to 2.
Telling you, give this guy an early hellstorm, you're basically already thinking about the map number 5. Because the Genomates are early off the rotation. They are finding every single kill in the feed. And now Ghosty, your job, sit on the hard point. Get as much objective score as you possibly can. Because if you earn this hellstorm, we guarantee P3 as well.
That's right. They're looking for isolation in the back. They're going to find it.
Hey, I think Miami still sucks at this map. This is probably what they thought they were going to do to him on Gridlock.
Help out the way. Here come the rest of the pair. Gentlemen, and they're locking things down. He's not even going to allow him to get to satellite, and the Hellstorm is locked.
You already probably lost this game if you are the Heretics. Just allowing this guy to have this kind of start. You're chaining the P1 to the P2.
I'm very happy I didn't take Joe, because this might be a quick one. Super is 0-6. How the fuck is he 0-6? God damn.
So the Hellstorm will be held. Not try to blow the roof off the place yet. Just play a little bit more calculated. Use it as a true get-out-of-jail-free card.
I need Sib to continue doing nothing. Wait, what was his KD one? I think it was positive. The line. Yeah, it was 1.02. This guy's like never gone positive ever. Like, what the fuck?
He is single-handedly carrying this team. An 11-1 start. 20 seconds already uncontested, but you know at this point of the game there's not going to be any trophy systems in play.
What is this music? Why are they playing music, man?
Miami get a good break.
Yeah, and for Super being 1-7.
Hold on, this is good for Miami. Oh, the streak might cuck it though.
You do get 3 off of this, but look where
But they're not gonna have a spawn. Yeah, they're not gonna have a spawn. So, I guess it was alright. I don't know.
You still have an opportunity with the gunny to win this rotation. You're gonna turn it into a 2v2. Sib gonna be hit with a stun, has info on some medals. You have no idea where Rencor is, but he is now starting to find his footing. Joe deceives and Sib.
Okay, that was big.
What an absolute start from Ghosty. Sib now starting to catch a little bit of heat. He's on 4 in a row. It's going to be quickly up to 100 points for Paris. They could shut down this first wave, and it looks like they've largely already done that. Real's going to value his life, or at least attempt to on the outside offenses. Super able to finally get himself going just a touch with a double, and that's now just down to Sib. You get to 104, but Miami will get the break with 30 left.
Yeah, that's a big break there for the Heretics. You can soak up this final 30, and basically whatever Hellstorm that they just invested at the P3, disregard it. We're still into the mix. If you are the Genomates, potentially start to cut your losses because players like Super are already getting through. He's going to put down some shots, not able to finish
the
kill.
Fuck?
And now Paris with all of them map. You might as well send it. We have the roto in the back pocket.
Why did he chow mid-market like that? He just, I think he deadass got scared of Joe and ran away.
Excuse me, they hiccup. 16-5. Now the tally for Ghosty, rotation to 5 on the hard point, already sought and locked in.
Yeah, there's so much space here for the Genomates. You're guaranteeing those back spawns. You have 2 SMGs, push them in towards Delhi, but it's Super with a double. Renko also finds a kill onto Sip onto the time. So now there's overwhelmingly an amount of pressure here from the Heretics. That's going to be 3 dead, and spawns are starting to scatter for Paris.
Yeah, and Estriel's just being completely.
They gotta kill this guy.
But there is help developing through the middle of the map. And Estriel almost able to find himself a 1v1, but now the spawns will move. 30 seconds, and all of a sudden, Miami are right back in this game.
Hold on.
They don't know how to die, I'm telling you. They don't know how to go away.
Yeah, regardless of what Ghosty was able to do to start off this game, the
They're
early
back.
Hellstorms and a lot of rotations going their way. Miami only find themselves down by 12. 15 seconds here. If you soak this up, you could potentially take the lead, but Paris do the little things correctly. You're going to force them to consistently spawn on the backside of green. You're going to have blue control again for this P1.
And it's just Ghosty right now, pop and take. 18 and 8 minute in the hard point. Estriel staying alive just barely inside of P1. Opportunity for Sib to try to win over towards this right side of the map as well, which could be big in terms of just locking Miami away and pushing them further towards field side. And that's a lot of good time early here for Paris.
Yeah, but they take white wall away. So now if you want to generate, you are going to be scattered. Real and Rencore combined for 3, but you still have one player in Joe Deceives with an opportunity to make a big time play. He's the only one that spawns over towards blue. He's the guy that gets them off of the time. And now he's just forcing the Heretics to consistently look for him, and it allows his team now to get on the hill.
Back to a 30-point gap. Miami still spawning towards field. 24 seconds left on this hard point to fight for, and as Joe tries to make his way back into the hard point, excuse me, he will fall. Paris still fighting, still shooting, still dominating, looking really solid over the course of this top P1, and that's going to lead to maybe an advantage against the 2.
Yeah, this is how they started the game, man. It was the P1 to P2 chain where Ghosty picks up that early Hellstorm. You're already doing step 1 correctly. Dominating mid-map, now trying to control it through blue at the motel. Ghosty with the first, super effective on the trade, but it's this pitch here from Estriel that's gonna force Miami to be scattered. And now they're spawning so far at green, Estriel just needs to try to keep on playing the cutoffs, but he opens up the gap. Paris are in.
Yeah, but as Paris are in, trophy systems are not down. Joe in some trouble will fall. Miami able to find a break from the front. 42 seconds left in the hard point. Blue spawns still here for Paris, setting up their next approach. Estriel, wow, quick off of the reset, able to at least get a little bit of damage down, and then Ghosty once more follows up as Rencore will drop. Now on the pinch, Joe Deceives trying to lock down the Miami Heretics from rotating it, but the hard point is neutral.
There's 25 seconds remaining here at the P2. Meadows with the AR in hand is able to find a double. Now you're gonna put it into the hands of Rencore and also Real, potentially for this final 15. Your fine effective trade, but it's hit on 5 in a row. Still gonna commit at all, then he gets shut down.
Why did he do that?
Gonna be laid off the rotation.
Why did he do that?
Trophy system to lock down this P3.
This is where you'd want to have a Hellstorm.
Exactly.
Okay, here's that cause and effect coming into play. We'll opportunistically give Miami a chance to get back into this map. Goodness, I'm so sorry. Paris spawning over towards P4. Sib working on a route around the back over here. Could potentially lead to something to clear out green.
It needs to work, man, because you're taking such a long route that this first attempt needs to pay off. Joe Deceives with the opening frag, but it's Rencore, and now it's Real on the pinch. They take control of the spawns, and now Paris are in hell.
Are they choking this game? I think they might be. Hello?
Real shut down, though. He was on 5. Rencore watching the cross through P5, able to at least get some good team shots in. And again,
5 got to back up.
So
there you go.
Away. Spawns are still in for the side of Miami over. Metals gets
Hold on, Big Metal's handling it.
This is a scary moment here for the Gentlemates, man. Miami are going to be able to take the lead. Now they also have the rotation to go with it unless Sib has
Wait, Sib's, hold on, Big Sib. Never mind your shit.
Super is able to locate him very quickly. Miami were scattered all through.
Oh, brother.
Now they are locking it in at the right
Wait, did he spawn there again? It don't matter.
Miami are lighting up.
Wait, Sib actually could have changed the game.
Again for Miami. The watch party trying to spur up this Paris team. Here comes their break attempt. 40 seconds left. Hard point currently open. Pinstripe kill feed. Metals. 7 in a row. It's just
what are they doing?
Have a full weapon to use right now, but he might not need it.
What the fuck am I watching?
Find at least one, and you're back to the hard point here if you're Miami. Still 30 seconds to fight. They're able to get a couple of kills here. Are Paris. Real last one left for Miami as another spawner comes in for Rencore, and we're gonna get a 2v3.
What the hell was that? It worked out. That was fucking crazy.
And Miami just with those close spawns consistently winning the gunfights on the backside of blue.
Yeah, I think he was out of ammo. He had to be.
Every single time those engagements go down. Paris haven't scored a point in quite some time. Miami are starting to run away with this game, and they are more than happy to soak up this final 10 because this is a moment.
Wait, Joe would have hit. Hey, you guys just take. Well, there's no more Joes, I guess. 32 was a scary number. I didn't want to take it.
Influence the spawns here. Spawns though for Miami are out towards field. One more set for Paris in the back. Real able to find themselves another opportunity to try to put some pressure onto the spawn, but Paris is holding and finding the kills they need.
Yeah, so far they're locking this down. They are pushing Miami back. Joe Deceives holding down this top green position, and this is where Metals realistically needs to invest that Hellstorm before it's too late. Now with 35 seconds left, all of your teammates have died on the backside of green, so I don't know if this is going to connect onto anyone. No. Paris, this is exactly what you want.
Hey, good streak, dude.
Failed Hellstorm for failed
Hey, good streak, man. What the fuck? Shit about to be tied up.
Late on P5 as well, but Miami are not giving up. They find the first 2 kills. They can now push forward. Nice shot from Sid, but Metal sneaks up, finds one. Estriel, last one left alive, not quite able to hold. Miami hold the lead.
Yeah, Miami wants to pressure this because they want to have their first opportunity to start off this P1 with blue control. So you're just forcing Paris to continuously push on back. But it's Joe hitting the route through Motel. Already showing presence at the front side of blue, but it's Meadows with the AR. A clutch one-on-one gunfight doesn't lead to anything because Paris can still get the break.
Huge break for Paris. Still holding on to the map nicely as well. Blue spawn still in for Miami. Joe chasing things at white wall. Would love to have this first play. Oh! Out of ammunition. That's going to turn into
Hold on, Rancor just pissed on him.
They've rebroken the hill, and now they've got really good space around red with 30 seconds on the hard point.
Yeah, they have everything locked down. Paris are now forced to hit this OE. You're going to forfeit about 10 to 15 seconds trying to develop on this play.
Big Super.
Super is not going to get caught off guard. He locates a double. His counter AR duo finds the third. And Paris right now are on the back foot, on the brink of elimination.
But Sib's double turns into a third from Estriel. Real's the last one left. He can still find the hard point. It's just down to these couple of
okay.
The Heretics over towards New.
A little bit of hope.
Super trying to play his life. Miami trying to re-wrap back over through P5, but Estriel's with a fine one. They have not seen Super yet, though. Can this timing work out with Real? Sure seems to have. Even though Joe's able to find one, Miami have the numbers.
Miami have the numbers, but it's Joe still here. ARs are hitting, frags are hitting. They find themselves in the early numbers advantage, and that's now going to lead to it all 4 dead. Get your trophy system down. You have the win opportunity right in front of you.
Pinch on the way from Estriel. Does he find the first?
Big read.
That will slow down Miami, reinforcing this hit from the front. Estriel for a second. Massive.
Boy, Estriel might have just won him the game. Wait, Estriel just won him the game, low-key. Hold on.
Waiting to see a closing moment here from Estriel. You only need 13 seconds to force this game. Number 5, Meadows is hitting such a long route. You need to find this time. 5 seconds till Paris force it.
Okay.
And we are going to 5 in a thriller map 4.
Just 2 fucking retards just choking leads back and forth.
Situation at the wrong time, but they consistently.
Wait, yeah, that actually was probably crazy. Hold on, let me see. Let me go to Gotaga shit. See how loud that shit was. Hold on. That shit probably was crazy. Hold on. Oh, even now it's already way louder. Let me listen to the end of the game. Oh yeah, it's way different when you hear it on here. Oh, he just doesn't even have a cast at all. He just has the gameplay. I can't even hear what they're saying. I don't even know what. I can barely even hear them. What the fuck? That shit crazy. Alright. What's map 5? I don't even know what it is. Hold on. Harris picked it, whatever the map is.
Miami had that game in their
Let me go investigate.
They chained the P3 to the P4. You got a Hellstorm. You have to instantly invest that at the P5 and not rely on the gunny. I know you had so much space, but Meadows, this
Hacienda.
is what that kill streak for, to eventually bail your team out of a situation and guarantee some.
I think Hacienda is the only search that Paris is like hella good at, no? I think. I'm not sure, actually. I think they are good at that map, though. Like, can we look or no? No, we still can't check, so.
Paris are just not willing to give up right here.
Can't lose. Not in lower round 2.
Not in front of this.
Not in front of this. Not yet, at least. Because Hacienda Search and Destroy comes up next. We saw this out of Miami.
I'm pretty sure.
We took a lot away.
Didn't Paris 6-0 phase on this like 2 weeks ago? I think they did.
They didn't make those adjustments, man. Yesterday we saw them get ran over by Carolina because it was way too much ISO ball. But Paris, on the other hand, with the gunny,
I don't remember if it was this map. I think it was this map. I can't even fucking. Oh yeah, this is the one where Joe dropped 18, and I'm pretty sure they 6-0 phase on this. They at least I know they at least play this. They like it. I want them to win. Wait, if they win.
We've seen it now from all 4 players. This is why
Well, actually no. Regardless, it'll be good either way. Because if Miami wins, they'll probably play phase. I think These is gonna win. So either way, we about to have a good outcome, I think. Yeah, I feel like there's no way they do it again, right? If Miami beats FaZe again, like, there's just no way, right? I don't know, bro. Yeah, if they play FaZe, I'm betting on Miami. Because they'll be like plus 300 or some shit. I just gotta do it. But there's like no way, right?
Can't win it on the point. Scrap and the boys get it done.
Back on the f***ing desk, Clay. Back on the f***ing desk. You're f***ing dog kid. How did
to make the play? It's been all about him all tournament long. It can come down to a 1v1. Here come the thieves. They cannot allow this to slip now. And there is snaking going on. Octane and Envoy have broken through. Finds the second 1v1. And it's placed up. Looking for the last. And he's got it.
11 out of... I think it's... Yeah, it is something like that. Is it 11? I don't know if there's that many, but it is something like that. I think if you go to Super's Twitter, I think he has it quoted every time or whatever in like a thread. I think you just count them.
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill.
What is Super's Twitter? I don't even know what his fucking Twitter is. Typed in Super and
Let me tell you right now.
I don't know what this guy's Twitter is.
You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1 beatdown doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm.
Super.
2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
What is Super Red? What the fuck is red about? What does that mean? Wait, is this him? I don't think this is him. Who the fuck is this? That is not him. I was like, what? Who the fuck is this? I don't know what this guy's Twitter is. Hold on, let me go to the Heretics Twitter. They probably tagged him in something.
What a fantastic weekend, man. Like, it's all about the love, man. Congratulations to both of them. You know.
No trophy.
Oh my God, Chris Lair.
Why are they not tagging this guy, man? Oh wait, right here.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
Super. Oh, okay. Super underscore 3. Oh, he didn't quote it last time. He don't even tweet none.
Welcome back. Map 5, Paris versus Miami. And I will say to this point, this series has been the definition of unpredictable. And
He has one actual tweet in the last 3 months. He said, ranked is unplayable. Other than that, it's just GG's 3-0, GG's 3-1.
And it's going to be a hacienda for map number 5. Shift with Study. Hit me through the thoughts again here, Jay.
Man, this is going to be one hell of a hacienda search and destroy. So much on the line for both of these organizations, but for the hometown heroes.
Shit started. Hold on.
Tooth and nail to get through that map number 4, who stayed in the game, did not hear any fat ladies singing to think that the thing was going to be over. Have been able to put themselves in position to continue to move on in this tournament. It's a map that they have found a lot of success with this new lineup. And I think the biggest reason why is because you really can't use a sniper. It's all gunny. And with the 2 players that you add, you now have 4 players who can win any gunfight.
That's absolutely the case.
Hey, break. Yeah, it's back up. I'm about to say.
On the other side for Miami, where they've really struggled on this map is because they can't get that 4th player because, let's be honest, Super still on a couple of offensive rounds trying to snipe, not finding the same connections that we normally are used to seeing.
Okay, we'll see.
How do you get into this if you're Miami, knowing that you
honestly don't even.
An embarrassing loss to Carolina yesterday.
Low key, I think Paris probably win, right? But the thing is, Paris has such an advantage with the crowd in S&D. Like,
Paris are going to be the team on offense, and
all they have to do is use it better.
First blood goes to Sid, but look at the route from Estriel.
He's able to find the right corner on the exit. Keeps his life, smokes himself towards safety. Real on the corner, not any help around here. And this is just next level finesse from Estriel, able to keep his life, get back up towards office, and the bomb is being planted today at the same time.
He's like a thief in the night, man. You can't find him, and now you got to completely disregard him. In the 2v4, all the way in the opposite side of the map, Paris have everything on lock. They're just trying to throw a shoulder, trying to earn some contact, some info before everyone turns.
Just how you have to play this from window side. You have to 3-2-1 this and hope you can find 2 straight gunfights. Problem is, you don't find good receipts for the first. Trade is there for medals, but for the 1v4, not looking likely with only 18 seconds left on the clock. Nowhere to go. Perfect start for Paris.
That's exactly how you want to come out here in the game number 5. Not looking scared, not looking nervous, being the team to set the tone. All out aggression, up through open, creates that avenue for Estriel to go right through Fountain after Sid finds that first blood. And instantly finds his second, and then with the smoke grenade able to get
They're
out
7 and 1.
Paris with
over
a
his phase.
Execution with their aggression for round 1.
Okay, that's what you would eat. It's just, let's just take that window fight. Why not? Let's just see what we get up there. What's the next call for Paris? Are they just going to keep trying to play off top? Why not if you've got the ARs to dominate? Not this round. Miami going to take.
Oh yeah, what is it? Hold on. I think he's like.
Based on the fact that you are running more SMGs in this particular round, over through.
What is he right now? Let me see.
Through connector, Metal's going to respect the fact there could be more Paris players here. The bomb will be planted behind us.
He was +1.
Cleared out all of this B pointer now. Trying to work.
I need him to go like even.
Jodeci's able to spot out Super. Super going to be ready for the gunfight. Is able to at least get one before falling. And now in a 3v3, Paris got to go.
Yes, they sure do. Estriel, nice shots on Rencourt. You have to chase this down, but Rencourt's going to have so much space to work with. Isolation does come through, though. Now going back over towards the site itself. Damage out, Sib on the corner.
Oh, we're just getting fucking trick-shotted.
And Paris are up 2-0.
I'm telling you, these guys just want to take gunfights. Doesn't matter if you're not going to be into play. We are dominating one side of the map and forcing you to be trapped on the other. Even though Super gets the first, is quickly traded. And you have so much trust between each other that everyone can force a one-on-one gunfight around the map. Paris, off of the back of these NPCs that everyone seems to have at these moments, are playing flawless in their S&D game.
And that's where Sid comes into play in a massive way. He wants to pull an extra AR to help out? Sure, why not? You want to be aggressive with Estriel? Sure, why not? We need to see that same energy from Super. It has to be there. 2-0 start, though, for Paris. Much more methodical on this approach, looking for nade info first. Miami's defense playing aggressive over through Secret Hall. Sib will be stunned, and he's going to respect that he's got to give away the space.
Beautiful adjustments, though, because once that stun connects, you already know that the aggression is going to be here. So he's able to get that first blood, and all the info he was able to gather is now going to allow his teammates to instantly get this bomb down at B. Rencourt is going to be the player for Miami Heritage watching the push through, but there's no need.
I don't remember when he joined. Yeah, I think that's right. Who was it before he joined? Was it still Lucky? I don't even remember what their team used to be.
For the time being, there is a double stack happening over towards middle wall. Joe's able to find the first blood on that play, though. The smoke is embellishing.
Here comes Estriel.
Estriel on the flank, able to find himself onto 3 in a row. Rencourt stuck, nowhere to go. Able to get some damage down for the first, but there's just nothing left. Flawless start for Paris.
They are playing them like a
I think Paris is good at this map specifically.
First round, you start the aggression. You got to expect the next time you're on offense, they're going to try to set that tone right on back. So when stuns are connecting, you don't send anyone through Seeker. You scout out the cross at that B site. And once Sib gathers the info after getting that first blood, we quickly make that route, get it planted, lock down our setup, and Nesriel, the free roam, is just keeping us alive from the back end. Miami aren't making any good plays, and Paris aren't making any mistakes.
Yeah, they're making the perfect reads, perfect responses. The first bloods have also, to this point, been dominated. Here we go. This is what we're talking about. Super is going to try to pull off the scope to look over the top at A.
Need Sib to give me an 0-1 round.
That direction yet, though. And instead, it's a delayed little look from Real through water, and this surely has to be an A finish, though, if you're Miami with the scope still out.
Without a doubt, man, because Paris have already shown presence at this rock area. It's going to be difficult to take them out of these power positions. So it's already been 30 seconds wiped off the game clock. Heretics trying to work through Seeker control. Don't spot anyone yet, but Metals is going to take a high risk with the bomb in hand.
This is so bold, but if it works out, it could work out beautifully. Otherwise, it could be an absolute disaster. Metals can't get away. It's a disaster. Real will find Sib on the other side. That does put some pressure down.
Oh, that's good. I need that.
Not necessarily know the bomb is down yet.
Wait, let me do the math on this.
Yeah, and it's 35 seconds left. Miami are not in a position to even retrieve it yet. So Super's got to jump on up. And hope there's no one in the vicinity watching this bomb. And now with 25 seconds, you have to commit an A, and all of Paris are here.
You have to stay up if you're Rancor. You need Real to get into the play.
He's got to go.
He's going to drop up over to office. He sees Astro.
Right, I need him to die again.
He
spots him. Ghosty.
Ghosty finds the trade down to Real's flank. And Super gets caught down low. It's just up to Rancor on this post plant. 1 versus 2. And guarding it is Joe Deceased. Rencor's got nowhere to go. He has to try to get back to the bomb. There's no space.
These bums gonna get 6-0'd, man.
It doesn't get any easier than this, man. Metals is putting the bomb in a very tough spot. But Paris are disregarding the plays out of Real. You know that this guy loves to hit those routes, but we keep on taking our advantages and our extra gun to the vicinity where they have a majority of their players. It's just way too easy of a search and destroy game right now. And it's all due because Paris on defense are just guaranteeing that you're not going to get this bomb down at B. Yeah. You're not going to get these trophies down. You're not going to even stand a chance on offense. And this has been way too clean here from the Gentlemates.
Miami's working with zero information. They may as well be blindfolded. They're trying to set up plays, but it's just all of the reads right now for Paris have been flawless. Not just in their counter planning, but I think especially in the mid-rounding, they are working the map.
Yeah, I don't. This whole series has been weird. I don't know what the fuck is going on. Oh, Sib is sniping good. Nobody died. Kill this guy. I need one more 0-1, man.
With the sniper,
that would be
No
great.
one wants to peek the mid-map, and now no one from Miami are even contesting at this B site. If you give up this bomb plant, and they have trophy systems, the retake is even more difficult.
And they still have a scope to watch the cross through upper halls. So many tools right now. Trophy system stops Metals information gathering stun. Rencor's playing back Boathouse. And Paris are going to get cold feet. They're going to leave Estriel a little bit further forward. And his timing on this win is unbelievable. Does he get a second? Not quite. Big trade right there. Miami can still rotate over to A to help this defense.
That's a great shoulder there from Civ to gather the info. He doesn't really have the gun for the occasion. 35 seconds left. Now the mind game's starting to play a part. But they spot out Metals. Advantage again for Paris.
And now they can rewrap this back over towards B. Rancor had to give up Boathouse to try to help out on the rotation back over. Shots to Joe, not there. Hello, how are you, says Sid. Trade from Super.
Okay, 1-1 is okay.
Able to find the first set of shots. The bomb is
better than nothing.
It looks like he's going to want to try to go quickly here, Jay.
Don't have any tax. Ghosty and Joe Deceased are going to sit calmly at rock. They're hitting their rotation.
They're going to get office control on this post plant, but will they be able to see the bomb from this position? Maybe not. Here comes the check. First shots are in. Super able to respond with shots of his own over the top. Not going to happen. 5-0 Paris.
Flawless in this game. 5-0 is the score for a squad who was built to be dominant in response. They're going to potentially take 2 in a best-of-5 series just to move on in this tournament. Miami have not had an answer. It doesn't matter what you throw at them. These mid-round adjustments from Paris are way too strong. And now looking for a flawless victory to continue on.
6 in a row for Joe. Another dominant search and destroy from him and Sid. And now we're just going to full flood.
Bro, I need a 0-1 out of Sid, bro.
Take it straight to him.
I think otherwise I'm gonna lose by 1 kill.
Keep themselves alive. Miami trying to find the angles to put them out of commission, but Paris will get away.
Yeah, but Joe doesn't. Joe still has a Hellstone to work with just in case the game continues to prolong itself. But you have Sib on one side guaranteeing
Who
that
is
A-bomb.
screaming?
Both the SMGs on the opposite. 55 seconds left to go. Sib is going to gather this info.
Oh fuck, he gonna get a kill, bro.
First shots are there on the super.
Oh, trade him. Kill him. Oh wait. Wait, that's what I needed. Hold on, I think I'm good.
And now, do we call it? No. Thinking about maybe. Joe's over the top, is looking for info first, though. 40 seconds on the clock, and Miami are committed A.
And Estro's going to work his way through bottom connector. You're keeping Miami on this side of the map. They know that time is starting to get away from
Wait, I'm gonna push. Okay, I fuck it. I'll take a push, bro. I need Paris to win the round. Win the fucking round.
Joe could potentially just call this and win the round outright.
Just win the fucking round, man. 1v1. Estro, you got it. Yeah, it's Metals. He's shit. Piss on him. It's Metals. Alright, I'll take a push. That's fine. Good shit. Alright. Yo, they be fucking blasting these fireworks off. What are they gonna do when if they win? They better go crazy.
When they desperately needed it. Miami Heretics, who have been infamously known as one of the best S&D teams in the game, have not.
You would have thought they just won this shit.
This new lineup. Historically, it was 7-1 in the mode versus Paris. But now you're going to be leaving Paris knowing that it's 7-3. The mode that we used to rely on so much isn't our backbone anymore.
All right.
And the gentlemen, off of the crowd, off of the momentum, continue
Yeah,
on.
if they had Trakes instead of Metals, I don't even hate the Real pickup because Real's actually been good now since he came back. But if they just had Trakes instead of Metals, they'd probably be way better.
We have to savor the moment, but that is so big for Paris trying to extend this run.
I feel like whenever we usually watch Paris find success, not only with this roster, but the previous ones, in Search and Destroy specifically was always through the clutch. That was what map number 2 was about. But when you get to the map number 5, a map they have yet to lose as this roster, the game plan was the key to success. What a map, what a series from both teams, with Paris with a better squad today.
All right.
Series.
Well, they have survived again. Let me make sure here's Sib. Let me make sure I did the math right. Yeah, he pushed. I'll take a push, man. Dude, he was negative all fucking series, dude. And at the very end of the Scar, he got like 5 kills.
Big map 1 statement. Really good bounce back on the gridlock overload, but the heroics out of Astral map number 4 and the perfection in map number 5 has this crowd staying just as loud and amped up for when Paris come back later today.
I'm telling
Right,
you, man,
damage? They're not even offering it, are they?
You can stack them all on top of each other to probably lead to the tippity
Oh wait, they are
top
now.
tower.
Wait, why did they just now offer this? What the fuck?
This is the best place you could be right now.
I probably wouldn't. No, not at the best odds, I wouldn't. Why does he have the best odds? Wait, do they have hill time? Wait, they're not offering hill time no more. Come on, man. That was the one.
Unreal. It's absurd. Y'all are the fucking best, bro. Y'all are the absolute best. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, I gotta ask. After these 5 games, I saw you backstage.
Wait, what the fuck? This hoe is pregnant. Why she got her whole shit out? What the fuck?
How was it for you knowing that you had to clutch it, knowing that you had to bring it home, especially on Search and Destroy, knowing that it's a mode that you've been struggling on? Not today, though.
Yeah, definitely not today. They've looked a lot better than usual. But we just want to play in front of y'all. We just want to play for y'all longer. So that's what we got in the back of our mind. Making sure we stay on the stage longer for y'all. Yes, sir. Y'all are the fucking best, man.
Vous faites vraiment la diff, et même si c'était un mode sur lequel ils ont du match généralement, c'est votre énergie.
Bro, what am I looking at, bro? Why is she wearing it that, bro? It's just not an insane fit.
Jouer ensemble, on fait des super restas à l'eSport World Cup il y a 2 ans. You reunited with Joe. You guys had amazing results together a couple of years ago at the Esports World Cup. How is it being reunited with him, and how do you feel like you found that synergy again?
It's just a lot of work, a lot of practice, and it's real nice to be back with Joe. He brings a very bubbly, very energetic vibe into the room, and it's definitely something that I needed for the year.
Il avait besoin de cette énergie que Joe apporte à la line-up.
Is that a shot to Neptune?
Qui leur manquait précédemment. You know what? You're gonna say that again. Vous l'avez pas entendu, mais il parlait français juste là, donc j'ai envie qu'il vous donne un petit mot. Si, yeah, you're gonna do it. Is there anything that you want to tell to this amazing crowd cheering for you today? Look at them, man.
No, it's so loud. Keep that shit up. We can hear y'all through the mics. Y'all are the best crowd in the world, best fan base in the world. I promise y'all. And merci, mon amis.
Thank you so much. Merci beaucoup. Thank you, guys. The journey in the loser bracket doesn't end here for gentlemen. We'll see them later today, but for now, let's hear it from the scuff play of the game.
The comeback, game 4, facing elimination in the tournament. They dig deep. Who popped off in this moment, Nameless?
Yeah, you know, on rotation here, Estro had a couple of huge kills. He got a two-piece where he slammed Rencor, one of the, you know, hot guns in the lobby, and that just gives them the ability to apply this pressure with nobody on that wild pinch. Yeah, in the end of this game, I did not think that Gentlemates were going to be able to close this out. Miami had so much pressure. This is what I'm talking about. This two-piece right here gives them the ability to apply this pressure and close it out. Beautiful plays by Gentlemates, and their back was totally against the wall. Miami had the advantage this map.
No, seriously, they really did. This wasn't even their pick, and I think, you know, big shout out to
What phase? Let me see. They tweet him. Dan, double scar. Okay. I don't hate when they play Dan, bro.
Go to that game 5, and I mean, wow, that was a statement S&D. I don't think anybody thought Gentlemates had that in their back pocket, and on top of that, that was their map pick. Right? So I was right when I talked about it earlier that like map 2 was like write-offs for them.
Ali said we definitely felt the pressure.
She's on the team.
I'm literally sweating.
She was
so
on the team.
nervous.
She was jumping up and down.
Get the scarf out. I was jumping up and down. Listen, if somebody keeps giving you free merch that looks like this, you got it. I mean, come on.
Plugging is not free. All right, I think that's against our contract, Miles. We got to break down the rest of this series though, because the Miami Heritage.
Let me look at the phase shit. Do they have the lines for that? Let me see.
Now we're looking at a squad that is out in the top.
I might be. Wait. What is it? It's Den.
For me, I didn't see the Heretics getting this far. I was impressed by the previous.
Den double. I might be down for scrap damage on a double scarred. I don't hate the scrap damage. They have him at proper odds now. Plus 200. I also don't, dude. Hydra at 600 also not bad.
To see the empty out before an optic match.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's gonna be 9 people. This is surreal when you put it like that, Chris. Absolutely.
Like Optic's about to take the stage, and this is the emptiest the venue has been since they opened doors at 12:30.
They probably all just need a breath of fresh air because I'm telling you.
Joe, nah, Joe went under. Well, I don't know what line you got, but
they really thought it might be over. Yes. And when we got to that game 5, you just knew, like this gentleman.
I'm pretty sure he went way under.
That was a lightning bolt when they closed out the scar. Dude, that
on any line.
is a really important sign of how strong the mental game is for this team. This pressure and the amount of people in this room and the noise, the expectation is astounding. To see them make the comeback. Yeah, we feel it. I was nervous. I'm not even playing. Ali's on the team here sweating bullets. I'm not kidding though, really. That is a test of their mental game, their resolve.
Bro, I kind of want to take this Hydra most damage, bro. Plus 600.
Pyrotechnics, you'd think they just won the ring.
They got top 6.
There's a parade outside right now.
Top 6, and they will be playing at 6:30. We got to give a shout out to everyone who is here.
Wait, they have. Okay, hold on, bro. They have Hydra favored to get the most kills, but he's like 8th to get the most damage.
Long way to go, Chris. I mean, looking over at this bracket, Toronto Boys still kind of.
It doesn't even make sense.
Going up next, we're going to move to the top side. We're going to get.
And Hydra is very good at Scar. Actually, I'm pretty sure he's like insane at Scar. Let me check.
G2 is kind of our only dark horse worst team now left in the tournament, going up against a team like Austin, Texas, with this
Pretty sure he is.
Question, are you happier to be Estriel right now in the losers bracket playing for the Gentlemates or his former teammates G2 who are playing for top 3?
And not just that.
Depends what he wants.
Envoy might have a chance to play his old teammates as well.
I'm hoping for that.
You don't just drop the Dark Prince.
Listen, Koi's down there too.
Yeah, well, he gets more damage than Scrap does. Hold on, I like this Hydra for real. Hold on.
Lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official control.
I'm gonna do the Hydra. We'll see. I just for Scrap plus 200, Hydra plus 600. Like when those two should be like close. Like they have a Booza above Hydra and Draza. Like there's no way Draza puts down more damage than Hydra. That doesn't even make sense. I think that's just like incorrect. Even on hardpoint, let me see. Hardpoint should be Scrap. Hydra. Wait, it's still Hydra. Does this guy run Scar? Wait, hold on. It's still Hydra. Now, let me pull up these. Hold on, bro. What the fuck on, dude? Wait, it's a big 04 apparently. And then Hydra. 04 been playing like shit, so I don't know.
Load up, and let's make history. Target from above. The shots are firing. Fights coming thick and fast and furious. Today is about
Wait, what the fuck?
Guess what? You thought you were safe.
Oh.
Everyone who's falling into this guy's sights is dying. Twist and
Wait, was I looking at deaths? Wait a second. I think I was looking at deaths. But Scrap and Hydra like the same 60 difference. Hold on, that's why 04 was at the top. I was like, wait a second, that don't even make sense. Oh yeah, it's Scrap and Hardpoint. Oh, is this why they have Draza above Hydra because of this? They might actually be using this. Let me see Den though. Hydra got to be ahead on Den. It's still Scrap. Yeah, it's still Scrap mainly though. We'll see. I'm down to try Hydra though at 600 though. I'm pretty sure he outdamaged Scrap yesterday. But they were playing bums though. Hydra does farm bums though. Yeah, he did yesterday. I don't know, we'll see. They dropped him? Wait, did they drop him because I bet it? Wait, why'd they drop it? I got it at 600. Wait, they deadass dropped it because I bet it. How do we tell them? They said, wait a second. Why is someone betting on this? They were like, hold on, why is someone betting on this? They dropped that shit. It's probably still gonna be Scrap to be honest, but I think at 600, Hydra's worth a shot though. Bro, I like these little head-to-head things.
I suck with this.
Like most kills in a series. 04 versus Abizi. Abizi's minus 150 to get more kills than 04. Is that not like free as fuck? Hello? Are we like... Maybe because it's Scar. Abizi's not good at Scar. Maybe is that why?
What do you think of my shirt today? It is a choice. It's a choice. Listen, guys, I put this shirt on. I felt pretty
I don't know. That seemed free though.
I looked in the mirror and thought, God damn. And then I got into the green room and everyone said, your shirt's too tight. You look like an idiot. And I was like, it's just a little too small, but it works.
We have a 5-minute break. What the fuck? All right, let me investigate some shit for this. I don't know why they didn't push it up earlier. Can I parlay most kills? Hold on. Scraps minus 330 to have more kills than Draza. I feel like that's free. Scrap. Okay, wait, hold on. Thieves is minus 300 to win. Scrap is minus 330 to have more kills than draws. I feel like I'd rather just bet that than bet Thieves. I think regardless if Thieves win or lose, Scrap will have more kills than draws. You know, I feel like, you know? Draws doesn't even get kills. I might bet that actually. That's kind of crazy, no? Scrap versus draws, like that's kind of free. Can I put that with something? Wait, can I put that with someone from Optic?
Be careful here.
Skies versus Dashy. Actually, they're playing Colossus, aren't they? Map 4? Oh yeah, fuck no. Skies might actually get more kills than Dashy. Actually, no, I wouldn't bet any of these. Can I parlay this? Oh, you can't even parlay it regardless. Well, can I just parlay it with, hold on. Oh, you just can't parlay that with anything. Will it go to map 4? I'm assuming it will. I really think, G2 should win that Gridlock S&D. I'm pretty sure G2 like loves Gridlock, don't they?
Yes, I know, but yes. They're seeing them like,
They're 5-1 on Gridlock Hardpoint, 2-1 on Gridlock S&D, and 2-0 on Gridlock. These guys love Gridlock, so.
My bad, Clay.
I'm betting this scrap thing instead of betting Thieves, honestly. If fucking Draza gets more kills than Scrap on a fucking land best of 5, you got it, bro. You're gonna have to prove that to me. I don't think you're doing that. Okay, I bet Hydra most damage, Scrap more kills than draws. That's it. And I have a bunch of fucking Skies unders remaining, a Dashy over, and a Crimp under. We'll see. UFC started? I didn't bet on anything UFC. It's all fucking bums. It's all bums that they juiced up to fucking minus 500 because of their fucking name and where they're fighting. So, like, I'm not betting all these bums at minus 500. Sell. This might be the easiest one they've ever done. Who the fuck got this wrong? What did they guess? I would love to know what they guessed. It's really only one person.
Nice, I'm in the game. Yo, CDL 2024. Yo, this is fire. This is fire. This fire, yo, Pete. Hold up. CDL champ and the shit. Come on, now. That shit clean, bro. This shit kind of clean.
Oh, my bad. Shot to you, number 2. My bad.
Bro, come on, now.
I guess that makes sense, actually.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej.
Wait, this person is 29 and they've never accomplished anything. 29? How old is Tim? Oh, he only 26. My bad. Oh, they teamed with Tim. They won 1 championship. Who the fuck is this, man? It's just like some random, bro. Major Maniac? Was he ever on pairs? Does he have more than 1 win? I think he has more than 1 win. Bro, this is like... Let me look at the list. I gotta see the list of people. It's just like... Wait, could this be Paul? I don't think Paul's 29. Could be Asim. Is Asim 29? I think Havoc has more than 1 win, doesn't he? How old is Asim? Aim too real. Wait, could this be... Has Decimate ever won anything? I don't know if Decimate's ever won anything. Has this guy won anything, bro? I think he was on pairs. I don't think this guy's ever won anything. I might try Asim. How old is he? 26. Oh, he's American too. Never mind. Hold on. How many guesses do I have? I don't think this guy's ever won anything. Oh, he was. Wait, this person teamed with Decimate and Temp on Paris. Who the fuck is this? Aqua? Is this guy? Now he won more than 1 event though, I think. I'm gonna guess. Oh, it is him. Oh, I thought he won more than 1 event. Wait, that was actually kind of hard. Alright. What's the gridlock, man? Teamed with who? Who's that? Who's Tish? Who the fuck is that? Wait, who the fuck is this?
Yeah, I think if you're a G2 fan, you expect to win this match. I mean,
is this an EU guy?
You know, this is a time where they're not going to have massive fan support here in the crowd. You played them a couple times online. It hasn't gone.
Who the fuck is this?
You brought in 2 players who can really
Empire.
the better players in the league, and as we pull up this comparison, Kremp has been unbelievable this year, edging shots.
He's a coach. Oh, he's a fucking coach.
He has been ridiculous. Kremp is the #1 slayer on the season. Like, he is that.
Wait, what?
Superstar with 3 rings on the left. Kremp still looking for his first world championship title, but he has been to a few grand finals. Allie, can he get there this weekend with his G2?
I'm so fucking confused. How is anyone teamed with this guy? Are they saying he's a coach? This guy's never even played in the league. What is this nonsense? Do they mean he coached Empire? Hold on, I'll test it right now. Oh, they're saying as a coach, man. Oh, he was their sub? Has he ever played? Is this start? Oh no. Has he ever played?
Punish you when you make a mistake. That's exactly what happened. I think it was the P4 on map 1 where they just ran away with it from there. The search and destroy, again, just wonky from Optic, and when they play a disciplined team, you know, it can get out of hand. And
What the fuck is this nonsense?
I will say, when we got to
CWL All-Star. Less than 8 wins.
like 39th in overall KD, a massive fall down in stage 4 compared to the start.
CWL.
If you're an Optic fan, you're very happy to see him playing well again because you want him to turn up to get this championship.
The Gentlemaids definitely have the biggest fan base here.
He never made an All-Star?
No doubt about it. Optic fans are here.
Okay. What the fuck? How many wins does Slack have? Oh, okay. What the fuck? Let me skip that.
You gotta think this is the team to beat. They're actually 12-0 right outside
These
of those
5 wins.
Yeah, well, on land, the series record on land, that's what we're talking about here. There's 12 wins, 3 losses, and 3 grand finals. So yeah, in the winners bracket.
How is Formal not an All-Star?
This is the worst stage that we've seen from Optic all year long.
What the fuck? Who the fuck made this?
Last 2 majors as the #1 S&D team. No longer the case. They're 50-50 in that game mode, going up against specialists there who just beat you. So
He's 1 ring.
you cannot look past G2. This team
WC champion with 1 ring.
The last major they squared up on Plaza S&D. What is going to be the bang out map this
Big
time in
Mert.
the best of 5? It's time to find out here in your Scuff Gaming maps and modes. Brought to you by the incredible Michael Wu, Emmy award-winning director, bringing up Scar, Gridlock, Den, Colossus, and Den. And which one are you most excited for?
Yeah, the Gridlock
Lucky.
and the Colossus Hardpoint G2 are happy about those. They beat them on it last time. I think I'm just most excited about that Overload. You know, G2, they've been...
Why is it all bums?
They win Overload, the series becomes way easier.
I don't love this map set.
I don't understand how Formal wasn't an All-Star in BO3. I think I have made this same mistake before. Somebody voted Lucky as an All-Star over Formal. Who the fuck is voting?
I mean, G2's got to pull out something special here. Even the S&Ds are leaning towards Optic Texas.
Well, they cut them on Gridlock last time, and they've been playing a lot of Den recently, so I think G2, I think it's actually dead equal.
And she didn't say we, but she did say I don't like it. Optic is favored. Who do you think Ali wants to win this matchup?
Wants to.
We have 20 seconds. Got to pick them. Clock them in. Ali, you go first.
I'm going to go with Optic Texas. I think they look too good on lands.
I love Optic Texas as well, Ali. I choose Optic
There you
Texas.
go.
Yeah, you point where they are 12-0 in best of 5s. Yeah,
Was there only...
in game 5, I think they went for mistakes from last year.
Oh, there was only 4 players, I guess, for the All-Star team? Oh yeah, I guess so. I guess it could have been Slasher. What year did fucking Lucky make it? For what game? Hold on.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's bring the next teams. First, heading from Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, G2 Minnesota. Rep Nasty Skies and
Oh yeah, what do I... Wait, hold on. I have shit for this. I need Dashy over 1.03. I need Skies under 52. I need Crimp under 62.5. We shall see. How we looking? Theirs? Well, they won 2 S&Ds, so they look good at S&D somehow, I guess. They didn't look good in Hardpoint. They should have lost the Scar Hardpoint. They got kind of lucky at the end.
Here we go, baby. Day 2
This G2 team, we know, capable of making a run. We love this roster. The second we saw the changes, Envoy on like this revenge tour after getting dropped. But can they take down this Optic squad? Something they've been trying to do several times this year and have been running into a wall.
Yeah, he's done it one time. It was 5-0 before Major 4 qualifiers. Right. And, well, with this new roster, they were able to do it in 5. And, listen, they have the French crowd behind them, right? Obviously, Envoy able to win that Major 1 with Gentlemates. Some roster changes go down. I don't know, though, if I'd be cheering for G2. Because if they end up beating Optic, that is who you would play later today. And I feel like I'm not quite sure this Gentlemates team can get past the green wall.
Yeah, it's like I'd be scared of like Envoy versus Paris, like that. Just I feel like teams where it's like a player on a revenge tour, they always win. I mean, I'm exaggerating, but it feels like a high percentage of the time they end up winning. But yeah, can they get past this Optic team? Optic throughout this qualifier obviously has looked the most vulnerable. You think about what, like when we had 11 matches during qualifier 2, they lost like 1. They've been lights out online, on land.
I need Optic to shit on them, man.
They lose 2 series in this qualifier.
They can't be starting out slow, bro. They always start out slow.
When you're talking about going the distance, losing some search and destroys, and that's kind of how I think about G2.
I mean, that's exactly how they're able to beat them online. They won 2 searches, able to take a Colossus hardpoint. We're going to have Colossus hardpoint in this series, right? In the map 4. But yeah, I think the sole focus is like, all right, how does Optic search look, and can G2 continue to win it versus these better teams?
Yeah, it's crazy because I think in their best form, G2, it was Major 1, they got top 4. Their search was like top 2, 3 in the game, but it feels like with this roster, it's gotten better. It's more consistent. This team is a scary team to play in search and destroy. And well, I think we both feel they're going to probably have to win both. They're going to win this series. It probably comes through 5 through both searches.
I would be very surprised if there was any other way.
Yeah,
like honestly, I'd be very surprised.
They ain't gonna use a sub on this map. That might be why they played this map, honestly, because they don't want to use a sub.
G2 squad, this was one of their favorites, one of their go-tos once Colossus was constantly vetoed versus them. But it's a little bit different. I think the key for them is, I mean, you had a great performance out of Nasty and
because they could have chose Hasi. They chose this over Hasi.
It wasn't his best.
So that might be the reason why they did that.
Back on the big stage, the guy is locked in.
Yeah, I thought for a second I was going to take off one of my headphones to listen to the crowd a little bit better, but then I realized I hear the French casters, and that doesn't work at all.
Does not work.
Does not work. Well, let's get into the mixer.
There you go, Dashy. Hold on.
With a significant dub yesterday, looking strong, poised to make a run. Expected to be in a grand final. That's just been how this year has played out. The question is, how do they do once they get there? But a tough test here in round 2. I mean, you got the bracket if you're Optic. You know, you didn't have what you would say most of the top teams on your side. You didn't have FaZe or Thieves on your side. It is a little crazy when you look at like this matchup, and then the other side of winners is FaZe Thieves. It does look a little nuts. Yeah.
Merc has a sub out. Hook has an AR out. I don't know what this team be doing. Couldn't tell you.
So far, so good. Very controlled game here out of Optic Texas. They're getting some P1 time. You have the rotation over towards P2. They are slaying well. Optic in form today.
And just speaking about the crowd, the fact it's going to be booing Optic a bit, cheering for G2, do you put more of an impact on it for Optic in the sense they're so used to having the crowd behind them, or do you think it just pumps up and elevates G2 a little?
I was talking to Bruce yesterday. He kind of liked it. He was like, it's a little different. It's fun being the villain. He's like, I kind of get what Draws is feeling. Every now and then.
Just show people up probably feels great.
So I think on one side it's that, and then G2 if Envoy can get in a flow, they will have that behind them. They're going to feel it.
And it's not like, I mean, for Optic, it's not like you have a bunch of young players. Like, you've got vets outside of Mercules. Like, I don't think you're that phased. And Mercules doesn't seem to be
these guys are getting 2-point clubs, so this is good. There we go. Optic still runs Star.
Look for the third. Pistol tags on point, but only enough to soften them up for Mercules. We're through 2 hard points, and you have 2 points.
Yeah, not the start that you wanted if you were G2. And again, you are losing rotation. You take a look at P3, you are in the great spot. You have Hook and Dashy on Planet. You are just finding all of the kills. Everybody's got the M15 out.
You know what? This map plays the most similar to the old meta. They might start playing this map a lot. Because the old meta, when they were just fucking 3-0 pissing on everyone.
They're just, G2 is not finding kills. You immediately flip the map. That was like the one key for G2, is you didn't have the P3 side, but at least you had spawns for P4. Instead, you lose everything finally you're starting to fight back a bit. As Kremp's able to get to a double, but I mean, yeah, we saw it yesterday. Optic looked locked in.
Absolutely locked as Dashy's out to a double KD to kick it off. Hook right there with him.
The way Merc was taught, it sounds like Merc just straight up doesn't like the NPC. He really doesn't want to use it because he doesn't like it. That's the way he was like talking. Because they had like a whole like 5-minute talk about it. I listened to it. He just doesn't like it.
The read was on point there from G2 to deal with it. So they are able to get in. And that's a big part of just at least one player spawning out. They had the number to push forward.
Yeah, but Dashy was able to find one. So this is going to be a little bit messy right now. You do have one player in the hill, but immediate reinforcements there from the green wall. Well, Mercury's NPC in hand. He's going to find that double. But yeah, you can see.
I think he's perma running it this map. And Hook is... Let me see. I think Hook is perma AR. I think they switched. Oh, Hook has a sub too. I don't know. Yeah, he basically, Karma basically said he's told him to use it and Merc doesn't like it, and Karma's like trying to force him to use it.
It's not a big triple in the sense of getting points at that hard point, but it could be a big play in the sense of the next. And yeah, Shotzi says, hola. Hello.
If you looked at every single mini-map before the hill pops, Optic are just in the best position that you could be in. They are doing everything on the map right now, and even that heads-up play out of Shotzi to just take his time. I think he was going for.
Why did he just give up fucking top?
Trepto is able to make the play. So
what is Hook doing?
Once he gets out of top blue, will make things a bit messy.
Well, after they made a play last
He
time,
just gave it up.
that was able to get a double to kind of hold that forward.
Don't matter. They're shitting on him.
Really, the playmakers at 4 to get the time. Hook's going to do it again here. Hook is going nuts. He's on 4 straight, 19 and 9. The Nuke, unbothered by the crowd, unbothered by this environment. He's popping off.
I ain't even heard the crowd since the game started. Is there a crowd? I ain't even heard one thing.
But Mercules is still alive. Both players on 5-6 sprees now there for Hook. Mercules is taken down, but again, you kind of look at the map. You are where you want to be. But some spawns come in for Minnesota, and maybe there's a chance here to fight towards this white.
Oh yeah, I remember the top art on Vault. Until Merc joined the team, they just wouldn't go there.
Am I faded? Like, that just felt so lopsided.
Yeah, I think because
that was so weird.
Are, very split.
Yeah, I broke it up a bit.
But I mean, we kind of know a lot of the times this map ends at like 250 to 220, 250 to 200. Not the case. So yeah, 80-point lead is a big one on Scar.
It is significant on Scar, but I guess I just looked up and thought it'd almost be more when you just.
Dashy KD looking great. I'm so mad they didn't offer the hill time, bro. I swear to God, this Dashy hill time is like guaranteed, bro. They probably realize that. They offered hill time one time. Never again.
It's a double for Envoy and some time now to G2. I think Kremp want to fight on rotation to next, so he'll have
just only gonna be him now
for now, but he is by himself. He's 12 HP. He's gonna get wall banged due to the opening damage there from Hook. He's able to finish off the kill. Now everybody's spawning out.
Bro, I don't think G2 is rotated to one hill. Literally, Optic is always on new.
Rotation towards this P2 from Optic. You are making this game very difficult on yourself. Nasty though is able to find a double. Do they read this split spawn? Mercules is in the back. Him and Dashy are there, and while on the hill, you lose the gunfight. Shotzi, he plays his life to perfection. Dashy off a spawn. Again, it is all Optic throughout this map.
Skies with the double, trying to break it up.
Can we stop getting pissed on by Skies?
For this G2 team. Haven't charged it at a time, but at least cleared Optic out of the point to try and stay in the fight. Envoy gonna be the last person here battling as his teammates come on spawn. Backside and try to reinforce this.
That's the thing too, with a lot of their multi-kills so far here for G2, it's just to get them off the time, right? It's to keep things messy. It's not like they're getting multis and then earning a ton of time. It is very minimal, and that's
been looking the best. FaZe looks really good. Optic looks fine. These looks good, but they literally played bums.
So easy for Optic so far. That's credit to how they've been playing, but a great opening need from Hook. No trophy coverage in for Skies. And what I
We'll see next game when FaZe and Thieves play each other.
Well, that's just the team nades on point. No trophy in the hill at this P3, and I think as soon as we saw him blow up, you saw a couple of more nades right on top of his body. So nades on point there for Optic. That leads to this break, and now they are in control.
Optic.
Yeah, this next game should pretty much say a lot.
And what they're continuing to do it here. lead growing and growing, and now nearly up to 120 points with a P4 looming. But Optic, whether ahead on rotation or behind,
For this series, I just want to see this Optic S&D. So their S&D looked pissed yesterday. I'm never really too worried about their hardpoint, honestly. Hey, can we stop getting destroyed by fucking skies, man? Like, what am I watching?
I was wondering if maybe with new popping,
God damn.
might get a couple players blessed to spawn back.
Why does skies have 26? What the fuck?
The downside is even if you get like a flawless hold here, you still have a lot of work to do, but you need this hold first and foremost. You've already lost 2 players, 1 to a team kill, 1 to Mercules. The pressure is here. Hook trying to pop off yet again. Nasty in trouble, but Envoy gonna bail him out for now, but it's Optic in the hard point.
Yeah, you're just choked out, right? There's just no room to work with, and we know around blue it is all about the finesse, and well, Mercules is the man doing it right now, finally taken down, so you still have 20 seconds here. But even when things are starting to go a little bit better, you look at the scoreboard and it's still a 100-point lead. Envoy's on a 5-3, maybe could find a Hellstorm. That story ends.
I need a skies under 52. It's not hitting because this guy somehow has fucking 30 kills while this team gets 100-point clubbed. I don't know what the fuck is happening.
Well, the lights out hard point has been on the other side of things. Another chance though. Hold up now. Hold up. Hook was the last player remaining on that side of it.
Yo, why the fuck does he have 31 kills, bro? What the fuck am I seeing? He has 33 kills. This might be the most kills he's ever got on a score. They're getting 100-point club. Is this fucking serious?
We're not into interesting territory yet, but we're getting close.
Okay. Yo, this guy just fucking owns Optic apparently, bro. Why the fuck does he have 40 kills? Hey, what the fuck? Is this serious?
What did I say to you, like joking yesterday? I was like,
hold up now.
What if G2 make a run to the top 4 and Skies drops to 1.2 this week? I was totally kidding, but Skies is piecing.
Hold up now.
The comeback now.
Is Optic about to fucking choke these bums? Skies is 37 and 27. I'm fucking sure, dude. Holy fucking breakdown. What are they doing?
Well, it was right before that P5. It looked like Optic were in control, and then yeah, a couple of deaths come in, and then they're able to chain this together. You have been
Yo, they're about to break.
trying to get you out, but
Yo, they're about to break. What is this, man? What kind of breakdown is this, man? Like, what the fuck are they doing, man? Why the fuck does Caesar Skies have 40 kills, man? I'm sure.
Over towards green. G2 are going to have to win some nutty fights here if they're going to get through. Kremp looking for the opening, not going to happen. Dashy has been Mr. Closer in hardpoint. He's making plays here mid-map. They have not been able to deal with him yet. Hunting for him, but the guy is not missing. Straight headies onto Skies. How clutch is this guy? It
reminds me of the last major. You're going to have maybe one more chance here. Kremp on this pinch, but with that spawn, you were going to turn right away. So Hook's going to spawn upstairs, but there will be a double.
Hold up.
You're up to 220 now. 229 now if you are Optic. But Hook continues to fight. He's going to slow them down.
You just have to keep Optic out of the point. I mean, maybe you're not going to get a lot of time. You've got to get them out of the point.
Oh.
You're absolutely correct. It is not happening.
Stop dying to Skies, man, please.
The team shot has been on point. Hook still in the point, soaking. Plenty of time remaining in the hard point to close this out. G2 came alive. G2 made it interesting. But Dashy.
Bro, Skies has 40 kills, bro. Like, this, we gotta be trolling, bro. Are we trolling or like, what the fuck is that, man? What the fuck is that, man?
Get the guns hot, can get a little momentum on your side. It's such
Oh,
a big
God.
deficit to overcome.
Fuck this guy,
I
man.
think you kind of got that. So maybe some momentum for G2 to carry into the search and destroy.
Yeah, no, I mean,
Why does he have 40 kills, bro? What?
There was a stretch where they were brilliant.
Did he have the most kills in the lobby?
Right around 100 straight points for them. really to get back into it because they got
Almost.
20 points, I think, after being down 120.
Like what?
Horrific, but I mean, you just went
Why does Skies have 40 kills, man? Kremp is 25 and 40. And Skies has 40 kills.
I don't know how many of those you're going to see this year, but you love to see it.
Normally they're on this map. I feel
What am I witnessing, man?
Crimp's been usually really good here too, honestly.
Yeah, this G2 team. Like,
Wait, Merc had 5k damage. Hold on. Big Merc, hold on. Hey, Merc been playing good this event. He might be a little bit back, maybe. I don't know. I'm just trying to understand why the fuck Skies has 40, man. Alright, my Skies shit is done, so let's just chalk that one up. Fuck this guy, man. But I think my Crimp shit's looking good, though. I need Crimp under 62. How many did he just have? 25? Alright, I should be good on Crimp. Hopefully. Like, what the? Dude, this motherfucker was 32 and 25 while they're getting 100-point club. How, what the fuck am I? Like, what? How is that even possible? This guy Killhorn? Hey, are we Killhorn, dude? Is that what we're doing?
That's why we were gassing them up through that first rotation.
I just realized our PA brought us a fan. Harry, I love you.
Yep.
I didn't notice it till just now. I was like, I don't feel as hot. There's a fan on me.
It is toasty in here.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we've got like 20,000 people here. And it's the middle of like the biggest heat wave in French history. I'm probably making that up, but it is toasty.
I think you're right. I think you're right.
But game flow. That is how it went. Optic led out the gate. I mean, yeah, you had 10 total points through the first 2 hard points. Well, I mean, 16 through 3. Like, you were averaging 5 points a hard point. We're G2 early in that. And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1, where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with the dashy plays. Yep. Like mid-map, inside of Delhi. Like,
Where are the vetoes on this? Optics just perma-vetoing Gridlock everywhere. Wait, Rocker actually vetoed Sake? Because Optic is shit at Sake. I don't even know why they would veto that. It doesn't matter. They got their Colossus, I guess, but...
And then you made that run, really P3 all the way to P1. Well, sorry, P4 to P1. Where you really roared back into it. And then you see the flat line at the end. Optic had to tighten up. And I really think it started with the dashy plays. Yep. Like mid-map, inside of Delhi. Like, he might have only gotten 3 kills, but they were so...
I mean, they've been exposure, which makes sense.
Everyone just got their spots, right? Like,
Well, and it also spawns them over towards top green in the top corner, right? You're trying to get control of white walls, start your pinch of your D2. He locks down the middle of the map and pretty much stops that. So, yeah, it's those plays. But that's what we saw last major. Like, there were some battles in hardpoint, but it just felt like when they needed a play, they needed a multi-kill. It was Big Brucey.
Yeah, Big Brucey making the plays, trying to silence the crowd. Well, I mean, there's a spattering of Optic fans here. But it is mostly Joe. That is for sure. But Karm out there, who shot with the team for the search and destroy. I think probably the biggest pain point.
JP and David just hanging out there.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point. I just saw Barlow. I saw him. I'm like, damn, I love him.
What game he's playing? He's like, yo, get back and get game.
That's why playing PoE in his head right now. Yeah. Players to watch though. Looking forward to the search and destroy. They got it done through 5 versus Falcons. And these were the 2 guys that were popping off in search. If this team is going there on this tournament, it's going to be through search. And to be fair, for Optic, you look at recent finals, you look at recent qualifier, their pain point has been search.
Well, yesterday, yeah, it was a search and destroy versus Boston Breach that they dropped. And there's just some rounds that they have to clean up. The 3-on-2s, the 4-on-2s, when they have numbers, they have to close those rounds.
And you just hope. The later we get in the year, it feels like Shotzi usually figures things out. I mean, he has been going rogue. It feels like sometimes.
Wait, what did Dashy go? He had a good map, didn't he?
He's been like, yeah, whatever. I need some dope, bro. Yeah. I'm going. But now's the time.
+8. Okay, we're good on Dashy, I think.
Play as a unit. And we've seen a lot of teams that kind of play like it's almost like a 3-1. Like,
Alright, this is the only interesting map of this series, I think. We just gotta see how Optic looks at S&D.
So Shotzi's gonna take some risk without question. Will they succeed? Will probably be one of the biggest factors if we have a couple search and destroys. But we go to Gridlock. Thoughts of the Gridlock between these 2 teams?
Well, I think this is a T1 for Optic because I think like the way Thieves and Face have been playing recently, when you look at sort of just matchup-wise, Fringe is one that jumps into mind. This is also another map that both of those teams have been playing. So I think it's kind of what you're working on, just seeing how this map goes for the bigger battles later on in the tournament.
All right, map 2. Skies. Great game 1. Now with the big stick. Shotzi's got a snipe out.
Hold up
things
now.
off. Hold up. Mixing things up. Nearly kind of timing to pick it up. But but Dashy with the AR, not the snipe, will find the opener as, well, okay, now Shotzi gets his head laced. Skies will bring it back to a 3 versus 3.
Probably hasn't had one of those since he played Halo, so. But maybe just the way he moves around the map will slow him down, almost like an X did.
Yeah, well, he tried. I think he has tried to catch timing in this round. We'll see if we see much more of it.
Well, I kind of like
Shit
it.
started off. You say what? The clip of Cell?
I
Oh, I did see that when they were like walking down the hallway or whatever. I saw that. I don't know what the fuck they're doing, man.
Skies had to cover the planner. He is able to do that beautifully before the other two players from Optic get here. And Mr. Icy and Mercules trying to find him. Awkward timing around the back. Sky's going to get dropped. Crimp now got the plan in. His turn to clutch. Lurking and looking to capitalize. Eyes on one. Able to win it, but hit down to 38 HP. Nobody on bomb. Able to check. Tries to wiggle away. Nearly chest bumps a player. I thought Knife might make the play, not able to do it.
Ooh, and that was one of those rounds, right? I mean, Dashy, he kind of jumps out of the window, and he's hoping to catch somebody on the bomb, get a freebie, let them win a 1 versus 2, but that turns into a 2-on-2. Things get a little bit dicey, but you get 3 kills out of Hooch, and what a series he's having so far.
Yeah, Monster Map 1. Big part of why they got out to that early lead was, I mean, he was pretty much a 2 KD for, God, through the first rotation and a half. Mercules maybe not be playing to, I don't know, the limits that he is used to when he first came into the league. He was best player for a stretch there. Still, making plays with the squad, especially in search and destroy. Doesn't come over with the kills, but sure he's giving comms to Hook as Hook gets 3.
All right, so no sniper there for Shotzi, but Dashy's also going to put it away. Doesn't see anything, but Envoy's going to find the first blood on a Hoot.
What happened to Shotzi? What do you mean, what happened?
Well, the timing works for Envoy. He is behind Shotzi, or is it going to work on the other side? He's able to slip on through. Just what info did you get from Tremp?
Now he knows. And I think Dashy realizes something is afoot, but the timing is awkward for him as he wraps back to pick it up. And he just got shotgunned, I'm pretty sure, by the NPC of Envoy.
Yeah, and that's just all. He wins 1-1-on-1, and the round just kind of collapses. So very spread there from G2.
And the patience from Envoy not to get greedy. Wait until the next interaction goes down, then pick your poison. Shotzi just joked the hell out of Skies. Just slid through that and took a little dookie on him.
Well, now this
gun is so crazy, bro.
This is winnable now.
Yeah,
they think they have him trapped in. He's able to rotate all the way towards B. 1 versus 2 here.
Be a 1v3 in total if Shotzi can close. Here comes G2. Eyes on one, tags into one. Has smoke for finesse, goes vertical, hit the 41 HP, but able to stay up, trying to finesse. Over the top, tries to ninja for God's sake. But
wait, that was almost crazy.
The opener.
Dude, if he kept his gun out, he might have got the kill.
Look at Skies. I'm pretty sure Skies that when he lost that gunfight, he was like, huh?
Maybe he stopped shooting? I don't know. I'm trying to find something. Trying to find anything.
Just he got weird reg
or maybe he did just get shit on.
No,
maybe it happens.
He might have. I think sometimes just like the Omni move and a slide, like I don't know, just
you miss one.
It feels like you get joked, like the animation of it. You're like, I didn't miss a bullet. Or like you said, shit on. But no, Sky's face is one of my favorite, bro. He does that like eyebrow up, like, huh?
Yeah.
All right. All square. Some, well, honestly, fun rounds through 2. He had Hook with 3 in a round. Envoy now, well, he gets 3. He was, I mean, it's been takeover from Hook and Envoy really through these first 2.
That Shotzi again there with
he
the snipe.
Swapped off right as he would have had an opportunity. I guess he didn't hit the shot. Hook's legs have been blown to smithereens. Trim, gotta be careful here. He's got 2 teammates to work with, but don't want to get over aggressive. You get caught, and he's doing a good job just picking a corner, giving himself maybe a one-on-one. Well, they both try to put damage into him. Beautiful, beautiful team play there at a G2. A little bait and switch. Honestly, just really well played.
Well, and it just starts with the first blood again. Just so clean on a Hoot. That's 2 first deaths now for him. 1 defensive round there from Envoy, and then Tremp there with the nade. Maybe a team nade helps it out, but then you just have this spread set up, and then when that bomb is planted, Shotzi has the snipe, he takes the shot. That's just, it's such a tough retake with a sniper.
Yeah, we hopped off right as I thought was going to hit it, honestly, based on what we saw, but a little off. But, you know, I'd like to see maybe some different...
Yeah, their S&D still don't look good.
I mean, I know their focus, yes, it's on this major, but Champs CWC is where their successes come.
Dude, being good at hardpoint doesn't really help you for grand finals. That's why they always make it to grand finals, but then being good at hardpoint doesn't really matter in grand finals.
He's looking to get to his teammates as quick as he can. It'll be number 4, and Dashy is picking it up. Nice first blood from Hercules. They haven't had many clean.
Yeah, it's just a tough stun there for Skies, right? He stuns that, clears that room, doesn't think there's anyone there. But Envoy's going to find Hook again. You're just waiting for Kremp now, but Dashy locked it down the flank, never giving it up. Hercules with a second in the round, all down to Nasty.
Oh, adios.
He just blew up.
Sure did. Yeah, I think... I mean, if Skies gets the first kill, doesn't get caught, I don't know. It might, at some point, might free up Kremp to make a play.
He just slides. He's like, I just stunned this room and I didn't get a hit marker. Like, I'm good.
But Dashy has never really had to help, so he was able to just wait for Kremp, and that's got to be such that full wrap, bro.
Takes a long time.
So many things you got to clear. So many cars he can be tucked behind. So many different angles, and well, Dashy, one of the best search players of all time, not letting Kremp get in.
Well, what's so tough, too, is when you take that flank, there's timings where your teammates see a flank to the middle of the map, so you have to be calming that. So a lot of the times your teammates, you're just waiting on them, and it takes so long.
Skies given a chance, but just wide of the target. And while this battle is going down, really it's about the mid-map presence from G2, and Bomb is over towards A, kind of by himself for now. Envoy's been terrific so far. He's 6-2. I know some of his kills haven't led to a round one, but
Shotzi's getting very aggressive.
Impactful.
But Shotzi's already through. Skies was able to spot one, but I just do not think there are so many players all over this side of the map, and on the other side is Kremp trying to find anything. This is normally not what we see, but Hook, Shotzi finding the kills.
Envoy thinks he has enough to finish it, not able to do it. Hook and Shotzi have just been a thorn. Stabbed directly into G2, no opening. Kremp by himself. And sometimes the swap to no x-rays throw me off. But.
Yeah, I think if you're watching and you're wondering why there's no x-ray in the clutches, just for the room in here, there's a lot of people.
Yeah, yep.
I'm not saying they're giving anything away, but...
Oh, wait, really?
Things happen.
Wait, they had to turn off the x-ray because of the fans. I don't think they've ever done that before. Wait, that's kind of... Wait, that's crazy.
Some part of the arena. I mean, probably the smallest percentage of fans they've ever had in the history of Call of Duty. And that's not a knock to Optic, just a shout to the French fans that have showed up in a big way. Optic, 3-man game over towards A. Shotzi maybe throwing a little bit of a fake or trying to find it open. He's going to wrap back to his team after costing some utility.
Grenade.
He kept some players honest for G2 over towards B because Nasty is pushing through it. He's going to be an hour before he really gets to his squad.
Yeah, the good thing for them is Bomb is not planted yet, so that gives them some time to develop this flank. So staying very patient, but sometimes this... Okay, what is this? Wallbang from Skies.
3 HP, Hercules is like, I'm hiding, boys. I thought he was dead again. He took more fire. Shotzi, though, on the wraps, able to find one. Nasty gets involved on the other side of it. Suddenly, it's all going to be Nasty. He got there, but unfortunately dissolved on the other end. How did Hercules stay alive?
Well, he stays alive, but it's literally what I talked about a couple rounds prior. When you go on these
you can see the map.
There's an opening, and that's normally...
I'm gonna take a guess and say most people in that crowd don't understand how to read a mini map very well. So they probably don't care about that. If my experience of playing ranked play has told me anything, I'd say 90% of people don't understand the minimap anyway.
And honestly, because he got him so weak is maybe why they didn't pick up the flank. Because I bet other players started to shoot with him. He's like, he's won! And they're all trying to get that kill. Never do. Because Hercules got behind a much sturdier cement block. Kremp is going to send it, and Kremp is going to find it. First blood in, 2 HP, trying to stay up, and they're trying to help him stay up. Nice damage from Envoy.
We're just shooting everything.
He's got 2, maybe a bullet. Kremp then tries to get the angle, Skies tries to get the angle, and he gets shut down.
And poor Skies, I mean,
Oh, sorry, it was Crip on the other side.
He just had some of these gunfights versus Shotzi in NPC range, and he's getting destroyed.
Yep.
So you stay alive if you're Optic, and you allow Shotzi to make his play.
Wait, does
So
my
Bomb was
Skies have
recommended.
hope? Nah, he has to get like 10 kills. That's actually ridiculous that he dropped 40, bro.
A lot of info from Hercules. He has been back here. He has been waiting. Oh, I thought he wasn't going to finish it. He did that extra time, though. Maybe why he can't pull a multi out of that. Trip and Dashy squaring up. Dashy going to tuck away. I don't think he saw him. Doesn't see him. Shotzi makes the play towards Bomb. Crimp left alone now, 1 versus 2. Eyes on one, tries to scoop Bomb. The repeat comes out, not to get to their 5th round.
This is a beautiful game out of Shotzi. He's only 6-3, but he has had some plays in the way he has played his life in these rounds. I think is what you want to see if you're an Optic fan. He's timing them well. He's getting a kill. He's not throwing his life away. He is constantly on the move.
Is that him playing differently or some of his gambles he takes going successfully?
I think it's a bit of both.
Okay.
But I think he's absolutely taken some overchalls afterwards when he's hit these gambles in the past. And this time he is just playing his life.
Okay. We're on land now. Shotzi is dialed, and while he's on 5 straight, and it's 3 straight rounds for Optic. Shotzi to pull out the snipe again.
Well, he was trying to switch classes, but he is damaging, so he cannot switch off the snipe. As soon as we saw his POV, he was going to change back to the NPC before the time got down, but as soon as he gets taken
Straight bullet
damage,
or that nade hit him? I'm not sure.
Yeah, can't switch.
Maybe that's an opening for G2. Potentially. He's close to a streak. Not that it might not matter. They're up 5-2, but he's still looking for the angle. Bomb working its way up, just not able to connect. Mercules, Crimp, battling mid-map. The one-on-one goes the way of Mercules. Another first blood. Envoy, he's had a couple of these where he's been the guy to bring it back to put it into a 3 versus 3. Overstays his welcome, and Mercules.
Merc looks good with the sub today. He's been using it a lot. He looks good with it.
Numbers to Optic, they can close it here.
That might be what they need if they play thieves.
Well, a bomb site is open, but there's a lot of time he's on gridlock, so they're worried about the pinch. Shotzi's going to pick that up, but both players in front of them. Here we go. Can Nasty and Skies keep them alive, or Optic running away with it?
Nasty needs 1 more bullet. He's going to chow out Mercules. 3 in the round. Finally drops. Skies the clutch now. 1v3. 2 remaining. Eyes on one. Able to win that.
Bro, this motherfucker just keeps shitting on them, bro.
Skies trying to keep G2 alive in this search and destroy.
Oh, he gets spotted, though. He's going to get spotted by Hooch, and Hooch is going to back away. Continues to throw the shoulders, waste his time. Only 18 seconds. Wall bangs there. Has to take the next fight. Hooch continues to run. What more can you ask for this? And while Skies is just trying to spot him, but the patience pays off. Map 2. One of the better search and destroys we have seen from Optic recently. If not the best.
Yes. I mean, if Optic,
they have played that well.
If Optic can play search like this, they might be winning a tournament this weekend because G2, no slouches in search and destroy. Dominant.
Wait, what's the...
from Optic.
Is it Scar?
Started with 2-2, then they just go on a run of 4 straight.
Oh, he's dead.
I think you know that Shotzi was making some sensational plays.
Yeah, and you know,
We might not make it to a map 4.
G2 so long to continue to go back to A. It felt like they were winning the fights over there. Like the team fights, especially on offense, they kind of moved away from it a bit throughout the middle of that map. And I think Optic made them pay, but maybe that's just the adjustments that Shotzi and Co were making.
Yeah, and you know, the two, like, I don't know, I guess I call them like best slayers for G2. You think are going to be...
Do I have any hope of Skies? I don't think so, bro.
Nasty has a real rough map too.
Nah.
Not that they're like hard carries.
44. He has to get 9 kills. Unless he gets shit on, like, he gotta just get so shit on.
Envoy probably the highlight on
He kills his Crimp out.
Yeah, I felt like he won them
6.
those 2 rounds. Yeah. But I think that's because
Crimp is at 31. I need Crimp under 31.
Then it just, that flipped on its head.
Wait.
As well as Mercules and Shotzi just kind of running amok.
I need Crimp under 32. That should hit. Just fucking Skies, man. God damn it.
To be fair, it's all Optic so far. I mean, the map 1 looks pretty competitive, and it was in a sense, but they also went up 120 early and were absolutely dominating. The search is not close. This has been all Optic. They've owned this series.
Can't believe this pussy dropped 40, man. Fucking pussy, man. Prox, appreciate the 42 months. Thank you.
Maybe to another grand final. We'll continue this series after a quick break.
just crashed, bro. Well. Let me do my fucking 250. I'm not doing the other one. The other one's too complicated for fucking this shit. Modern era daily. Alright. Ew.
Like when you have the slayers, when you have the talent there, it's all about putting it together.
Fuck that. Ew.
I'm not sure if I'm getting old, but I swear to God, Joe, sometimes when Celium talks, all I hear is...
Oh, hold on. Damn, why is he so expensive? Holy shit. How much money do I got? 1.5. I think it's fine. Fuck it. Fuck it.
What are you doing?
Ew.
Attach!
Whoa. Whoa.
What the fuck did you just attach? I fucking hate you, dude.
What is in my ear? Oh, that's it. Wait, what the fuck's playing in my ear, bro? Wait, what the fuck? Why did I just hear that clip in my ear? That was this website? Oh, because I clicked attach? What the fuck? My team is shit now.
Ghosty doing his best to do it. No, here we go. Three are gonna drop. A chance to go. One person.
This team sucks now.
From the position we saw Crypt do it. He doesn't do it. Ghosty able to put him down.
Can Hydra carry? Wait, hold on. Hydra's carrying them. Wait, Hydra carried him. That was too easy, dude. I got Hydra and I won. Because this team is shit. The fuck?
That's bomb. I run away.
Team is fucking pissed.
Wait, that was you assessing? My bad.
What is this? Per year?
I heard.
Standard.
I'm so sorry. I just killed your clip. I'm so sorry.
The Warriors pick? I don't know anything about him. I watched some of his highlights. He looked good. I don't know. Seems solid. I don't know anything about him.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap. Guy's in absolute butt cheeks.
Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your shots. Now the time starts to tick and stop.
Is it pissed? Is this starting?
A sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, save you just were not ready.
What do we got here, Joe? I believe that's the Eiffel Tower in mine. You think I have a good mind? No, you have to be quiet.
I don't know. He seemed kind of athletic at least. They need that. They're fucking old.
I'm trying. I'll be the worst mind in the world. And look at this room. Wow. No, it's truly sensational. Shout out to Kataka and the French team here. This event has been it's been awesome. I feel like we've talked about it a lot. Like we want to have a couple trips to Europe each year. One of the things I loved back pre-CDL, back when we had like
what is Maven wearing?
Like a good German team, a good French team, a good Spanish team. I just think it's better for the esports. You have all these different cultures and fans from around the world that are involved. Like I didn't necessarily think having
start it up, man.
In a EU, like APAC
I need skies under 9 kills. Can we do that? I think so, man.
French on the but it's still, it's great. Maybe it's just like the World Cup fan in me.
9 kills, brother. What you got for me?
No, it's amazing. It's amazing you have different places and experience different cultures.
I would have loved for it to not be 100 degrees, but
yeah, you know, it's just some rough timing. It happens. It happens in real life. It happens in COD.
And Joe told me, we get back, I guess, to Columbus, Ohio, where we're from, and it's a heat wave there. It's like 100 degrees.
Well, it's just back to summer.
Yeah, true.
Summer.
All right, let's continue on. Optic looking for the 3-0 closeout. Terrific. Overload team on the year. If G2 were going to win this and push this series, Joe, sell me on how it's done.
Sell you on how it's done.
Is it a player that does it? Is it a certain strategy?
I mean,
Is
when they played
a
online,
distraction to the Optic players?
when they played online, it was 3-2. Optic were able to take it, so I think that's why G2 opted in for this map again. They wanted another one, but I mean, I think you have to limit Shotzi's playmaking, and I think you need the best Kremp that we've seen throughout this.
Yeah, I mean, he's been relatively quiet, and it's not to downplay Kremp. He has just been so good. He's been such a superstar.
You bet G2 map 3, what the fuck?
Seems to get you numbers in every respawn.
They look terrible. Well, other than fucking skies for some reason. Kremp don't got it today.
Very similar play styles. He knows the timing, and then after that, he's able to get 2 more. So Envoy is flying forward, able to connect with the stun. He's hoping he's got a little follow-up, and he gets nothing.
Now, if that timing is the tiniest bit different, he has an extra second there. Envoy like, beats them to the head, he hits the stun, and maybe finds the kill.
Wait, okay.
Wait, Merc is like perma sub today.
Hold
on.
Got behind him, re-pinched him. Skies is trying to do his thing, but Optic hold. Good defense.
Hold on, Big Merc.
Now, who is it lurking here? It's Shotzi. Oh!
Headshot. That was crispy. Crispy headshots.
Yo, that was a snap from Kremp. Just straight onto the forehead a shot. We've talked about in the past. That's one of the problems going prone, because like if someone snaps on you, it's all they're shooting is your head usually. Like that was a good example of it. But honestly, that was just a really clean snap at a Kremp.
Yeah, but even behind the 3 dead, you were kind of all over the place if you were G2. You had one player pushing towards A, you had one player pushing towards B, and then Skies with the EMP had no idea really where to go. Gets caught in some bad timing, and well, they're just still on this step 1, just trying to find an opening.
Maybe behind that kill though. Kremp starts to heat up.
Wait, hold on.
Like you need Kremp.
Kremp is away. Hey, pick up the ball, dumbass.
2 players forward. It won't be enough time. Optic might end up
Should be a cap.
this up.
Nades.
I thought maybe going to give this up, but with the EMP not being picked up, now they're going to send players at it. The kill comes in, but the score will still go through. It's a bottom side EMP spawn. I thought maybe they just kind of give that up, play out through mid, and try to play towar's XEMP spawn.
Well, I was
wait, low key?
both of those players, because Hook was like
G2's on bad side.
He had an M15. Luckily, there was a trade.
They're actually like winning off bad side.
Attack again. The problem is though, Shotzi got a kill.
Kremp and Nasty, this is what you needed. You need Kremp and Nasty to compete with the heavy hitters of Optic. So far, doing it. I mean, we're very early, 2 minutes up to the first half, but they may not have the consistency of Optic from like a slang standpoint, but like their highs, bro, they can get rolling. If this guy gets hot, he might get right back into this series.
Well, I would say so far, just possession-wise, even when Optic have had it, they have not really been on the attack, right? Every single offensive maneuver feels like it's been for G2, just attacking this side of the map over and over again. Optic have created nothing, and well, it's down to 1 player. It's Mercules with a double, and he may save another one.
Really just needed to stop EMP, and he was able to do exactly that. Well, more for the trophy. Kremp might have connected there and softened this up even more. They haven't been able to deal with him yet, but his teammates get back to him in time. That's a beautiful kill. On to another 7 HP. Finally gonna get
Hello? Are we fucking paying attention?
Again, with the big
Merc actually going crazy with his
but he's had 6 from multi-kills in like precarious positions on the defensive side.
Yeah, they are happy this is a 1-0 game. Just feels very, I wouldn't say dominant on a G2, but they have been on the attack.
It has, I think, from like a map control standpoint. Yeah, no, it's been all G2. Optic have not been able to get forward at all. It's been a relentless attack. I think Optic are absolutely happy with the scoreline, considering this is where you've been fighting the entire game. It was Nasty, I think, looking for the opening through the mid-push pinch. He gets shut down, and well, that should shut down the push for now. Shotzi's turn to take a little bit of a route up through mid, and that turns into 2. Maybe a chance for Optic to have their first forward momentum. I was trying to keep an eye on the mini-map. I thought Nasty found the perfect timing to get in behind 2, but he's just going to stagger this a little bit for Optic, but Dashy is cutting you up on the front line. The Skies with a big enough kill to get the rest of his team here on defense.
I was going to say, it's great if Nasty's staggering, but if Dashy pops 3 and scores, it does not matter about that play on that side of the map. Looks like we're going to be taking this EMP into OT, so 1 more chance here for Optic.
1 chance to be heroes in this first half. Not able to snap high enough, but Shotzi, I think they're detonating. That's going to connect after he drops. We head to halftime.
Was bad for Optic.
And I I feel like both sides have some positives they can take away.
They low-key kind of got dominated on good side. They didn't even have a chance, really. But it's only 1-0, though.
When you were 3 or 4 dead, there was always one left, and most of the time that was Mercules. To find a double, well, just not allow G2 to put more on that scoreboard.
And you can see how, I don't know, I always think of the word snowball, how snowball-y, like, this mode can be if you get a good break off and you just, like, kind of keep control for extended periods.
Bro, we might get an OT, huh?
It feels like when
Yo.
it's on their back foot, they have to get, like, a 3 or 4 down really to, like, almost even the game up again.
Well, especially on that side when EMP spawns down low.
Yeah.
If I get a fucking OT and then my cramp hits because he goes to OT, I'm gonna freak out.
They have to avoid a poor break off.
I cannot believe it's 50-50, but maybe they just didn't control the EMP and just had that side of the map.
Yeah, no, I think most of the time we talked about it is less about EMP and more just like map control. This is exactly what G2 had to avoid. Okay, well, I barely finished talking about it, and what I was worried about happens for G2. Good thing for them, as I said, you probably need like a 3 or 4 deads to get out of those situations, and they do kill everybody, so they are going to be out and forward. Not going to be pinned in like Optic was for so long, but what a fast answer for Optic to tie us up at 1-1. Just a beautiful break and the power of break-offs in this game.
Yeah, I mean, you might get a nice counter here. Envoy, he hits the stunt and he hit the bullet. He just ran out of ammo, needed one more. Dash is able to survive, and I can wrap this if you want.
Oh, he has a couple more bullets in that, and Envoy, maybe with the play. Crip gets a kill on one side, pushing forward on the other end. It's Mercules. Great tracking there as he jumps across, but gets traded due to him being hit down to 30 from the first engagement. Optic group up mid-map on their side to try and make a play. Hoop taking fights out towards mid. Good finesse, able to take one down. And now 7 skies out of the play completely for a moment. He's got to track back, and okay, as soon as that's saying, he instantly is tracking back to help. And he should be able to catch somebody. I don't think they're expecting that at all. Everybody's going to drop, and this is a wide open goal. The utility from Optic have to be on point. They've got to hit their nades to stop this. A little bit of chest bump. Shotzzy chest bumps him and stops him, and then he gets another hook. Shotzzy.
What the hell? I don't know. I didn't cap that.
Whoever is like body blocked there.
Just him a little bit of time, but this reminds me of like LA Thieves. Why they've been so good at Overload recently is like they're clutch defensive plays, and now you're seeing this from Optic Texas.
Like if the body block's not there, I think he pushes it through before he gets killed, scores. I didn't know if that was intentional. I mean, maybe it was. On X-ray, it looks so cool. Squared him up, stopped the score. Still tied up with just under 3 to go. Mercules finding the timing. That's wide open. Everybody dead.
Why are teams winning bad side?
I don't know how that's wide open. I mean,
I don't know what's going on. Oh, and they're running clock. Good shit. That's what I needed.
They know this is a top
Hey, G2, you gotta back up, pal.
They do not want to give up a free counter, and this is such good patience here in this setup. Look at this.
Back it on up, pussies. Yup. Back it on up.
Mercules is able to find a double, and okay. Nasty almost.
Wait, that almost got so scary. Hold on, dude. Hey, chill. We're good. Alright. No OT, please.
We'll see if that blunder from G2, what seemed to be a miscomm, is going to end up costing them. Now both teams just battling for EMP spawn, taking the round.
The casters aren't as loud today. The French ones. Yesterday they were hella fucking loud, bro. You could like really hear them. It was annoying.
Heads may start to turn, or they don't. Crimp is able to get in.
Yeah,
but everybody's dead.
Yeah, everybody else dies, and you're even lucky that Envoy was able to find a couple of kills, so it's not Optic scoring again. Kremp just trying to find some spawn kills. He had to deal with Mercules, but his NPC has been on point throughout this map. They are forward, but not forward enough, and well, they don't have EMP. Optic just gonna get this out.
Pick up the ball, man. What the?
Dashy with a clutch gunfight there. I feel like that probably back to mid-map, map 1. This headshots, pulling him out of a situation.
Are they parking?
2 kills forward. EMP is deep. Maybe playing a little bit of turtle or keep away.
Well, I think they were going to try to rotate this out, but now they got stuck. Now they got stuck all the way back here, and you have to play defense.
What the fuck are they doing? Why did they? Oh my god.
Every single time you need a clutch multi-kill, it is Dashy.
Dashy, the absolute closer. 27 and 17.
He gets another one
with backs against it. Pistol, AR, snipe, sub. It don't matter. The boy is cooking.
Yeah, they were just trying to
avoid the man.
Yeah, they were trying to rotate that out, and then they got caught, so they had to back it all the way up. And look what this.
Bro, that was almost so crazy. All right, we're good. That could have been terrible.
I feel like lately, I mean, for so long we talked about his clutches and search and destroy. It's been the clutch and respawn for him these past couple.
That's my Dashy, man. Hey, my Dashy KD went great. That pussy Sib pushed, man.
Shutting up this crowd, making plays, calling game. 10 to go, and he lights up the feed. It's all Big Brucey with 32 on the board. Map 3 takeover. G2. We'll see you in the losers bracket.
Quick 3-0.
And well, that means Envoy gets a date with his former team later today. But for Optic, back to a Sunday. Back into a winner's final. Back to a top 3 doing what they do.
Dude, Merc. I'm pretty sure Merc had a sub out basically that whole series. Even on Scar. And he did good with it. So. Wait, did Dashy just say something to Kremp? Wait. Wait. Did he just say something to him? Hold on, wait. Wait, hold on. Hold on.
Back into a winner's final, back to a top 3 doing what they do and have done all year.
Dude, you have favorites sometimes as a commentator, players you just love to cast because they have these special moments.
They own the moment.
And I just feel for me, like how many moments I've
Oh, he said something. He said, I don't know. Nasty was saying something to Hook. What the fuck happened? Look, because Nasty's like saying something to Hook.
As a commentator, players you just love to cast because they have these special moments.
They own the moment.
And I just feel for me, like how many
I don't know. Something happened or what? I don't know.
Like I want him to compete.
I don't know what's going on.
It's how I felt about formal back in the day. Like I mean, Mercury's right there with him.
Yeah, I was
leading
gonna
the way
say,
in damage.
in terms of a series, and I think sort of running the NPC a little bit more, winning some key gunfights throughout that search and destroy, it was Mercury's. This is what you wanted to see from him if you were an Optic fan. But we've talked about it, right? You've owned this side of the bracket. These are the teams you have beaten all year. A job done for them.
No, especially we were talking about Dashy, like on that 5 screen at the end. Mercury's is also on 5.
Yeah.
Like they got, I think those two basically got
Crimp
all
hit,
the
I think.
kills. One of the best
So we're
duos
good.
in their, well, maybe the
At least my crimp hit.
We talk about 2 AR players here.
What happens on this? If it's a push and a hit, do I get, what is it, 1.25 instead of, or I don't even know what I get paid. I'm about to see. On this fucking Sib shit.
Yeah, they did.
I don't even know what I get.
Right, it's 2 to 1 when they're all
I think I just get my fucking money back.
She's the last one left.
I get 1.5.
A little bit differently. It's a different game, but that's when you put your third on the board.
But
We're
what's
about to
the single
see.
biggest thing for you, like your takeaway for Optic? Is it really the search and destroy?
Yeah, I mean that's the talking about. I think their overload in hardpoint have been good enough.
Let me see the final stats. So I think Dashy just dropped like a fucking 1.5 or some shit on them.
It looked so good. Shotzzy, terrific. This is the bracket.
We're down again or what? No, we're good.
Final. Sure, you can say they got blessed a little.
Yeah, he did 1.48. God damn, he pissed on them.
All you can do is play who is in front of you, and Optic handling business, only dropping 1 search and destroy to breach. And I think with the shaky search and destroy yesterday, good to see how good it looked today.
Good series out of Merc. Merc most damage.
It was very creative.
It's a good sign.
Some nice adjustments, and I think you just got the Shotzzy that I don't know, you're kind of used to.
Yeah, I mean, he didn't get much out of the sniper in the couple of rounds he had it out, but
yeah.
There's a what now? Angel Reese. Ew.
His timings were on point, and then he just didn't overextend.
I might have to pass on that.
Unbelievable out of Optic. Now to hear from the players. Let's kick it to the main stage with an interview.
Who we got to interview? Oh, Dashy interview, okay.
Optic ici à Paris La Défense Arena. Okay, we knew it was coming, right? Changez pas, les gars. Don't change anything. Dashy, thank you so much for joining me after this one. Let's block the noise. You've been doing it so far amazingly so. Better than yesterday when I think about search and destroy, and I know that Shotzzy was telling me that you were going to look at streams, look at the VODs, make sure that everything feels better.
What is it?
What did you guys look at from the VODs?
They always playing music and shit.
Point was super clean from an individual perspective, but again, it's the second map for me that made the difference.
Yeah, I would say it's definitely our mid-round. Yesterday we were kind of playing a little bit indecisive, and
Quiet.
Man, I love this place. This place is so lit. But yeah, I'd definitely say our small talk was a lot better, and our mid-rounds for sure.
And you've been in Optic forever. How is it for you?
Bruce chants here. The Bruce chants, I'm loving them. This is insane here. This is crazy atmosphere.
Do you feel like it's the kind of stuff that is boosting you a bit more, not being used to that, obviously, playing in the US?
I mean, this crowd is absolutely insane. I mean, obviously, I understand the circumstances, but this is like probably the best thing I've ever played in. There's like, feels like 50,000 people in here, so it's crazy for sure.
See? This is actually insanely unique because this is the first time I hear anyone clapping for Optic this weekend, so congrats.
I'll take it.
Take it. You changed it and you win some fans. I mean, there's some Green Wall fans here, obviously. You want to say anything to them?
Yo, shout out to the 4 Green Wall fans. These guys are absolute soldiers, man. Absolute soldiers. Appreciate you guys.
Changez rien, les gars. C'est absolument génial. Je vais lui poser une question sur la run qu'ils ont eu jusqu'ici parce que les gens arrêtent pas de dire que voilà, Optic a un bracket qui est relativement facile. Je veux savoir ce qu'il en pense. I keep on reading online that people say you have an easy bracket so far. The journey for Optic, smooth sailing. You get shit smashed. What do you think of that? Has it been easy?
I mean, we're playing whoever we get. We're not really deciding who we get in our brackets. I mean, it kind of just ended up like this. Obviously, it is what it is, but yeah, I really have no other comment than that.
Right, so thinking about the next opponent you're going to have, he's going to be the winner of the next match, either FaZe Vegas or the LA Thieves. I asked the question to Koi yesterday, but I want to know what you think. Who do you think is going to win? Who's your next opponent and why? What is it going to come down to?
I think we're going to play Paco, you know what I mean? Like, he's just a Paris hometown boy, so should be lit. But honestly, that should be a banger series. I mean, those guys always go the distance, so looking forward to it.
Amazing, looking forward to that as well. Thank you so much, Jashi, for joining me. Send him some love, especially for you guys. I'm going to leave you guys with the Scuff play of the game, and we'll be right back after this.
As aforementioned, incredible stuff from Optic.
Okay.
Overtime clutch coming in here, preventing
No.
the game for study. What
Paris is gonna play G2 as well.
crew here in the clutch?
Well, the overload
And I think
the fact they're able to control the pace of the game, and it's usually due to the time of possession. Sometimes it comes down to getting those clutches.
oh yeah, this Toronto and probably FaZe, I guess.
They had it with about 30 seconds, but they decide to wait it out, allow the play to come back to them so they alleviate some of that pressure off the rotation over at Roofs. They were just always a step ahead of the game. I felt like I haven't seen Optic in this form or in this much of control in the series in quite some time.
Yeah, it's Den, no? Is it Den? Wait, what is it? I thought it was, wait. Yeah, it's a Den. Den and Scar. This Ronaldo, the Ronaldo pick is better than the Angel Reese one.
You know, we were in the green room, Jay, and I was
It was
like,
more of a
that's the
discount.
exact strat Optic do. And they start off in that form, but then the mid-round adjustments, just like Dashy said on that stage, not blowing smoke, they played so much better.
Dude, why are the fucking lines so high,
You
bro?
always get caught crossing back and forth. G2 played to exploit
What
that.
the
He
fuck?
knew what they were trying to do, so he showed them face just to bait them out and ends up trapping. I love that. And then to your point in the overload, typically they would rely on some plays by Shotzi. No, the players that were holding the push, they were more active this time around, together as a unit. This is an Optic team that's still improving. They can win this chip.
Ali, I thought this place was going to empty out and stay out until the Gentlemates came back on stage, but they
No, they're
rode right
dedicated
back
here.
in
Yeah.
for that start of the match for Optic. Let's take a look here at our bracket because we still have 3 more matches left on the day, despite a quick 3-0 from Optic.
Yeah.
I have a feeling we're going to be here late tonight.
Oh yeah, it's going to be a long one. I mean, we were already gifted a game.
I might do Neum under KD. This guy literally, he doesn't get any kills, bro.
In that one, that was a really big standout to me. We don't usually see that from him, so that just kind of ups the amount that Optic is a big.
Hey, look at this shit. When the fuck was the last time this guy went positive? Oh, verse FaZe. Okay, never mind. We're not doing that. That's the only time you've been positive in a month. Verse fucking FaZe. What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, I can't. He hasn't been on the stage yet, Chris. He's
And then last win. I don't know about that. Actually, never
the
mind.
French phenom. This is what we've called him since day one. He is one of the best players in the game, if not the best. It's gonna be special.
It's gonna be awesome.
What about fucking Bum 4? Is he gonna play better today? Cause he was fucking dog piss yesterday. You gonna do something today, dude? You dropped a .7 yesterday, buddy. Might do this 0-4 under. 58.5. He doesn't even get kills on Scar, does he? Let me see. me see something.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship.
I might be down for this 04 under. Hold on.
12 Call of Duty League teams.
Hold on. Let me just check his scar.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Yes, he averages 24.5 on scar. So it's 24.5. He averages 24 on Den.
Brought to you by American
You have to get 10 in the
and
SD. Yeah, alright. I'm down for the 04 under 1 through 3.
COD champs.
I'm doing 04 under with this Ronaldo thing. I guess. Fuck
You
it.
gotta slide over to the iconic Vegas sign for a quick photo. Then drop into the playground made for adults. And then go swimming with sharks at the Shark Reef Aquarium. Now at the next
Just
level,
bummed to get shit on.
obstacles at Spy Ninjas Adventure Park. Then get active at Lake Las Vegas Water Sports.
Okay.
For the ultimate
I'm down for that.
experience,
Wait, they paid me. Let me see what they paid on this fucking.
Then jump off an 800-foot building at Sky Jump.
Wait, what is this?
That's how you
Oh
make
yeah,
your
it was
chance weekend
1.5.
unforgettable.
Dude, if Sid would have just got one less fucking kill, dude. Fucking bum. And then Skies went over by. He went way over. I actually can't believe Skies dropped 40 kills. Like, what?
Put him in the dirt.
That's just fucking nonsense, dude.
Nicolas Cage reporting for duty. Hit him with everything. Time to shake things up.
Good. Fucking insane. He actually owns optics for some reason. He just pisses on them. We need to see maps on this. We might get a Colossus on this, to be honest. Paris is for sure vetoing Gridlock 100%, especially after Miami just pissed on them. G2 is probably vetoing Sake for sure. So who is higher seed in this? G2? Wait, who's higher seed? G2? Or Paris?
I'm going with Toronto. I got
Hold on.
Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
Oh, Paris is higher seed. Yeah,
What does that do?
it'll be their pick. We might see a Colossus,
Give me my pick back now, bro.
to be honest. Either Colossus or...
I got Texas, baby.
Let me look, hold on. I think we're gonna see a Colossus. Okay, yeah, see, they're for sure vetoing Sake. Pretty sure they'll veto Gridlock.
They gotta get you reacting to you reacting to you reacting to the montage.
Yeah, they are
Every stage, they just add another.
Wait, they're
zero on
adding me
top.
reacting to me reacting to me reacting to me reacting to this.
Every stage, they add a you reacting.
I'm reacting to me reacting.
We could maybe see a Den, actually, I guess.
Correct.
Yeah, they do pick Den often.
Talking about reacting.
I don't know. We'll see. If they tweet them out.
That is fucking insane, Chad.
They should be doing the vetoes right now. Oh, actually, since there's only one... Nah, we actually probably won't have these, because... We'll probably get these in like 10 minutes. Maybe like during map 1, they'll probably tweet these out. Something like that.
Wait, that's me! Chad, I'm in the bottom right! That's me! I'm on the broadcast!
6 minutes, bro? What the fuck?
Chad, that was me!
God damn. Alright, hold on. Alright, we'll go outside. Alright. 6 minutes.
Oh, if I just go heli that round, man. They won't do that shit.
Starbucks, he's a one shot. He's dead. That's dead. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice, let's go. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's one shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Nice! Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
Go to the f***ing car.
We gotta go.
They sound with a very quick listen in.
Down to 3 for either side. This is going to be it. Last ditch attempt. Fly on the point. Joe Deceives gets his. But 3 seconds to go. You've got to get on the zone, lad. Fresh mag. Send it. Wins it. Oh my god. It's a 2v1. Diamond Con. Can you do it? The boys are on the capture. It's now a 1v1. What a round of control. Diamond Con, if you win this. God damn, what a round. Holy shit, go! You are f***ing dog shit! Your dog!
Oh my fucking.
And
Oh my god. Oh my god. He is literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh, what are they doing? What do they keep telling it?
Gotcha. I backed up as well. He's on the bomb. Joe, weak. Open.
Go.
he's safe in the water. Yep, just coming up for a little air.
You guys look like a little turtle.
A little.
To the middle of the map. So you
I love
have
it.
it's over.
It's over.
Oh my god.
Weak, close.
Nice.
Calf.
Yeah, Calf killed me. Top out.
Calf weak.
Falcon.
I'll jump down. He's still in yellow car. Weak.
I can kill him.
I'll play, bro.
One's out now.
Mid cut.
Too slow, buddy. I'm good.
All right, let's see.
Time for that. I got world starred. Oh my
What do we got here?
Duff. I've just seen that in the death cam. The guys jumped off the plant.
Toronto? They're gonna play FaZe, I'm assuming.
It was bad.
I think it just depends on how this series. If FaZe gets like pissed on, they might be demoralized or something. But
I have it. Dead. Dead. Let's go, guys! Let's go! Let's go, Bruce!
Ya ha pegado.
No, bro.
Y ahora en la izquierda, tío.
Me dieron en la izquierda, no ahora, está por medio.
Pícalo.
what's up with the UFC shit? Let me see. Did the main card start? Or no? I don't even know what time this shit started at. I think it's still prelims. Wait, is it? No, hold on. Oh yeah, it is. Oh, this guy's about to fight.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. What am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Oh yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's trolling, bro. He's trolling.
That should tell you everything you need to know about the series. He's wearing a circus hat.
Oh, we're starting. Thank you. The new intro.
They told us what we were.
Is this the end of the newly formed LA Thieves?
Has been dropped.
Knocked down, never got back up.
Dara, no, that guy's fucking terrible.
Then we picked it up.
The LA Thieves are your minor one champions.
A easy answer. Hydra stayed Hydra. Scrap kept scrapping. Verdicts in. LA Thieves never left.
But they always have his odds so high, and he's shit.
The winners semifinals roll on live in Paris. Welcome back for what should be the best match of the day. LA Thieves on a record 14-0 streak, 14 straight matches. That's
Are they gonna be cheering for Paco?
They raised the trophy back at Major 3. We welcome in Mr. Maven to the
Actually, not sure.
Big sexy. Welcome.
Big Warm, how are we
Big
feeling
Warm.
about your Thieves coming into this matchup against FaZe?
I'll be honest, I've been pretty much blacked out for the last 3 minutes. It's a sauna in here.
Yes, it's quite warm.
But no, we casted the first match of Thieves versus Carolina. They absolutely cooked Carolina. This is one of the most lopsided series I've ever commentated. They look on point across every mode. But you did say this might be the best match. I might be looking forward to Envoy versus Paris later today a little bit more.
That could be good.
Got a lot
Chat
of good
wants to
stuff
know
today.
how many subs for an extra button. Nameless, as we take a look here at the squad, who has been most impressive in the run? I know there was a big shift over to the SMG meta in the last 90 days.
Yeah, I mean, you could make the case for a lot of the players on this team, and obviously Niam being the rookie, it's not an easy job, but I'm going to go with Abizi. When you look at his resume over the course of the last 2 months, it is ridiculous. Almost every series at 1.1 or better. Just a huge turnaround from a guy a lot of people are saying lost this stuff. And overall in this team, I mean, they're going up against a FaZe team. It always gives them a run for their money, but right now in stage 4, there is no statistical edge for FaZe. Like, Thieves are coming in as the big dog and the definitive favorite in the series, and a lot of that.
14 straight series.
Yes. And they're, to be fair, though, this is a dangerous matchup. Their last loss was to this team.
True.
All right, that's valid. But I mean, when you talk about the LA Thieves, their map pool, and I think map pool has been so important as we started closing out the season, is the deepest bag out of literally all of the teams that we have. Like, they aren't afraid of literally squaring up with you on any map across any mode, and they only have, like, I think 3 total maps with negative win records. So for Thieves, they're going to be, the veto process is going to be really important when it comes up against Vegas FaZe, and then as it says, land season record, I mean, they're just unbelievable in respawn when you put them on local area networks.
They're taking so long, huh?
Slight of a pain point,
I swear to God, it's been 20 minutes.
you guys are going to be eating good when you see
Start it up, man.
And Maven, this series will probably determine who is going to be ranked higher on our overall prize board.
That should say 0 for 3 people, bro.
230 to FaZe so far on the
But I won more on picks than those 3 teams won on the year.
Form. I have said it, Joe. I think it's like a perfect storm of the meta change. New
That's
maps
not crazy.
Things finally start to click for them with Niam in the lineup. But FaZe are finally kind of hitting, bro.
Yes, they are.
I mean, you just had to get 1 pick right, and you would have won more than them.
Slump there. I think it was more of a mental thing than anything. They were so overthinking a lot of situations and things. This is going to be a war, bro. This is going to be a war.
Battle between some superstars, and they are at the edge.
Wait, it's low-key for MVP right here.
Down for me, Mr. Nameless. What do you see?
Unless they play again
That is going to lean towards Scrap
in the grand finals.
and then you look at Simp, I mean,
This might be the MVP match right here.
Monster. Like, he had a bad weekend, and we were questioning whether it was his controller, it was his PC, what is going on outside of life. Like, Simp is that good. And yesterday, against this crowd, against everybody in this building, and a dominant team on the other side, he popped takeover from the search all the way through game 4, just dominated.
We also got to give credit to the other AR. Niam's confidence is at an all-time high. Rosalie, let's talk about his opponents, though, because Draza is never without confidence on land. He's one of my favorite characters, and he came out with a big statement after winning the opening round to the French fans. What do you think he's going to say to Hydra at the end of this one?
Nothing good. I don't think our Siege host will be able to translate once again when this series is over, no matter what side we get. But for FaZe Vegas, their S&D and their Overload have been so good during this split and overall in the season.
C9 pays 2K.
It's always been this team's pain point, but it's also a situation that because of the talent on this roster, they are able to win 1 out of the 2 typically. Like, it's not something that you're that concerned about. But for FaZe, going up against LA Thieves here, the respawn's going to be important just because of how good they are. But we're not worried. I mean, we saw what Simp was able to do on that day number 1 versus the Gentlemates. We all know that the crowd's not really going to have an effect on them, but I do want to see more from 04, his duo in this series, because Hydra and BZ are not going to make it easy.
And of course, we got to give a shout out to Abuza. A lot of Belgian fans made the train ride over here to Paris. Unfortunately, I asked them who are they cheering for. They said Hydra. So they're going with the OG French speaker. Talk to me a little bit about this squad, though, because FaZe was able to raise the trophy at Major 2. They have looked like the best team in the game at times. They've also gone on the struggle bus.
Yeah, they had a long adjustment period, I think, to the NPC meta, and then all the maps being added. You saw throughout this split, though, them trying to play a lot of gridlock. They put in a lot of series, which is going to affect the veto process. You see here, I think FaZe feel good about it. And then when you talk about this team, it's always been about can the ARs perform. Abuza's had a really good stage. In Major 2, he was a top 3 AR in the world. That's how you're able to take down that chip. So
here, come sit on the couch.
To play like he did in match 1, they can get through LA Thieves.
As good as FaZe has been, the Thieves are the top squad in Call of Duty Black Ops 7, and Maven 14-0 is the record streak that we now have. How impressed will you be if they can go 15-0 against Simp?
Yeah, especially in this matchup.
Bro, can we start the fucking game?
With all of the superstar teams we've had is truly unbelievable.
It is.
What a tough way to try and extend it here, but
God damn.
if they keep this going, like win this event, they might set a record that like never gets touched. That's how impressive it is. Wow.
Yeah, I just want to kind of touch on the FaZe angle just a little bit because you guys brought up them winning last time that these 2 teams match up on land. But like respectfully, when you look at the last 10 matchups between Vegas FaZe and LA Thieves, like they have lost to Thieves 3 times in a row now. So like this is a matchup that LA Thieves are slowly getting more and more comfortable with.
In the Niam era.
In the Niam era, yes. Maybe Niam is the owner.
Well, listen, we had a listen in their first match versus Carolina, and that was such a good look into how important Niam is for this team. He was the one always calling last player live, always calling spawns, always calling rotation. Listen, when you're set aside 3
Oh, I swear to God, it's been like 20 minutes, bro.
Set them up for success.
It is actually getting absurd, bro.
I'm not saying the other guys' comms are bad.
Yeah, look.
Get into a rhythm where they're more focused on frying than calming. Niam was.
It's been more than 20 minutes.
Yeah, he has some traits that definitely go undersung when we were talking about pro players.
It's been 21 minutes,
like,
man.
Guys everywhere on the map for them.
Start the game.
If they set this record or extend this record even further, it would be unbelievable.
That should say first all the way through.
Was a part of that, so
oh yeah, they still on their little streak. They're a 14 win streak.
Continue this in front of this crowd.
This is for 15.
All 3 of them have gone the way of the
Hold
Thieves.
on.
They're the best team according to the stats when it comes to search and destroy.
What are the vetoes? They vetoed Gridlock. They veto Sake makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think you know, Den last split, it was a map
Exposure veto makes sense.
3 and 5 in it, so they started to veto it a bit just to try to expand their map pool. And now they're going to allow it in this series, which is either
interesting.
Really good for Thieves or really scary because you haven't seen them on an official match. The search and destroys obviously can go either way, edge leaning towards Thieves, but that Scar overload, Thieves have a massive edge there.
Yeah.
We're 30 seconds from
FaZe vetoed Den Overload.
the French, so you got 25.
They chose to place. I don't like these maps for FaZe, to be honest.
Right now because they have double-digit win records on 3 out of the 5 maps in this series.
Maven?
Calling it now.
FaZe. Yeah, I'm going with the pimp, dog. I got them in game 5. I think FaZe take this one.
I got LA Thieves. 15-0 record-setting spree continues here in Paris. Let's get to the game.
Alright, here we go.
Nous y sommes, vous y êtes, 2 des plus grosses équipes, une immense rivalité, 2 of the biggest franchises, a huge rivalry. Paris, are you ready to get on fire? So, let's bring on the teams! And first, LA from Sin City, ladies and gentlemen,
Yeah, they're booing.
all for Simp and Draza! And now their opponents, hailing from the City of Angels, ladies and gentlemen, the LA Thieves! Scrap! A BC! Leon! And the French Phenom!
Okay, they for sure got the crowd. If there was any question.
It is time to play the game!
This guy is absurd. All right.
Does not get better than that. What a matchup we've got.
I need this Hydra most damage, brother. What you got for me, man?
It's a battle of the City of Angels and Sin City here for a shot in the winner's bracket final. Mouse Pounds to take you through this one. I'm ready to commit a felony. To add one to the list, maybe. After that, I'm ready to party. How you doing, mate?
I throw you in the gulag. I don't know what they call a French prison these days. I just know I love
Yeah, I can leave the vault up.
I love life itself. You know what a French prison is.
Prison. I don't know.
You know everything. What's happening in map 1?
You know what's really cool?
What's really cool?
They can't hear us. Chat, it's just us, right?
Hi, chat.
It's just us. Chat, how are you doing? How are you feeling? This tournament has been unbelievable. It's been a fantastic time. All the watch parties as well. And their respective chats. Chats on chats. Anyway, locking back in. LA Thieves, FaZe. Chance, it's a wonderful rivalry still in the making. It's Simp and Abizi. Dude. It's just, I mean, it's becoming such
Good 04. I need you to get shit on. Nothing personal, brother. Just need you to get pissed on. That's all. Sorry. Hate to do it to you, man.
Who has been better? So many years they have been 1A, 1B. Indecipherable who is the better player. Finally now, tail end of the year, at the major, going head-to-head. The crowd's going to be all over Hydra. They're looking for the Thieves win because they want to support their boy. I'm thinking, though, Simp has been on a tear. Abizi has been improving as the year has gone on. He's been one of the best players throughout this stage. He has leveled up his game. I'm expecting fireworks.
I'm going with the Pimp Dog, as Nameless said, and we'll find out where the map lies. The COD gods, who are they smiling upon today? LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, right in the den we go. And the crowd is already
Great start, brother.
Wasting no time. Asia looking for it, and Simp there to back him down. Square up battle in the heads-up play from Simp. Nice little off angle and FaZe already soaking up the time.
That's a beautiful thing about fandom, is how excited they were for that. But at the end of the day, it's FaZe with the kills at the time. Opening here on Dead. Solid work, though. Back over to Hydra into time. Gonna catch his fellow European comrade here in this matchup. Another French-speaking player who does not quite have the same affair here in France. As Niam catching a kill of his own, and this is a solid effort between both squads. Chance holding on to that mid-map position. Another clean 3 in the feed, now 4 for FaZe.
Beautiful Zaza duo getting 2 apiece. Now you push the spawns back in 0-4. This is now Freedom Zone. Free pinches, easy comms, 2-piece, lining him up, knocking him down, and his teammates know you just got to cover the other 2 lanes, FaZe. That is a perfect start, is a fantastic rotation. They've picked up everything in sight.
B2. He's now a tinderbox ready to explode. It's going to be Draza and Abuza yet again. The Zaza duo finding theirs, and Simp, a ghosty bullet there. Somehow missing that kill. Abuza does not, though. Traded out instantly as the onslaught towards P2 continues. Three players now for the Thieves on the outside, and FaZe dig in, find another, a 1v1. Neum catches the kill on Obuza yet again.
Wait, that was a hella good play by Neum. He laid down on the chair.
That separation for the team. You had FaZe running up the score, doing everything right. If they trade
Actually
that
just
hill,
saved their
they
hill,
would've
I think.
dominated them on back-to-back hills. Neum keeping it mixy for the team.
Hydra whiffs the second player. 3 and 7 there for Old Abe. We'll see if that changes going into the third hard
All right.
now. 10 seconds out. That means the lock on the bottom side of the screen will appear. Gives a chance now for our teams to make.
Let's go with Abe.
Neum well ahead of the curve.
Well, his teammates have
Is he
to
gonna
go
wake
map,
up?
so his job's going to be easy. Scrap trying to cover it. Scrap, well, a little bit unlucky. The mid-map's now going to be opened up. FaZe, multiple opportunities to attack. Straight in through the mid-cut. The one small window of opening, they seize it instantly. FaZe right now, they are all over LA.
5 down a row for 04.
Oh, okay. 04 is pissing on him now.
Great hold as the Thieves, historic form they may be in, they are struggling somewhat here against a mighty FaZe. Sim lines up a couple, great damage. Now to Abuza to set him up for it. We do not see the Hellstorm there in the back pocket for 04. Eyes on that a bit later. Draza on the play forward, but yeah, 04 from spawn, a clean hold.
Dude, these guys are swimming right now on the map. The flow is absolutely on point. 04 gives you 2 in the feed, 1 with the nade, and quite literally, outside of the moment of Neum picking up a 3-piece on that P2, FaZe have been picking them apart. That is 3 hills back to back to back, nearly flawless. Now you got 3 players surging in through patio, Sim leading the charge. You expect the trades to roll through. They have seized the back spawns. Now they're going for the time.
On 5 for 04, he's done his way forward. Abuza sets him up for the kill. Great work yet again. Over 100 now for FaZe Vegas. Not a whole lot being shown here from the Thieves. Stunned, shocked, maybe slightly overwhelmed by the support here in France.
Easy irons for Abuza. Locking it down. He's got the outer lane. I mean, this is just a gorgeous mini map. And well, gonna lose the gunfights up close, and everybody strikes.
Oh, okay.
Hydra good for 2. LA
They needed that fucking badly. They need all this time.
Set of kills and now the map spread covered by the LA Thieves all over the shop. Top roof side now. ID's 2 players on the attack. Thieves surely set up now in position for the next wave. Neum, can he find number 4 in a row? Sure can on the pimp up close.
Dude, how quick of a response is this going to be, though? You got Abuza on the outside lane, taken care of. Abizi's there for the feed. Neum looking for a little bit extra, and okay, a bit of a discoordinated effort. 04 is good for 2, but I think the fill-in is going to be quick enough. And, oh, hey, there you go. LA Thieves, little bit of signs of life. But the first set of rotation, make no mistake about it, that was all FaZe Vegas.
Great work. Second set on now, though, Thieves. Just starting to catch that pace. Are you able to pull yourself back into this one? Time to dig deep. No more tucking tail. It's time to start kicking ass. Here we go. Neum. Another dive now towards time. And it's going to be the Thieves brought to their knees on the attack towards this hard point. Abizi trying to find something now from the back. What a contest still. FaZe unrelenting in the control.
8 and 16 for Abizi. He cannot find his flow. 8 and 14 for Scrap. The Zaza duo, especially on this P1, have picked them apart. It is Draza. The man had his crowbarred his way into the pecking order right now. 70-point lead for FaZe. Trying to find this form, but good news for LA Thieves long term. Got the left side spawns, soaking up the time.
FaZe got a great tournament so far, and this map is particularly fast. Pimp 9 and 13. Not a problem whatsoever. The whole team pulling their weight. Everyone absolutely getting the job done. Yet again, those Thieves. It's a late break here on P1. Draza hunting down the weakened players. Abizi makes him work for it in a big way. But now the rotation towards 2 is on. Thieves technical advantage. And there's an opportunity to punch their way through the middle of the map right now. FaZe.
Roundman gets paid.
Yeah, they can bring it back right here. Oh, no, they cannot.
And number 1 Scrap just did not block the spawns. That is
Well,
an immediate collapse. The
never mind.
is made, and the hill should be broken.
Yeah, tactical insertion. What was that now? Abuza on the flight forward. It's 04 who finds the 2-piece there. Lovely work. But the back spawns yet again now for the Thieves. 40 seconds to play. Not ideal. 04 lines up 1. Are the trades on? Here comes the contest. From behind is the Thieves, and they have broken the back at this point. Abuza last man, and he's dead as well. What a play. Draz trying to hold on.
Necessary bounce back. Draza, though, maybe looking to give you a little bit extra.
Whoa.
Sliding in, and Draza good for 3. Man's going to do it all in FaZe so quick on the response. That is a obliteration of a P2. LA Thieves, in that moment, dropped the ball.
That was breaks on breaks. That was good work out of the Thieves. Starting to build that pace, starting to get the confidence back. The flow is on. Rotation to 3 yet again. All of LA Thieves. They have once again won it. Can they hold on? Here comes the time. Open for business. Thieves are in.
If you have a bad moment, you need a good one to get yourself back in it. Great nades. You got number 3 on the minimap at BZ, picking up the pinch. He's dealing with his whole duo in Simp, but all that pressure on the front line. Hydra feeling it. Gonna back down. He's got the help.
Tons of help. 50-point game still. Thieves muscling up for the first wave. Here come FaZe. They managed to fight their way through. Couple of jabs and a big hit from the Zaza duo. Thieves are reeling on the ropes. Abizi, he's still got some fight left in him. Not going down without it. And now it's all over the Thieves. Yet again, Abe swinging. Goes high, Abuza gets the kill, but LA hold on.
Neum gets to be that cleanup man. Look at the rookie, 20 and 16 in the 4 spree when you need it. It's not the great hill you're looking for. You're not right back in the game, but you are winning this rotation. LA Thieves make a mistake. They're working on this bounce back. It is now a 40-point gap between these two teams. You have FaZe Vegas trying to
bring it back. And they got spawns.
Through the middle of the map, but they only got 3 players here.
Stay. Crossing lines here in Abizi. Devastation at close range. 3 dead in the feed. LA Thieves stronghold now on time.
And Simp 12 and 19.
Let's go with Simp. What the hell? I just noticed that. That's why 04 has kills. Fucking Simp not getting any kills.
Teams aren't spamming any comms. Easy irons there for a scrap. The timing is perfect and everything is good. Abuza strikes for 2, and well, maybe Abuza striking for 2 is enough to make it weird. You're going to lose those back spawns.
Thieves, here they come though, a conga line, a human centipede across the top side of the map. Desperately trying to get involved in towards time. Reinforcements have arrived, and they have cut FaZe to ribbons.
What a response. Could have been a mixing moment. Now you're going to lock down that P4, and that was the situation they needed for the first time all map long. LA Thieves have taken the lead.
What a moment, Thieves. The sprees are on. 4 for Hydra, 3 for Scrap, 2 for Abe. What a play. Draz finally managing to slow the tide here. Get a tourniquet on here and stop it. Abizi, no. La Défense Arena is on.
Wait, who did he grab?
A hostage has been taken. And what a moment.
Oh, 04.
He was looking for that menage a trois. He found that extra kill. Would have been a beautiful sight to see. But back towards P1, this is a 2-front war. Simp maybe looking to try to flip those spawns, push out the left side of the map. And LA Thieves, those arrows on the mini-map are ready for that pinch. There is no pressure on the players in time.
Here we go, Simp. Can you get this ball rolling? The Phenom, the 15 and 22 start.
I feel like Thieves is good at this P1.
Be the Thieves. What a break.
I swear they're always holding this shit good.
Control, lead in their hands. Let's go for a listen in.
He's on the right, he's on the right. One might be squared up. Yo, what? Yo, Max. I didn't hit him. I didn't hit him. Come in, stay alive, stay alive. One for good. Stay alive. He's out. Take your time. Running him, run to us. Watch it goes up. Watch it goes up. Take your time, work a kill. Alright, what's on our heading? One's outer. We can go deep. One's probably close outer on me. I'm nading him. I'm gonna take a left right here, okay? No, just go mid, Jet. Sounding outer. He has a trophy, nading me outer. Go left. One's outer. Outer stone. Nice, two dead. One's in mid cut. One's in mid cut.
A fury there from the LA Thieves. And again, they are running this map. P2 Oh, P3, it might be the end here. No, the tick's going to be on the other side of this. To tree we go. And the foot race on. Hydra playing for the win there in mid-map. Liam trying to hold time. We're going to get the final seconds. Squeeze this one dry. Go over towards Nu.
Gun him down. Scrap is there to call the game. There is no more hope. FaZe last-ditch effort, but LA Thieves soaring, flying. The map one is theirs.
Suffocating. They may have started slow, but they finished incredibly strong. LA Thieves take map number 1.
Scrap's got to be in
Bro.
the conversation. MVP maybe every year. He's in that talk. His comms.
That's on Simp, honestly. He just didn't do nothing the whole game, bro.
A phenomenal listen in. The play, the chemistry between him and Neum, absolutely electric. He is guiding. He is gunning. LA Thieves setting the tone.
I mean, aside from the listening, a little slow there from the Thieves to get things going. FaZe, as typical as they have looked so far in the tournament, strong, hard.
Pretty sure my 04 is fucked. He just got 35, I think.
So strong. A 1-0 lead.
Well, the whole fucking lobby got 35 other than Simp.
Red and pink going at it here in France.
In something we are not accustomed to seeing. Simp silenced
Nice.
in his game. Least damage in the lobby. Least
Oh,
kills
okay.
in the lobby.
That's
That
cool.
is an extremely rare sight to see.
35.
On the flip side, his old duo,
Well,
fantastic
that
game.
shit's fucked.
Minute in the hill, as is every single player on LA. That is a well-orchestrated effort. They were down 120 to 50 after that first set of rotations. They started off slow, and by God, did they have
G2
a
is,
resurgence.
I think
Every single
G2
player
is
getting involved.
probably better than Paris. I don't know, actually.
Huge work in the
G2 is probably better than Paris, but G2 likes to choke, so I don't know.
Strong look at the highlights, and again, a lot of love there for the LA Thieves. Very, very red. And again, the listening was a wonderful indication of you can hear the crowd somewhat. There was a huge amount of support here for the Thieves. We did hear a little bit of love there for FaZe. Of course, they did knock the Gentlemates down, so our French fans here certainly holding on to the memories of yesterday. But again, it's just plenty of love there for the Thieves. Enough wind in their sails to get them over the finish line. I hope, chance, we're in for a long and very close series.
Possibly. Maybe a map 5 on the cards, but if LA is playing like this, FaZe might not have a choice in the matter. Scrap again, some of the best comms in the game. He could drop a 0.9 and you would still say he is giving you tremendous value. He's dropping 5K damage while guiding the light for his team. It's a spectacle. This man has found a way to improve his game. He has leveled up as the years have gone by. And of course, I want to give credit to the rookie. I mean, at the start of the game, when LA Thieves were struggling, he was quite literally the man keeping him in it. Those moments were Abizi on the P3, staying alive by 10. Neum is the one picking up every single kill, clearing house. And if you got a rookie that's playing like that, what a phenomenal pickup for LA.
Map flow here from game 1, and a very clear and very concise turnaround. A devastating 2-kill flatline there for FaZe. And after that, I mean, very, very little in the stamina department. They could not find themselves after that. Thieves, far too strong.
And you have from P2 till the end of that game for FaZe, averaging 10 seconds per hill. They get absolutely flatlined there in the later half of that game. Good enough for the again.
FaZe has to win this for this. They might be fucked.
S&D we go. A very interesting map, a very fun dynamic, because the map is dynamic. You have a ton of options, a lot of places where you can get weird with it. You can snipe, you can choose lanes, you can break ankles, you can go through mid. So many options. And here we go on land. Two of the best S&D teams in the game going to be getting after it.
And two players, again, who have become very, very good. The late stages of the season, Hydra's S&D, we talk about it endlessly on the regular broadcast, and with good reason. He is going to be the man to watch in these later stages of the year. Very, very impressive player in the search and destroy department. And again, for the Thieves, we're talking about Dynamos. They're very, very flexible, willing to show you different looks. We saw shots and sniping in a previous series. That's something we haven't seen so far. What if the Thieves got cooked up? Then right now, I mean, it ain't broke. Don't fix it. But the skill and the dedication of these players, you're able to pull the magic out when they need it. So again, what are we going to see this late in the year from these guys?
Well, they are ice cold in the middle of a historic heat wave. You got them wearing hoodies on the main stage. 15,000 bodies in this venue trying to warm us up. They're doing everything they can to keep it cool. On the flip side, the Zazas were playing extremely well on the map number 1. Simp was the man that struggled. Keep an eye on him, at least on the minimap, to see if he can start getting back in the mix. Rare sight to see him struggle on any given map. Don't make it 2 in a row.
A little bit gritty now. A gritty gridlock would be an ideal scenario for both of our squads, but yeah, look at that versus Vegas.
All right.
These are dominant scorelines as well. Outside of the raid loss, Sake.
Let me see what their records are on this. Hold on.
See if it's going to be the same. Last time they played 6-3, surely it is.
And this is also a huge advantage in the map vetoes because Sake needed to be taken out by Vegas.
FaZe is 3-2.
Selection there for LA. They're happy to see both of the search maps.
Double scar after this, but until then, into the first round we now go.
These are 3-0.
Look at this snipe. An unbelievably aggressive and high-powered tip of the spear. It might be the nade that finds us opener. No, trades either side. A little bit of an unfortunate moment here for both squads, but the needle not threaded. Abuza will live to fight another day.
Drazev is making them uncomfortable, though. He finds a pick through the middle of the map, and now two different players for LA are watching the pinch. Hydra, no open lanes. Plenty of time to work with, but they are lacking the intel. They have not spotted Draze in quite some time, and Draze has found the timing through mid, is making the play, is following up Scrap on the mini-map. Should be a free kill, and this is going to leave a player, Hydra, in a 1v2.
Hydra manages to bring the bomb just up towards sight. He's still got Draze set on his sides. Catches, no!
Wayne Draze kind of going crazy.
He's coming out with the energy this tournament. He is
Colossus and Den for who?
Crowd. He is as
for Toronto.
Possibly be, and his arrow on the minimap in that situation, perfection. The timings calibrated. Two different pinches through the middle of the map. Each of them timed out exquisitely. They're gonna fill it up with a gunny for the third and final kill. Hell of a round there from Joss.
That bottom side of the map as well. We saw Neum with that snipe.
Are you talking for G2 in Paris?
So patient.
Colossus. Yeah, I thought they would play Colossus. The lines are probably fucking absurd already.
3 players there for FaZe. Bomb included, make their way towards that.
Draza watching the pinch. Everybody else right towards the bomb. No time wasted. Smokes out. Bomb plant. Free and clear. No nades here for the response. LA to make everybody's grouped up together. In the meantime,
I'm Joe for sure. Like, without a doubt, Joe. I might just say Joe and Crampin move the fuck on.
Backline covered. Hydra with a late smoke there through the middle. 0-4. Traded out. The young Frenchman. Through the smoke, he flies, and Neum is getting very uncomfortable in time, and you are running out of that as well. With 20 to go.
They're both at 29.5. I just did Joe and Crimp.
Here we go, Draze. Playing it as tight and as slow as possible. The chow! And not enough time. No.
Wait, Draze is locked in right now, for real. Hold on.
What a lightning fast reaction.
That is the type of the round where comms set you apart. Smokes are making it weird. You have to be quick on the decision. You got Abuza shooting players in the back, but through the smoke, you can afford to pull that disappearing act. As good as the plays were from Draze, the teamwork from LA, just a little bit better.
We've seen so many players in this situation. Somebody stays on bomb, trying to play the trade from that location, desperately trying to get the defuse before that 7.5 hits the clock. Hydra, no. Fast chow, close left, gets that trade immediately with just about a second and a half to play with. Wonderful, wonderful defuse. Well, 1-1 apiece. FaZe yet again opting to defend heavily towards A. And Hydra slices Draze.
They just took care of the X factor. This round gonna be much more free and clear. Bomb
School is shit, man.
Down. FaZe a little slow on the response.
The early snipe there gives you that long-range dominance. Now Neum backs up immediately, gives you great coverage. Scrap up close as well.
Yeah, this guy's, he don't got it. I don't know what he doing.
Absolutely theirs to lose.
This guy's fucking standing in the door. He didn't even shoulder it.
A with the intel on both now. Smoke. Trying to find something here. Scrap shows his hand, but the nades, they don't throw them off the opening break. And 4. Wait a minute. Still battling
Bro, what
here.
the fuck?
2v1 with 15 seconds to play here.
He was so stressed about the bomb.
Smoke will dissipate, and this will become nearly impossible. He cannot see those players. The Thieves press the advantage. What a great round.
Easy adjustment. Round number 1, Draze effectively 2 different pitches through the middle of the map. If they know he's going to be the playmaker roaming there, Hydra annihilates him. 5 seconds into the round, open bomb site, go for the plant. That is confidence coming through for LA.
Scrap's good comms, showers his monitor. As Neum can't imagine a player that young could imagine he'd be on a stage like this so early in his career. Here we go.
Getting weird with it. Abuza has the bomb. All of his teammates are going to make noise. Maybe hit the quick wrap back. A lot of presence towards the middle of the map. 0-4, getting out of dodge.
Thieves all the way aggressive.
The fuck is this, man?
This is very aggressive. Scrap on the left flank. 3 now towards the right-hand side. 0-4. We're going to deal with them here. First man to make contact. Oh, and it's good. Trades on point. Damage done. Thieves are up. Over to Draz. The X Factor. Whoa, that's a swing and a miss. Hydra stays alive.
Low-key should plant. He knows that there's no one there.
Can he find the 1v1? Can he get the timing? He does. Oh, but the fight. He may have pulled the trigger too soon.
He's fucked now.
One just below. The fade away.
Oh, never mind. Thieves are retarded.
Hydra now on the loose.
Nice.
Hydra finds a tight corner on the far right-hand side of the map. Our 2 French-speaking players here in the match.
Here's the AR though. He might be able to pick up a sub in here.
Hydra will be here. He may be here in
He's
time.
dead.
Here he comes around the close corner, and it is enough. It is enough to deal with Abuza.
Very interesting stat for FaZe in that round. Abuza, the lone bomb carrier.
That was so, bro. If he ain't gonna plant the bomb, I don't know why they did all that.
That was a show of force. They were getting involved on the A site. Leave that man in a 1v2. An interesting decision. That just allows Hydra
It was
to
a
find
fucking
his
retarded
happy place.
decision.
That is a 7-in-1 start for the French phenom.
You can see.
Hold on.
This event, we're turning off the X-ray
7-1.
in these 1vX situations.
Is he catching up to Scrap on damage? Hold on, Hydra. What you got for me?
Find that kill. A great bit of work, but not enough to seal the round.
Needs to be noted, Simp 0-4.
I wish you didn't. Let's see if you can turn it around. Hydra, 7 spree, incredibly close to the Hellstorm. And on this map, that is a very handy thing now to have. His assist found. Now to make a move. The bomb in the back pocket of Abizi.
Dude, what a catch from Scrap. 0-4 was so far away on the minimap. Great shots and in a 3v3, minute left. LA, we saw this on an earlier offensive round. They are happy to take their time. Everybody getting grouped together. It's going to be an A-hit.
Option here for the Hellstorm. Pressure's on. Oh, there's the trade. Hydra. What a kill!
Oh, that was absurd.
Down to Abuza.
I'm not gonna lie.
All over Draza in these gunfights. Abuza, try number 2.
Will we plant the bomb? Abuza still has the timing now to make it forward. He might be able to catch the man on plant. No, not gifted with the intel. He will vacate site. No, sir, you indeed did get bad timing. Back now he has to go. Has to win 2 devious 1v1s.
And he got an AR. He is not clutching this, bro.
Close left. Hydra, yet again.
You got the wrong gun, brother.
Performance here, 10-1.
10 spree in search and destroy. Hellstorm in the back pocket. Every
Bro, he's on a
single
10
gunfight
streak?
getting won.
Oh my god, hold on.
Finding a way to get the high ground at close range all over Draza.
That was the most Black Ops 7.
Whoa, hold on.
Wall jump. 1-2 at that range.
He must be tied up with Scrap on damage by now.
And now the motor mouth.
I might have some hope on this.
Truly feel like the map is yours.
Hold on.
Up. This is that late season Hydra search and destroy performance you're looking for. A 10 spree. And now a 3-1 hit there for FaZe towards B.
They're trying to mix it up, is FaZe. Beezy, though, has a cruddy over towards the B site, ends up backing down. The stuns and nades going to play with them. Hydra, in the meantime, wasting no time, and Neum gives you the first blood.
Oh, that's outstanding. As good as you can ask for. FaZe now with the numbers over towards the site. They're trying to pressure. Draza managed to catch 1, so you make it a clean 3v3, but the bad news yet again, Hydra lives. And if Hydra's alive, the Hellstorm's an option. But now you've taken control of the top side of the site. You cannot plant that bomb without removing this man. Can you remove him? Yes. At least. Removed from upstairs. Abizi now in the tactical retreat.
It's their whole team up there. A terrifying sight. Scrap there to look over his teammate, though. If they weren't to go for the chow, they know they have all these players trapped in this corner.
FaZe are doing this really together. This is 3 players rotating now from B towards A through the backside. Scrap, move! You saw him, mate. Run for it. Gone, down, all over to Abizi. And now a lifeline here for FaZe. Diligent Abizi checking both sites. And now he knows he has to throw himself towards the least preferred situation, but wait, a window yet.
No, Draza spotted the entire way. They did not lose track of him. Draza under lock and key. It's his former teammate. They know the play styles. He's going to be aggressive. He's going to try to find these timings. FaZe lock that round down.
Another chapter in this great rivalry between the Thieves and FaZe. The download's complete. They know each other so well. 4-2's FaZe. A lifeline so sorely needed.
We were waiting for Sim to make his appearance. He's the man sliding in to take care of Hydra in that top window. You're thinking Hellstorm. He's thinking taking that space. Nice, close, and personal with the MPC. Sim with a little slide chow coming through. One of the finest.
Hydra's calling it. Backs up, plays it safe. Here we go.
They're going to plan B.
Certainly going to cause an issue right now for FaZe. There's ample cover to work with here. But again, what space will the Thieves take?
Well, it's great to have a 2-2 split here. You can actually play a little bit of defense and get them kept away.
There's the first. Scrap capitalizing somewhat. Trade immediate through the middle of the map, though. It's going to be an absolute brawl downtown. Draz finds two before being brought to his knees. And here comes Hydra along the right flank. Surely Abuza should have it. The pinch is there. The spray down. But wait! Hydra!
Bro.
He lives!
Hydra just soloing this shit, bro.
Damn it. Just how does he pull that off? A damning display. 5-2, map point.
High-level Call of Duty being played here. You cannot afford to miss a single bullet in this lobby. Look at this mini-map. Number 5, Babuza there to shoot him in the back. Just barely gets around the corner. Sims caught him between two players, was desperate for the help. It was simply not quite there.
Look at Sims POV as well. I mean, he does everything possible to try to catch that kill. That man. Plot armor.
Oh, square up battle. Here we go.
The nades are out. How successful will they be? To the showers. Abuza. He and 04 strike first, trades on. Are we going to commit to the kills? Yes, we are. We're going all the way, and FaZe come out on top.
Needed that. LA was looking to send the dagger home. They guessed correctly, just simply did not.
Hydra, yeah, I think so.
Abuza here for the final kill in the quickest round we're going to see all map. Fun try for Thieves. Maybe now they go to set the pace. They've been very cautious, very patient here on these attacking rounds. After a round like that, you want to slow it back down.
Yeah, slow back down a bit. Try to take it to them, but only when the time is right. A 6-second round. A bit of a surprise there for FaZe, just to get himself another notch on the belt. Here we go. Much more even spread now here for FaZe. And Thieves yet again, playing that pace they want.
Spotting out players.
Oh boy! 04.
Oh, okay.
And lives through the smoke. Niam unable to get the kill. Abisi manages to poke through the side hole there. Just gets another 3v3. Holy smokes.
Hold on, FaZe got a chance. They killed Hydra.
Every the strat called perfect and 04 just pierces you.
Drop kicks him, flying through the air.
Nonetheless, 3v3. FaZe, no real presence on this A site. They're going to be playing for the retake. You got Abuza out of the picture, so in a 2v3, you got to be a little bit cautious.
Yeah, it's very methodical. We are waiting for the prime fight. Here come all the FaZe together. Should be over the bomb plant. The concussion yields nothing. Scrap still holding. Here come FaZe. Through the back door. Off the bomb and right into the fight!
And they got nothing.
Thieves take map number 2.
Well.
You blink and you miss it.
2-0.
A 2-0 lead going into the break.
No nerves for LA. Ice cold. As patient as you want them in the attacking rounds. They played with it the round before. Let's get aggressive. Let's forward hit that site. They slowed it right back down. And that's the right play call. FaZe played right into the trap, sprinting into the pre-aims. Everybody had their gun up, ready to go.
Out is Scar overload.
Hydra.
Damn, Hydra didn't even do that much damage, to be honest, for fucking 12 kills.
Draza did what he could to match him.
That's fine.
But the real concern, the real sort of pimple on the backside of FaZe right now is Sim. That is not an ideal performance at 4 and 7. He does find those couple of nice kills, but it's tough.
And 600 damage, not feeling his presence on the map. Niam in the meantime. I know
I don't know what the fuck Simp is doing.
10 spree, he had the Hellstorm.
Getting pissed on.
Damage output and those 5 assists. The 2 kills in the final round. Liam continues to be an incredibly high-impact player.
On the other side of the board there as well is Terra Abizi. Not massive work, but a big win's a win. 6-3 yet again there on Gridlock for the LA Thieves versus FaZe. Unable to find that success. A double dose of Scar now as we go into the overload chance, and that's going to be on the side of this break. What a great series we have here. La Défense Arena still absolutely jam-packed here in a sweltering hot Paris.
Oh yeah, how many? Hold on. 04. What was it? 58? He has 41. Kind of fucked, but like maybe. Not dead. How's my damage looking? I have any hope of this damage, or Scrap just... Yeah, Scrap got fucking 6k, man. No one can fuck with this guy's damage, man. God damn it. What is in my ear, bro? Turn that down. Are we looking here? Oh, he got KO'd in 8 seconds. Wait, Wait, does it count? Yeah, that means 8 seconds, right? Or that means 4 minutes and 52 seconds. I think that means 8. This guy got an 8-second KO. The hell? How the fuck did that happen? Let me see. Oh yeah, it is. Hold on, let me see. Oh, it was literally the first punch. What the? Literally the first fucking. God damn.
It does not get worse. You were up 5-2. Neptune 1v3s and then 1v2s.
What the f is going on? What the f?
Yeah, pathetic, bro. Yo, Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his balls on the table, bro.
Slammed them. Caesar Sky is bueno.
Bueno's putting his f***ing balls on the table, bro.
Cubby, I'm Sean. Stay up, bro. Man. Nice, man. Stay down. Just lay it. Live. I can help. I can hold the front. You're good. Stay down. Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust up that. Absolute front. On then. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so... Me neither. That P5 was so... No. Oh.
Welcome back, bienvenue to map number 3 here from Paris La Défense Arena. Major 4, a banger, quite frankly. I don't know the French for banger, Chance, do you? It's pretty big, isn't it? Menage, Patois, you, me, and chat. Here we go into map number 3. Our crowd is absolutely stacked. Nearly 20,000 Call of Duty fans are smashed into this place. I'd hate to be the men's room, quite frankly. It's a tough one right here, folks. Hot as well, but exciting games. Very, very exciting game ahead of us. Thieves are up 2-0 over FaZe. And frankly, they just look unstoppable.
In the middle of the second best heist this town has seen in 2026. And if they get the 3-0, maybe on for one of the better ones. Simp has been left snuffed out so far in this series. He's maybe had a single good round, a single good moment. Otherwise, LA firing on all cylinders. You got the rookie on the main stage. All the pressure, the loudest crowd he has ever played in front of him. Honest to God,
Fucking
for
started,
me,
man.
maybe a benefit that he got the Birmingham experience for his first LAN. So for him, this is honestly just normal.
This is nothing. It's not nearly as challenging as it may have been for some of our other rookies. And Liam, what a player he is. Feeling very comfortable indeed and owing much of the success the Thieves have found to him. On the other side of
This might be a 3-0, bro. I don't know. Unless Simp decides to wake up. I bet on the wrong FaZe SMG, apparently.
Campaign series not over yet. They've still got the overload to play. 2 scars, we will see. Should they be able to find the magic here against the Thieves? And chance again. We talk about it time and time and time. Thieves, so good at overload.
And making adjustments on the fly. So even in overload, they
If fucking Simp could take some kills off the map, that would be great. Guys, guy has 20 kills on the series. How many kills has he got? He's got 26 kills on the series, man. Like, fuck, man. Can you get some kills so 04 doesn't get them all, dude? Fuck me. God damn, what is he doing?
Going through the middle of the map, they calculated that and shut him down. Get ready for some action on Scar. These boys gonna be ready to go.
Quite jealous of all that snow right now. That was against Carolina yesterday, a clean 2.0 for the Phenom. Whether or not he'll be able to get the same numbers, but he can conjure up that sort of magic here, I highly doubt. FaZe are a tough customer. 250, 202, that's 6-3. Again, scary space to be right now. We are in La La Land. Can FaZe dig deep?
They need Simp desperately. The Zaza duo was there in map number 1, 04 playing on point. Find the first bloods in some of these rounds. You just need the pimp to come alive. And for LA, cruise control, they already have the first blood.
Oh, yeah, go. What? The Zaza duo yet again. When you needed them the most. Simp gets the trades. And that is pressure. All the way now for FaZe Vegas. Pick up on the way. Looking for the next wave of kills there from the Thieves. They're expecting slight more aggression. Not going to happen. Here we go. The jostle through the middle of the map. We might have read this. EMP on the move. Over the top. Abe gets it. Traded out. Abuza still within spitting distance of the goal. And it's stopped.
And they've taken that device to the side of the map. LA Thieves wanted it anyway. Hydra's going to be mid. He's got a Beezy working with him. Nice nade from downtown to actually kill the device guy. So Beezy, well, he knows his job. Just needs to slay. You got an 04 behind you. And Niam, well, back down. So 04 making the impact. Now FaZe have device control.
Big device control. Look at the kills. Oh, here we go. That should be it. In the hands of Abuza, first on the board.
And they're set up for the chain. It is going to be the top side.
Fucking lane 4, man. You know what? You got it, man. Simp, 1 kill. Can we check his PC? Is there something wrong with Simp's fucking setup, dude?
Trying to keep the chain up.
What the fuck is going on here? Is he lagging?
Can they turtle now with Thieves on the march?
Shut down the rally. Niam so far shut down in this map, but they got the front line presence. Hydra leading the charge.
Oh, he's leading it, but he's been taken care of there. Nice 2-foot attack from Draza, slows it. Oh, what a 2-piece from Draza. Abe now with device brought down, and Draza, what a 3 spree. He has shut this entire play down. Quick counter here, as Thieves are still maintaining pressure, and this is an opportunity. Can Niam get a kill here? Abuza, it is all on you, mate. Shots! Oh, the save! And Draza!
Wait, Draza went crazy.
Huge 2-piece from him, and what a snap out of Abuza. And where are they going to go with this device? They're actually keeping this on the top side, unexpected, and maybe just showing it. This is very passive so far for FaZe. They're giving Draza time to work.
Draza, he's killing it. 4 spree. Looking for number 5. Here we go, keeping that play up. No reset on the EMP yet. Abe and Niam. They get theirs, but again to Abuza, just try to slow the pace down. Wait for the full force of FaZe to be here. A staggered hit might pay off. Big pimpin with a pistol, no good. Keeps the pickup, and 04 has cleared the goal. Are we going through? No, wait, Draza down. Hydra, what a stop. It remains 1-0.
Ice cold in the player cam. Now he's got the device. Well, frontline blocker's gonna fall. So far, FaZe defensively have been on point on this map. We have 2 minutes left to play.
Good structured overload play, though, here in the first half. LA Thieves waiting for it, and it's as even as it could possibly be. Draza holding the line down again. There's the trades. Oh, and Simp. Oh, and Simp
Oh, there he is. Hold on, he's awake.
Once again, the pendulum swings.
Hold on.
Force this down the A zone. And Sim leading the charge with a pistol. He does not have the backup, and we are a little bit too big for our britches. Nonetheless, I suppose if you're keeping this device so far away and you got a lead like this, you're giving your teammates time to work.
0-4. The assassin from behind. Oh, he's schmooving, he's grooving, and here comes the pickup. Draws to the back pedal immediately to try to grab the EMP.
They're blocking. This should be a cap.
Watching out for the mid-cut. Here we go.
Yeah.
Over the top. Zach Jordan for 2.
Unbelievable. They chalked it. Spawning so far away. 0-4, that man on a mission. 2-0 lead, minute 15 left in phase. They are swarmed around the new device. You got number 6, Draza, pushed out for the spawn kills. You're cleaning up every single kill. 0-4 on a 5, making it a 6. Nearly with the Hellstorm, and it's going to be good for the score. Phase up 3-0.
Twin is shooting hot right now. Thieves. A slaughter in the first half, and Sim is living in your spawn. Here comes the Hellstorm from 0-4.
Oh, we're streaking.
Another one before the whistle blows.
Oh, we're fucking streaking. I don't know why he's streaking, but okay.
They're still trying to ram it down your throat. You at least get 2 kills in the feed.
He got a little excited, I think.
And Abizi's going to fall, so LA Thieves, this is a defensive stand. 30 seconds left. They do not have the sauce.
Ian scrapped at the AR's now getting to work there. 25 to go. We're not out of the woods yet. This is not yet safe. 0-4's on a pinch from the plane heady. Looking for the 2-piece. Hydra desperately trying to stay alive. You want to hold the middle of the map. Don't let us get worse than it already is for the Thieves.
10 seconds. You need to touch this device.
No.
If anyone's going to get it, it's going to be FaZe.
Oh no, we might be looking at number 4. 0-4, the stun connects, and it's through. What a first
Okay,
half
well,
from FaZe Vegas.
Twin for the
guess
win.
we're getting to map 4.
Brutality for round number 1. 18 and 10, and he had 9 assists. 0-4's pulling up the
I think it was like 17 or 18 or something. I think he has like 15 already. Yeah, I don't know what these is. Hydra has like fucking 5 kills.
Overload is a game mode, has really developed.
I don't know what they're doing.
From this right to left capture, just forcing those spawns away. Not an easy thing to set up, but if 0-4 is shooting nukes, it just feels terrible if you're LA to spawn up on P2.
They were so suffocating on that side of the map. We were watching the highlights again.
Nobody is helping Scrap.
On the attack. No sneaky captures. No big runs while players were alive. It was dominant.
Yeah, Hydra's 6 and 16. I don't know what he's doing. 0-4, actually 0-4 has 18. I think he already hit. You got it, man. He's just the best player in the lobby, I guess.
2 in the feed. And device control. They got the frontline blocker, Badraza in the right spot at the right time.
He peeks it, gets it. Oh, and another Draz. It's just falling into his lap, quite literally. Abizi trying to maintain presence in the middle. Keeping the dance on, and Draza is pissing bullets. Aim on the left. Abuza goes high and gets it. It's going to be the Zaza duo, the sole play here. Watching out for that big pinch. It might have been red and dealt. Oh no! Hydra saves it. Draza 5, gone. EMP still anyone's grab.
That could nearly have been a steal. Simp also, he is thinking long-term. He is putting so much trust in his teammates to get the kills around the device, and they deliver. 0-4 is in the feed. Simp, this is his brand new home.
Yeah, he's not out of the play. He is the play. There we go. Quick pickup now. You've got players in the middle of the map able to get this one. Great possession, fantastic positioning. Here we go. FaZe looking for number 5. It might be denied here, and that is a wonderful bit of defensive play from the LA Thieves. God, you needed it real bad.
Dude, Draza is a monster. 23 and 13. All those 0-4 pop-off moments, and there's Draza to match them in final form here in Major 4 and FaZe. Keep the pressure up. You got a 4-0 lead. You don't need to get more scores. You need to keep these spawn kills going.
Dude, this is the FaZe they warn kids about. This is the FaZe they tell tales of. A dangerous and terrifying squad right now. EMP far right-hand side of the map, still trying to make its way forward. In the hands of Scrap now.
Yeah, it's Scar.
We're going to go left. We're going to go low. Niem leading the charge.
Doing what he can.
I don't know what's going on. This shit might be going 5 because nobody other than Scrap is playing the game.
Now 0-4 is trying to make the play. Well, a little bit too quick, but if the device is this side of the map, FaZe, it is comfortable here on Scar.
Scrap at 24 and 20. Trying to find kills, trying to will the boys forward. Set up now on the low left. Set up on goal. Hydra's got to give you two. There's the one. The second man now on the third, all over it. Slow the Thieves down. They've got 2 minutes and 35 to play.
This is not a lot of time. You don't have time to set up these pinches. Hydra's going to be going all the way around towards P5, but by the time he even gets there, Draza good for two, and now Hydra's just left in the dust out of the picture, and they pick him up. FaZe right now are dialed in on this Scar.
FaZe looking to get another one here. Surely he's got enough line up here from the LA Thieves. The defensive line is holding so far. Draza's trying to get in there. Quick pickup, full strength of the squad now through the middle of the map. Three, down that left wing, right through the middle. Hydra giving the option towards A as well. You can make a play. You've just got to read the map. You've just got to find a kill or two. Thieves, still dancing. Sim denies it yet again. Sim looking for another. The jump missed, and all this time ticking away in favor of FaZe.
Their teamwork is absolutely final form. Even on the S&D, FaZe really did have good teamwork. LA Thieves just had that extra notch. In this map, Hydra and Neum have suffered. Balanced on the possession, the execution from FaZe, though, has been flawless. Their defense in overload, second to none.
I mean, this is unreal. At 50-50, absolutely split down the middle possession. FaZe have just been so much more efficient. What a game so far, a minute 20. It could well go more than 4. But for the Thieves to pull out a win here, this would be unbelievable. Number 5, Abuza, puts it through.
This Draws have 40 kills.
The map so far. His 14th
What are you doing? Sit down.
hat-trick on the season.
Dude, they're going to be down.
This is
1-2 in the
absurd.
series, and Draza still might be your MVP. 37 and 18, virtually untradeable. This man's got a second kid on the way. He is playing hungry.
Oh, yeah. Look, give him the post-match interview if we have to get that far. Sim looking for number 6, 04. Here we go. On the slide, the dance. And this map is over. Throw in the towel, Thieves. You have been battered in this game of Overload.
And a rare sight to see. I mean, Draza, one more kill, and you're going to get the 40 bomb in Overload. That is just a spectacle of performance. I mean, start to finish, every single map, Draza has been the monster. And this is just more fun time for Simp to sort of get that flow going. 24 and 26 isn't necessarily fantastic, but he's starting to get in the mix, leveling up his game.
Yeah, roughly eye test, the POV still is very strong indeed in Draz, and we're laughing right now. Final seconds. This one is over 5-0. An unbelievably dominant performance from FaZe.
Okay, well.
Not going to waste anyone's time or even try to embarrass themselves with a pickup there for the extra time. Thieves.
What the hell was that? And they about to play Scar again, aren't they?
Down but not out. There's no pop-off.
Yeah, back to back. And on a map they just got fucking pissed on. That's not good news for them.
There on the main stage, keeping it nice and calm. You know he's chatting it. They can't kill me. Why aren't they trading me? They should shoot back.
I run these kids, and he doesn't have to translate anything because they understand every word bar for bar. Brilliant stuff, though, Draza. What an unreal map he had. 27 on.
That's just a double 19 and 31. And you got 2 people on your team who went 19 and 31 is kind of crazy. Abizi actually did worse. He was stealing their kills. He had no damage. What the hell?
Defensively, FaZe absolutely on point. Most of his highlights probably just going to be the scores because there was quite a few to count and collect. But you're having these moments where Abuz is getting stunned up and snapping on people by the tank. Draza knows when to pull out the MPC to shred 2 players nearby.
These stats got to look absurd. Let me see.
Everyone is effectively a flex player, it feels like, for this FaZe Vegas team.
Yeah, they can do it all, man. Well, that was a
It's not
very
there.
impressive bounce back.
Abus is fighting.
In a close series so far, it might be 2-1. FaZe still plenty to play for here. Chance the hard point on its way. As again, we look across these captures. I want to go back to this. We're talking about the way that the Thieves really wanted those perfect setups on the captures. They didn't take any risks. They didn't take
Can
any
this update?
They were waiting for everything to be right, and it just never was. FaZe
Hurry up and update so I can get pissed off.
2 players dead. Leave the carrier alone. They were able to take space, and they were so decisive here on the assault. I mean, that is an absolutely beautiful game of Overload. To the hard point we go. Mr. Chance, how you feeling about our odds here?
If you're a FaZe fan, better now.
Hell yeah.
Your AR players are fantastic in this lobby. The one point of concern for FaZe has
Are we
been
just not
at
updated?
least in this series. we've seen two.
Oh, there we go. How we looking on this? Wait, that's not even updated.
Sort of getting the vibe, getting the feel for it just a little bit more. I think Scrap.
Oh, now it is.
They're going to need that response.
Slow start here for the man on the right-hand side of the screen, Sim Chrysler. The man is one
All of these is negative.
Call of Duty world possible.
Other than Scrap. Draza plus 22.
Hungry here in Paris.
Simp 0.7. Okay. What the fuck is this?
As a team, as a unit, every decision we just watched phase in.
Actually insane.
Flowing like water. When you're swarming on these A zones, everybody in the right position. There's no chatter. There's no hesitation. It almost feels like they don't need to calm. Every single player knows exactly what they want to do. This team is stuck together, developed the chemistry throughout the year, and feeling good on the main stage, even though they're down 2-1.
Arguably our two front runners here in this tournament. What could be the winner's bracket final? What could be the grand final? What could well still be that? We'll see though. Thieves.
City of Angels.
What a squad. Full of demons. The City of Angels taking on Sin City. And we're not short of any nicknames or any monikers here going into this matchup. Map number 4 now, another hard point. It is still match point for the LA Thieves. This really does feel like a game 5, doesn't it?
They're looking for the exorcism. You do not want to see it. You do not want to deal with a potential reverse sweep. And at this point, you don't want to deal with the Draza anymore.
All right, let's see what the fuck we got going on here.
When they successfully shut him down in the map 2, that is the moment where the tides turn. I think if you are going to be putting stress comms for LA, you might need to say Draza's name a little bit louder. He's one shot. He's
what the fuck?
They don't sound like that.
None of them sound like that.
What the fuck was that?
Like that, you know? Here we go. Map number 4. So front to a nice start for B-Boy. 0-4. Draza still shooting hot, taking it personal.
That's good work. Now you're going to have to worry about the pinch. Sort of nice positioning on the time. And Scrap's good for 2, and Simp overwhelmed. 0-4, last man standing, a 1v1 for the actual time, and Neum there to take him down. So it is an all-out war here on P1. The nades giving you a little bit extra. LA brought that fight.
Yeah, P1 is the world's worst merry-go-round. You get on that thing, you just hate your life, and frankly, it doesn't last very long for none of these players. 0-4, what a slide in the second kill. And he's still dancing, he's still vibing. He's dead. Hydra gets it. The pressure now on still. As the Thieves have been spread across the map, they should be good for that P2 control. Phase top left spawns.
That is, everybody was looking for Simp in this moment. That is 2 players to deal with little old Pimp. Abuza finds the extra kill, and while Simp falls, you just lost all that pressure over towards P2. No trophies, get ready for some explosions.
Charge, boys, empty your pockets. No man is allowed to fall with a lethal or a tactical still in his inventory. Those are the rules. Shots are there. 0-4. The Halo gunfire is 5.56. The splinters of wood now being thrown his way, and it is all phase, all day so far on P2.
You saw them. They dodged all the nades. Now to break this hill with just the gunny, a nightmare situation to have to do. But Neum and Scrap with the ARs might just deliver.
Here you go. This is a nice set. Draza! Has he got more hit points? What's going on? No way! A damage to the Hydra, enough for the kill? Yes, indeed. Abuza's there. And another frag. As the players on spawn now, bring the ordnance. Abizi joins it, and it might be a break here. Thieves able to salvage somewhat P2.
Hydra with a wicked win on Simp with the M15. Scrap time collected in all tied up going into the new time. Hydra won that foot race, and Hydra gunned down by the NPC. 0-4 might have had some help.
You're seeing how pinpoint precise all of the lethals have been so far. The frag grenades are absolutely magic. Hydra on a pinch yet again, dealt with. Now to FaZe with full control of the top side of the map. 0-4 winning an impossible gunfight. Another to his name? No. Abizi just about.
Dude, and their awareness is next level for FaZe. One player gets behind enemy lines and draws it there to pick it up. The gun skill in this lobby, in this moment, is next level, and Neum is the man that gives you 2 to open up the floodgates for Thieves.
0-4 over the top. Good God, once those trophies start spawning in, it is going to make all the difference. Draz, we're very close to it. Simp on the flank.
So
there
fast.
we go. He's going to read the player on spawn as well. Big pimpin'. What a 2-piece. Another man to deal with here. He's going to get the full regen. maybe help out the players with hardpoint, but what a read. He's absolutely dealt with that one, and he's got the boys spawns.
He's also barking in the comms. Sim trying to give you a little bit of extra love, starting to feel himself. And for FaZe, this has been a hill that's been an issue for him all year long. Well, at least on the rotation, perfect. Everybody's there.
Here we go, Niam. Wonderful teamwork here from the Thieves. An admirable attempt at the break here, and that should be their boys on time. Do they have control of the back? Not necessarily. The front is a little bit mixy as well. Scrap back to full health. Hunted. Unfortunately, far too many FaZe Vegas players now. To the front door we go.
First wave taken care of. And everybody's getting funneled through. You got, what, number 5, Abuza on the minimap calming. Everybody's throwing in through P2. Everything's on the left side. 0-4 knows it. And on the force spree, the timing on point. A kill away from the Hellstorm. The damage is good.
Or just the best, bro. You know what? You got it, man.
Here we go. What a win from Abizi. Stops it. Sim from the front. But this has still been a productive enough hardpoint here for FaZe. You can take the next scrap time. You have not won the rotation to new.
Exact same theme from P3. Effectively tied up game as time ends. Yes, FaZe win the rotation, but Thieves doing the right thing to keep it close. And that is high key. Shutting down that Hellstorm could quite literally be a game-saving gunfight.
Yes, these cats, how many lives have they got? That's one. Now to time. Thieves dig in. Try to take care of business. Abizi, lovely reads on the players upstairs. Niam there. He's the man on time, soaking away. We're looking at the lead change. But Abuza and Co. still from the back line, winding up for the hit together.
Draza spawns out. What an opener. How about that patience from FaZe? A guy spawns out, he gives you the first blood, and then you strike, and that is perfectly coordinated as a team.
No lead change. They keep it within one. Pressure now on. Might be seeing them contest it for a second, but Draza, he and Sim locking down time now. Final hard point of the first set. Back towards the middle of the map we go. Thieves consolidate their losses and see what they can find now in the second set in this map 4.
Thieves are fighters. I mean, for how this game has been going, considering they're fighting the uphill battle on these rotations. They lost it at P2. They lost the opening break. Frankly, they've lost it on every single hill. Maybe this is their first opportunity to try to find stability on P1. Instead, it's a 4-man wipe in favor of FaZe. Twins on a 4 with 23 kills, and he's got you the right spawns. This is the best teamwork FaZe has displayed all year long.
Disgusting. Disgusting work. Sim trying to take on the world here. The shot will not keep him alive for much longer. Hardpoint still in the hands of FaZe. This whole time, 0-4 has been soaking away. The Hellstorm number 2 denied. Hydra and Scrap get there. Sim now trying to keep the P2 play moving. 25 on the clock still. Ample P1 time to take.
In both pinches, both lanes being covered. You lose the top side. Well, Sim found the route through low. Cleans up a one-shot kill, and at the very least, you clean those guys away from the time. We are just maintaining the lead, though, at the smallest and thinnest of margins. Thieves, this is the first moment of the game where you can definitively say they should win this rotation at B2.
Shoulda, woulda. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
And they can't even get it.
It's not over yet. Here we go. Abuza will be the man on time closest here for FaZe, but there we go. It will be Thieves, technically, touching P2 first. The motel.
Wow, dude,
your room was ready, boys. FaZe, run on in. The safe was unlocked, and they steal it from the Thieves.
It feels like FaZe are playing at light speed. They are everywhere on the map all at once. Every decision is perfect. Every kill collected. The snaps, the gunny, the jumps are good. The man is shooting through walls. 0-4 is on one. A true Lanimal.
This is the Lanimal 0-4.
Yo.
He is fantastic.
Nah, you got it, man.
Right now. And this is disgusting.
Nope. You just got it, man.
Flow state achieved. 165 and climbing in towards P3.
Godlike. You win the AR battle. You have now finally solidified your lead. Sizable. Flow state is
alright, dude.
In back-to-back scars where you
this guy's switching weapons and just.
0-4. This is a master
You got it.
This is the man we saw in the Birmingham Grand Finals. That true flow. 33 and 16. And every gunfight just feels like it's his to win.
No trades against Twin. Spawn awareness is there. Scrap gets behind enemy lines. 0-4, right gun for the job. Loses the green. Everything is
brother.
He's on the right side of time now.
This guy got it, bro.
Aims are perfect.
Hey, you got it, bro. Nah, that's all you, man.
We are screaming for a game 5, and FaZe, they can
We going to game 5, bro.
This is immaculate gameplay from FaZe. And look at how well controlled they are through the middle of the map. Yes, you lose draws it. You're going to spawn on the right side of the map. They are in full control. Thieves don't have a choice in the matter. FaZe, they are driving us to a game 5.
Get 40, 04. Go on, mate. Why not? Thieves, falling asleep at the wheel, boys. Big 2 there out of the boozer. Rotation on. It's going to be a split spawn situation, but 04 makes it a war on one front. Now eyes on, and he is completely and utterly omnipresent here on Scar. Here comes Sim from behind. A 2-piece, no need. 04's there for it. Here comes kill number 40.
Okay. 40 and 18. You got it, bro.
And the hard point for FaZe. Brother, he is a guarantee.
I don't even.
Definitively gonna win the gunfight.
For sure.
If you make it across, count yourself lucky. You ain't making it to the time, and if you do, 04.
Okay.
He is unreal right now.
He's 42 and 19, man.
Trying to take care of upstairs. No good. Abizi gets in. Draws now. But look who it is. 04 now trying to find the fight. The final 10 seconds.
Scrap is 16 and 30. I don't know, man.
Final few seconds, and those are going to help. Rotation on.
Okay.
Got it. This is unquestionably one of the single best maps played all year long. 42 and 19 against a team that had the hottest of hands. LA digging deep for this one. 244 to 130. Good luck. Have fun.
Yeah, boy, just this is we're going to map 5. Or are we? We will see. Kill number 43. 04 now looking towards the break. Can he find another unbelievable moment for FaZe? But look at this, the patience, waiting for the squad. He's not doing it alone. He's not a one-man army.
Okay.
He is shitting.
Yeah, okay. Hey, let's start map 5, man.
This is unbelievable.
This guy's doing that, man. Come on, dude. Hey, come on, bro. What the hell am I seeing? What did he just do? He didn't even mean to do that. He did that on accident. Like, what? Come on, dude. It was his map, bro. Like, what? What the hell was that? All right, man.
This is unbelievable work.
That's all you, man.
45.
Thieves might be demoralized. I'm not gonna lie. They might actually be fucking demoralized. They just got absolutely fucking destroyed 2 maps in a row. If it was Scar S&D, 100% they lost. Maybe if a little change of scenery might do them well. They need to get the fuck off Scar.
He was talking about what it's like playing with FaZe, and he was just like, Sim's the best player I have ever seen. That guy is
04 5k damage. Okay. Yeah, you got it, bro.
Near 5k damage, soaking up some hill time too. 04, tip of the cap, a masterclass.
Prescient gameplay from 04. Every single fight looked like it was his to win. And FaZe, they ascend in the second set. Thieves, a strong bit of work, and it was close until it was not. That was the beginning of the 04 masterclass to take us the distance here. What a series, what a battle, and a showdown on Den to close.
What's their record? Let me see their records on this one.
This could be your grand finals rematch. You want that X-Reg, set the tone, a Den S&D to decide it all. What a fun map we are gonna have. A battle for
FaZe is 8 and 5.
That was one hell of a show. Den, Search and Destroy, our final map of this series to decide who
Thieves are 12 and 3.
Final guy is going to be tasty. We'll see how that one goes. But ladies and gentlemen, an unbelievable match. Now to our final on the other side of this break. LA Thieves, FaZe Vegas, another chapter in this incredible rivalry.
Good point. Wait, what? Oh yeah, cause It does a, yeah, they do like a live score update now or whatever. Wait, do they have, dude, if it's 6-2, bro. Are they ahead? They already played at the event? Are we on a delay? Why is it doing that? It's because they do the live scoring now or whatever.
This guy Alex, unbelievable. He is a
I can't believe it. Oh my god. Oh.
Orders 2-1. Nice. My god, they were both 1 for you. Yeah, that was it. Yeah, that was cool and all, but just know those first 2 were 1.
Oh my god. Look door.
04 is plus 32 to 1.4.
Oh my god. Oh my god, what have I done?
Microphone muted.
And draws is also
I just hit the 4-piece.
plus 19. Everyone on Thieves is negative, getting destroyed. Well,
I'm one shot. Nice. Last deep left. That's just don't even try then. Look up. Yo, Byron, Llama 2X was right. You're awful.
Starbucks, he's a 1 shot.
He's dead.
That's out. They can go there deep. That's it.
Yo, pinch.
Nice. Let's get it. That's above you. He went down. Down.
Absolute, my bad. He's 1 shot. You guys got this. You got this. Money for you. Way better.
Let's go. If I lose that, then just take the Porsche away.
Alright. Now the car, come on.
Yeah.
so what now, Joe? I have Joe and Crimp at 29.5 each. They bumped it to 32? I took that like fucking 45 minutes ago.
Oh no, I would have did the same thing.
Yeah, I took that a long ass time ago.
A few moments later.
No.
Should be a close game. They even have Envoy at 30. Now they're dick sucking. Why is Envoy at 30? Ghosty's at 30. What the hell? Now they're just dick sucking. That is absurd.
An unbelievable scene here at a packed out Ladderforce Arena here.
Oh no.
FaZe. Woo! Man, they won that map and some. LA Thieves. A march back to the stage. An opportunity to splash some water on their face and try to slow the maddening plays of 04.
I think 04 cooled off. I don't know, man. It might just be land 4, brother.
Thieves have absolutely faltered in the first 2 maps. A spectacle, teamwork on full
Fucking
display.
land 4, man.
120 to 50 in that first hard point. Dragged themselves from hell.
Who's fighting?
Got that
Oh, Ikram's about to fight.
Everybody shooting nukes. Well, past 2 maps, not so much. It has been FaZe absolutely running the show. Teamwork on full display. This is the highest level
Oh, we got a
of
sub.
we have seen all year. And this
He's
is
only good in round 1 anyway.
of this effort.
Guess that makes sense.
Miles, you mentioned it. As S&D gets better as the year goes on. On this map, he has been a monster. And on the map 2, even better. Gotta be on the lookout for Hydra.
No, bro, you mentioned it. Nearly every time we watch him play, you are so right.
For like 2 years now.
For like 2 years now, you are so right. Well, we'll see if the Search and Destroy can be his.
You know how he does it? He steals strats.
He's a genius. Abizi looking for the entry. The smoke now clearing. Hello, my name is 04 and I am gone. The Reaper returns. And that's a little bit of
Rap just team killed, and then he died.
This might hurt.
And they just trolled the round.
Teamwork's always so good. Everybody there to get the trades. Number 5, Abuza going on the pinch. Simp working Dojo. And you're just collecting intel. Simp is just sliding back and forth to look for the noise. And in the meantime, Abuza wins the difference maker. The big Belgian. Name ringing out, 2v1.
And now Niam in the clutch, a 2v1. And that's the shoulder thrown. You can barely see it. Again, we turn X-ray off now to see truly what it looks like to clutch against two of the meanest in the world.
Bro, Scrap actually just threw that around.
Sim rises to the challenge.
And Abuza, one of the best irons in the game.
Envoy under 30.
Blink, you miss it, you get gunned
They're
down.
playing Scar.
3 in the round, and look at the damage number.
So
That perfect 300.
maybe.
Doesn't miss.
Second round.
I have a crimp over 29 and a half.
Germany's fans
Envoy ain't crimp.
welcoming our hosts of the French commentary stage back to work in anticipation for the Genomates matchup coming up after this. But for now, though, the Belgian man at 3-0. A slight swap up
He's
there.
not see him? I'm about to say, you didn't see him?
Mid-map, and he's taken a beat.
Dude, they just let 04 run down mid. What the fuck are they doing? I don't have anybody mid.
Get himself on the board at the very least. Gets you a 3v3. Draws will give up the back line. We're going to commit more towards the A-bomb site now.
Okay, number 8 is dead.
An unfortunate moment in Niam, his second of the round.
The terrors getting caught. Neither one prepared for these gunfights. So man advantage for LA. Niam, as long as he lives, the better your odds are going to be. Bomb plant. But Draza has taken lobby. Draza is the key man in this round.
Niam, oh, can he find his third? The check of the corners. Oh my good God, the timing is unbelievable. No, Niam denied. A 2v1 with the Thieves. Oh, the retake here. Abuza lives. And now the guessing game is on, and Scrap guesses right. What's behind door number 1? It's the first round win for the Thieves.
Important one to get. LA Thieves have not had momentum in the past few maps. Stop Abuza's spree. Make sure he does not clutch. That was a 3 and make it 4-0 start. Could have been devastating. All's well that ends well. LA Thieves on the board.
Incredibly high pressure situation for both of our squads. Under this heat, under this overwhelming crowd.
Oh, Scar. Wait, what?
So their franchise is now fighting forward.
Oh, GTO, yeah, it's Colossus.
An amazing interview. I can't wait.
Same shit.
We are going to get a historic interview. We're busy.
This feels like around 11.
He is twiddling. And now he has just been smoked. That was a 1-2-3 for the ages there out of phase.
First Blood King demoted in this game 5.
Oh man, look at the pickup from 04. You're in the trap. Niam, well and truly fighting for his life. Phase. Outstanding maneuvers.
Identifying and isolating a BZ. Multiple rounds. How fast, how aggressive our phase. Stun connects, 3 players instantly chow.
Seafood?
Obviously the comms are going to be
not really.
If you're just paying attention to the mini-map, flowing like water, a symbiotic relationship for this team. Moving with combined brain cells.
They can fill a cup. They can crash against a rock. Phase water coming to a store near you. A single round advantage for now. Phase together. Now they flow towards the B-bomb site. A BZ. Will you drink your fill, or will it drown you? Will he stay hydrated, or will it be his demise? I'm out of water jokes. I've run dry, if you will, Chance. A-bomb site. Vacant B-bomb site.
What is up with this guy?
Phase. Dripping wet, if you will. There
Why
we
is
go,
this guy so weird?
Tastes of the well. Traded.
Swear to God.
Was it poisoned?
Weird ass caster, man.
Holds his nerve, gets the damage in, and look at the chemistry. As Phase.
Oh my God.
You are never fighting one man at a time, and the idea here from Hydra, the pinch is there, but the damage is gone.
Yeah, these guys are broke down, bro.
Overwhelm you.
What an interesting dynamic. They were doing the same
Optic
thing
phase tomorrow morning. Are they first match?
for the kills, making sure you're ready for the trades. By the way,
I think it goes winners, losers, grand.
But it ended up biting them
So it'll
in the
be
butt for that gridlock of LA
it'll be
Thieves
optic
then,
phase.
waiting for the pressure to come to them.
Yeah, this might be a 6-2.
Extremely aggressive.
How did they know? Hold
Thieves knew
on.
to adjust, and they knew to adjust fast.
3-1 in this game 5.
They knew.
These matches get away from you very quickly. That feeling, losing that control, letting it slip from your fingers. Can the Thieves somehow find some way to fasten their hands around it? And
Four got a blood and BZ one shot too.
A corpse of Hydra off to the side of Abizi's
Oh,
vision.
brother.
And now you're taking the bomb into
Oh,
the depths
I
of
don't know
hell.
what
Well,
the
you get
fuck
the
Simp
kill and
is
get out,
doing.
even up the odds. Problem
Swear
is,
to God, Simp
aggression
has been
in both
shit.
lanes. 0-4 gets caught, but now you
They
got
just
Dross
threw
on
this
the
round
pitch. He's
away.
behind enemy lines. Good for one,
Oh,
good for two, and all of a
Dross just
sudden, Scrap
pissed on
Mine is
Neum.
lonesome, and he has to pick up the bomb in the depths
Oh,
of hell.
brother.
Zaza pinch. Scrap
What the
finds one.
fuck?
With 50 seconds, can he take care of the other
Why
side
is
of this?
Straws standing right there like an
The angle he's got
idiot?
to work with. Shows it. And Abuza. A 1v1, the bomb recovered. He's committing to the fight. Here comes round 2.
Oh, he doesn't
Scrap
know he
unaware.
left.
Abuza, the maneuver. The
Scrap is
Belgian
still.
fight.
Oh, brother. That was a terrible spot by Draws. I don't know what he was doing.
LA Thieves are calming in this moment. Abuz is the last man. What does Scrap do?
Wait, Abuza's 9-1. I didn't even know that. What the? Hold on.
He continues to play the mind
I feel like
games against Abuza.
for once, like everyone on FaZe stepped up because Simp wasn't playing good.
Not at all. The aggression
Like
is paying
every
off
map,
here
somebody
on
went crazy.
Disgusting two-piece on Abizi and Neum as well. Under a hail of FaZe gunfire.
That usually like never happens. If Simp doesn't play good, usually they just get pissed on.
Hasn't slowed the man down a moment there. 4-1 here in game 5. And it's a 5 for Abuza. Once again, FaZe together over towards the B-bomb site. Thieves almost showing too much respect across the map, but they might be overwhelmed quickly here. Abizi has to turn tail, has to retreat here. And he has taken an immense amount of damage.
Lucky to survive. Scrap nearby, maybe to get a guy off the bomb.
Here we go.
He's going straight in. He wants the feet. Gets him, but the bomb is planted.
Gets it. Oh, and Abizi joins him. Abizi, oh! The trade there. And it's Simp cut down. And Thieves. It was fast. And it was clear.
Yeah, I'll keep the VOD up.
The defuse is here. And the team
I think
is alive.
I didn't. Hold on, I didn't even put the one from yesterday. I didn't delete it. It's still there. It's just private. Hold on.
You are down 4-1 in this series. He had 0 help on the minimap. His teammates got back down off the site. He finds the
Wait, which one
timing
is
to
it?
get
Oh,
in.
this one's
Scrap
public.
is an animal for that.
He just walked
Alright, I just put the one from yesterday.
without looking left or right. Blind
Hold on, 4-2. Hold on, that means the next 2 rounds are FaZe.
in that kill.
Wait, if it really goes 6-2, that's actually
This is
crazy.
frustrated comms. He is barking right now, trying to get his team a little bit of energy. Angry to see this situation.
That is a man who does not want to lose here. And this is it. No left, no right. Frogger for the old heads.
And this is the way to counter FaZe in different situations. You do things different. Only a psychopath would make that play. Never in a million years would you think that's a possibility. Well, that was the only gap on the map. He found it.
Thieves now starting to change the shape of this water. Oh boy. This is a nice bit of aggression now through Dojo. No kills yet.
What is this
Oh
AIDS?
my goodness, the nades are there. Abe from the smoke. It's 0-4. Can't get away with his life.
They just said, fuck it, we're losing. Let's just run at them. Can't be any worse.
And a slaughter by the B-bomb site now leaves Abuza alone.
And so much respect being shown. No quick bomb plant. You have no risks, no time to waste. No intel on Abuza. Dude, this is... You're playing perfect COD. We are here on the main stage in the finals so long before they go for the plant.
This is Abuza not be able to see anything. That's the plant. Scrap. 1v1. Numbers are here. And the shots are superb. Abuza, though, will not be able to win this fight.
Yo, they actually playing so pussy.
They're not showing too much more pressure. 30 seconds. The Belgian advances. "20 seconds, and the Thieves lay the trap. 2 rounds in a row to make it 4-3.
Unbelievable. Every single angle he just checks is a demonic shoulder being thrown. Saying it, man, some of the highest level Call of Duty we have seen this year. And LA Thieves working on a comeback, a horror movie from being down 4-1. The record by Del Toro, they're doing this with a little bit of flair.
And they tie it up. Last 2 rounds, they just fucking ran at them.
4-3 now. The round is on.
We'll see.
Will elect for the A bomb site this time. Oh,
They're doing it again. Oh, they traded nades.
The response from Abizi on 0-4. How about that start?
Telling the mirror match, both squads. So lethal, so evenly matched. And now Abuza now trying to tip the scales in their favor.
Why did Scrap reach out at him? He was weak as fuck.
Is immediate. They have arrived. And now through Dojo. Can they find any kills? No. They will retreat. They will take the fight elsewhere, but so will FaZe.
They're playing for the info. They're playing for the kills, dude. I love this aggression. The Zaza duo. And they have timed it. Now they're going to clear the space. See, nobody's there. And we're squaring up by Dojo.
Wait, this about to be crazy.
Out by Patio. Oh my good God! Draza!
Wait, Draza keeps piecing them, bro.
Myself, he says.
And we have not seen S&D gameplay like this all year. Every single round, over and over.
Shouldering is crazy in this game because of the Omni.
Playing together and
So it makes the shouldering like absurd.
Thieves unaware.
That was a total 2v1 situation there from Draza that he wins. Abuza, the surprise on his face. Oh, you got it. Nice. No trade required. This is disgusting work. It is match point.
One more round.
Yeah, without Omni, it's not like that crazy.
Here we go. B-bomb site. Swarming with FaZe players.
They're just playing pussy at work.
His iron pays off. An immediate trade.
Or did it?
04. The chase is on. 04. Unrelenting. Abizi survives.
Why are they sprinting at them like that?
And with Draza now alone,
Yeah, these just camped and spawn.
It is 5-4. The LA Thieves take that aggression and turn it into a round win.
So many things for Thieves needed to go right. Scrap had to get the first blood. He was guaranteed to get traded out because all the FaZe bodies were there. Hydra, the isolated player, has to win his 1v1 gunfight. Cleans house. FaZe still just a round away, but Thieves never say die.
BZ has to somehow deal with 04 at full speed on the charge. Managing to win the gunfight by pillars as well. You name it, Thieves did it. Careful, boys and girls.
The crowd's here.
Arena, it might just give him the extra.
It's his mating call.
Not everybody playing pussy. Wait, 7? Who is that? 04 kind of pushed up a little bit.
A firm hold there in Dojo.
And how about this? The pace switch up. The slowest round FaZe have had.
But the trophy doesn't quite meet its mark. It wanted to be.
Yeah, they can play because 04 got mid.
That might hurt.
Okay.
The worldwide wrap from Liam. We'll see him much later. Now to the bomb site. Hydra. Skeet shoots alongside Abizi. No more Abuza. Hydra presses forward.
Oh, we going 11.
Whoa, what a kill from Draz. And 04.
We going around 11.
We could not ask for anything better. A final round here in the series. La Défense Arena on its feet, singing the name of the French phenom. Didn't even get the last kill.
Scrap B, Draza, Abizi versus Simp. Hydra versus Abuza. It's a little bit weird, but this is what we live for. Game 5, round 11.
04 and Liam are just happy to be here. The final round of this gargantuan matchup. What a chapter in the rivalry between these two orgs.
FaZe on offense.
We're going to be. We're throwing it all. We are leaving nothing on the field.
Everybody's here. This is the default strat. This is what FaZe did the previous round.
04's taking a route. We'll see if it pays off in a moment. The flank is being watched by Neum. A-bomb site now completely open. And this is it. You've trained them to look at B. You've trained them to worry about it.
And he's got the cut. It is the perfect play call from FaZe. You are just now sniffing this out of your Thieves.
All the time.
Oh, he gave it up. Oh, he saw him though.
Crosses, but it's actually 3. 04! Good for 1.
Did he just get stair glitched? Am I crazy or he just got stair glitched?
Hydra brings it down to Abuza.
Yo, did he not just get stair glitched? Hello?
From the statue, they might just erect one of Hydra after this performance. Here we go. Abuza down. LA Thieves survive.
Yo, I'm like 99% sure he just got stair glitched for the 2-piece. He would have killed him, I think. He got stair glitched.
But it's actually
Yo, look, it's Hydra. Oh, of course it's Hydra. Is he not? Yeah, he did. Look, he 100% just stair glitched him for the. He would have died. He stair glitched him. Nah, I'll be so mad. 100% he did. Nah, I would actually be, because 04 would have killed him. That would have been a two-piece. FaZe would have won the round. Look, he got up right away. He said, oh shit, he got up right away. He said, no, we good. Oh, man. And then he got another kill. And then Hydra got the other kill, too. Oh, my God. FaZe actually would have won the round. Oh, my God.
Hydra brings it down to a
Nah.
alone.
That's actually absurd.
LA Thieves survive.
Nah. Nah, I actually be so mad.
What a triumphant victory for the Los Angeles Thieves. Unbelievable levels of tenacity. The grit to go the distance. They loved him before, but now he's a national hero. Major 4 continues to be a movie.
The most beautiful thing we have seen in competitive Call of Duty. Take a look at that stage. The flames there to match the level of Call of Duty. And shout out to the Thieves. I think the Heat got to FaZe in that final round. The strat, the play
It went 2-9. Bro, he actually costed them the whole every fucking map, basically.
Everybody there in form for LAT. A Game 5 round 11 victory. Can't get sweeter than that.
Whether you're rooting for either squad or you.
Hold on. Is it gonna be in French?
Heading straight to the stage. We'll do this interview in French, but I will translate for les gars. Mesdames et messieurs, un maximum de bruit pour Hydra! Vous êtes allés la chercher, celle-là. 5 maps, 5 partout jusqu'au dernier point. Qu'est-ce qui s'est passé? Raconte-moi, vous revenez sur scène, j'ai l'impression que le momentum avait changé. Tout se passait mal et au final, vous allez la chercher sur ce dernier point. Comment vous avez fait?
Comment on a fait, j'en sais rien. Mais non, on a joué notre jeu. On a bien joué. On a choqué un peu la troisième map, la quatrième. Rien de bien fou. Mais non, la cinquième, on sait qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu sur Den. Il n'y a aucun problème. On peut être 5-1 pour eux, puis il n'y a aucun problème.
It is the confidence that made the difference. They know that they were the best team on that last map. Even if they choked the third, the fourth, they knew that they could come back and they were confident in the end. Il fallait que vous alliez sauver cette win streak. 15-0. Vous avez battu votre record. 15-0 ici. Absolument n'importe quoi. Parle-moi de cette domination que vous avez en ce moment, de cet état de forme que vous avez.
On se sent bien. On se sent bien, forcément. On pense qu'on est la meilleure équipe du jeu, on est confiant et on joue chaque game comme si c'était la dernière.
They play the last game as if it's the last. They know that they're the best team right now. They are confident, they are. And that is something that he said in a podcast recently. I'm here for the top 1. I don't want to be top 2. J'en ai rien à foutre, je veux pas être top 2. Je viens chercher le top 1, c'est ce qu'il a dit chez Zach il y a quelques jours. Tu veux revenir là-dessus? Est-ce que tu sens que vous pouvez aller le chercher, ce top 1? Vous l'avez fait à Atlanta. Quel est ton niveau de confiance juste ici? Vu les games que vous avez fait pour aller le chercher à Paris.
Comme je viens de dire, on est confiant, on est en 15-0, on va aller chercher 17-0.
They are coming for that 17-0. As you said, they're really confident and they know that they're going to be able to do it. Now, for the final thoughts, I'll let him have a message to the French fans because it is the first time that he gets to play here at home in front of this amazing crowd. Je pense que tu les as entendus. facilement. À chaque fois que tu es sur scène, les autres équipes en dehors de Gentlemates n'ont pas beaucoup de succès, mais toi, tu as gagné le cœur d'absolument toutes ces personnes qui sont ici. Et j'imagine que tu l'attendais, en tout cas, ils t'attendaient ici à Paris. Je te laisse le dernier mot. Est-ce qu'il y a quelque chose que tu veux dire à ton public aujourd'hui, Hydra, devant lequel tu joues pour la première fois?
Ça me fait super plaisir de jouer devant vous les refs et les Russes. Merci d'être venus. On va continuer, on va essayer de gagner. Et je suis désolé, je vais devoir battre Gentlemates.
Un message qui divise, mais en tout cas, voilà. Merci beaucoup, Hydra. Un applaudissement pour lui encore une fois, s'il vous plaît. And we're done here for this interview. We're gonna leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. We'll be right back.
Wait, what did he say? They just booed him. I think he said he's gonna beat the Gentlemates or something. Bro, hold on? Did they tweet it or something? No. Oh, they're saying right now, dude, he 100% stereo glitched him, bro.
I think 04 probably gets 2 if not for the crowd. Yeah, the crowd was the 5th man that we knew was going to happen.
Wait, you're saying the crowd?
But yeah, they start roaring and they turn pretty much as soon as they do.
If you rewind, you can see they flip right there. I will say,
they might have anyway, though.
He had a second to get out anyways.
He did.
And I will also say the round prior to this, FaZe had an opportunity to close it out. For some reason, they choose to have Abuza carry the bomb and try to plant, which I thought was a crazy decision. And then while he plants, they all kite back. So this is credit to
I don't know about the crowd or not. Wait, let me go. Well, you know what? We can tell on Gotaga's stream because you can hear the crowd on his stream. Hold on. Let me see. You can't hear it on the main stream. Hold on.
Ça revient légèrement. Ça c'est le round 11 début de ce match. Ouais. Enfin, le spectacle Call of Duty qui nous envoie round 11, dernier round. Et heureusement, attention, ils sont montrés un côté B, côté dojo, mais là ils ont totalement compris le jeu de FaZe. Ils sont en train de se rediriger et le joueur qui va être clé c'est Aufort. Maintenant il est tellement bien placé.
Le timing.
Pour l'info, il va
pas. Personne, il va arriver dedans. Il va faire 2 gros dégâts. Il arrive à réussir.
Il a pas pris le deuxième kill.
I don't know about the crowd.
2v2. Situation trop tendue.
I was more about the stare glitch because he would have killed him if he didn't stare glitch him. I don't know about the crowd.
You push into a game 5 round 11.
Yeah.
Fear them bombing out. Not really. I think they can still make a run.
Thieves look good, man.
They do.
Dealing
They
with
do.
that.
No, they look
We were
unbelievable.
just about to celebrate a FaZe win. Thieves snatch it back, and they continue on a historic 15-match streak in front of the largest crowd we've ever had at a Call of Duty event. We'll be right back with more of the CDL live from Paris Major 4.
What was the final stats? Pretty sure Simp got pissed on, I'm not gonna lie. Minus 13.8. God damn. They don't. Oh, okay, they do play after. Wait, that's actually an insane scoreboard for the loss. Yeah.
Get your tickets now.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
Insight? What map are these bums gonna play? Hold on. Let me think. They're gonna probably play... I don't even know what map these two idiots are gonna play, to be honest. They might. I actually don't know what they're gonna play. Toronto will probably veto Colossus. I don't know what FaZe will veto. Because FaZe will either veto Den or Sake, I think. They might play Scar. FaZe is higher seed, I think, right? Hold on. Pretty sure. Yeah. They might play Scar, actually. I don't know. Or maybe they won't because... Well, yeah, Toronto's gonna veto Colossus. FaZe might pick Scar. FaZe for sure pick Scar. No, after they just dominated Thieves on 2 Scars, I think they'll pick Scar. Pretty sure. That would make sense at least. What are these bums doing? What's the odds on this?
Last series of the day. Just, Riley, I don't even want to talk about it. Just throw up our predictions. You know who we're picking. You know which way we're going. Go ahead and light it up purple across the board. Yes, do that. Yo, is this rigged? They didn't even go
G2 pick Colossus, right?
That's actually biased. I'm sorry.
This is one of
Oh.
you see on the schedule and you're like,
No, they didn't.
yeah, let's get in there. Let's finish it up quick.
They may have booked dinner tonight or something.
Wait.
What the? I'll admit I was wrong. That's impressive. That's great work.
Wrong. Yeah, we were all wrong.
That's great work from C9 right
We
there.
were all wrong. I'll give it to him.
What an awesome.
As well. All down to the smoke play from up high. He's going for a joke. Johnny down. 1v1. And Real.
G2? I think G2 is a better team. My only issue with them is they just love to fucking choke games. I'm trying to see the last time they played. They haven't played in a while. They haven't played with their new teams at all.
Dude, that's so tough, bro.
Who the fuck was on? This is like Neptune and shit, I think. Yeah, this ain't even. This is not even worth looking at.
30 seconds. You see it? How did you bullet? Go. Bolt bomb. How did you bullet? I just shot the ball. I didn't know it looked like that, bro. Bro, I saw the guy on the left and I just tweaked.
Yeah, Skies is. Well, Skies actually been going crazy. I think he sucks, but.
His Reddit, bro. He's one shot. Yo, kids with one shot tower. Oh my god. Oh my god. That's the shot you right there. Oh. Nah, that's bad. One shot karma. David Barlow out.
Oh my god.
I only played it twice with their new team. First time we got 4 minutes. God damn, man. What happened, man? Kool-Aid pineapples. I'm not drinking that, man. It's fucking disgusting.
To get all the trades and Simp by himself might have enough. Grim.
Oh.
The master at work. A 2-man stack now on A. He is completely locked in.
Didn't these pussies, they beat Miami on Fringe, didn't they?
The last chance now in the fight. Forward they go, and it's Simp, Cell, Draza, the whole squad. FaZe. They've done it.
Skies dies, and then in a 3v4.
There's 2 more matches. These 2 at the top. Eights. I think Mace would win the map 1. Joe might drop 40, honestly, on this fucking Colossus. Wait, is this an Envoy revenge series? Is Envoy mad at them? Or was he mad at Neptune? Neptune not even on the team, so I don't know if he's mad or not, but
What is Ben doing here?
In honor of our Father's Day, we're going to have a friendly competition amongst the dads on this show. How many dad jokes can we fit in? Well, I have the opportunity to go first. So, Allie, let's take the lead right now. Why can't bikes stand up on their own?
Colossus? Yeah, kind of. Their issue is that sometimes Skies gets shit on. And then they just get blown out. Like Falcons, they shit on them. Because Skies pulled out a sub and dropped 40. But who was it that they got pissed on by? I think it was Falcons Online. Yeah, but see, sometimes Skies will go 15 and 35 against the same team, same map, and then they get pissed on. So I don't know. This is... Skies might be a Lanimal though. I don't know.
There's new plane tech. It's insane.
Not sure.
There's a way to throw.
Yeah, so I don't.
No.
I think that's the only 2 Colossus they've played. Pretty sure they might play 2, right? Let me see. Oh, they played 1 more somewhere. Let me see. I don't know, against 2. We'll find out. I don't think they played it versus Optic, did they? No. Oh, they were going to. They chose it. They must be feeling good about it. They were going to play it versus Optic. They might have played it versus who? Maybe Optic, right? I think it's Optic right here. Oh yeah, it is. They shit on Optic. This is the one. I think this is again. Skies had like 40, no? Oh, this is the one where Envoy had 40. Yeah, I don't know, man. They're a weird team. I got Joe giving them 40. Hook snaked him during the overload. Was that shit even close? That wasn't even close, was it?
They've been looking fantastic. Whatever road these guys want to take, the crowd will make it yellow brick for them.
Who's fighting? What happened to Ikram? Oh, he won by decision? Did he wrestle him? Oh, he did. 5 takedowns. He actually wrestled for once. What the hell?
When is this crowd going to get tired? I don't know if they're ever going to get tired, Chris. I think they might be built for this. I mean, I even think back way when we were in Madrid, Spain, there was a group of gentlemen suits that came out, and throughout the entirety of the weekend, even though their team at that time had lost already, they stayed for the rest of the weekend full energy from open to close. So I don't expect this venue to quiet down anytime soon.
We are just living on Monster at this point in the show. Let's dive into our squad, starting with the Gentlemates. Why are they so famous here in France? Well, the squad is founded by YouTubers. They've got support from content creators all over the world, but they are also the blood of French esports, it feels like, in the Call of Duty scene. Let's talk about what's made them good at the game so far in this event, because they had a rough start, but one of the harder brackets in the event.
Yeah, well,
You start this the fuck up, man.
Two matches. I mean, really, they were tested in the search and destroy by Cloud9. Figured it out in the round 11. Pressurized moment, get that 3-0. And then you get into the Heretic series where Heretics on the gridlocks, I mean, just straight smoked them. Maps 1 and 3. You have to get it done in 2 search and destroys. Sib stepped up, dropped 16 across both of those, found a couple of first bloods. And, you know, this is a team that with their last roster, they struggled in that game mode. So to
Cringe.
I think they won 6-0, 6-2 is
He just played it.
for this team going forward. They can
I don't remember what he did.
with the guns that they have, they can win this whole thing.
And historically, they've won the HP matchup versus G2, but the biggest difference as well now is that they have plus Joe to the roster since the
Give him a
last time
nice
G2
10.
matched up. But to G2 side of things, they now have plus Nasty than the last time they matched up versus the Gentlemates. So both of these teams got a bit of a buff.
Let's talk about the buff on the other side of the ball here. G2 had a rough start against Optic, a squad that has had their number, and we've seen matchups like this in the past, Chance, where simply play style has an effect. We think of Miami over FaZe, for example. Have these two faced off enough for you to really have a feel on how this match is going to go with the new blood?
They have not, but they have been on the main stage enough for me to sort of lean one way. G2 Minnesota did not have the dog in the fight for the comeback they needed against Optic. They fell flat. They got 3-0'd on the flip side. That Scar hardpoint looked like a spark for this team of Paris. I mean, to follow that up with a 6-0, they're obviously going to have that momentum.
I think, you know, for them, I just feel like they had a couple revelations in Search and Destroy when you talk about the Gentlemates. But let me switch gears over to G2.
Yeah, G2, please.
Yeah, for G2, Kremp had a bad series. I mean, he's their superstar. We showed it beforehand. He's the #1 Slayer on the year. I mean, Chance, you came up, we put up the stats. Like, he bounced back a little bit on the game 3, but it really wasn't even winnable at all. So, like, for him, he has to be that superstar taking over games because he is the guy to get kills here. You picked up Envoy to be the guy that's making the impact plays around the map to set you guys up for success. If Kremp's not getting kills, they can't win this game.
I know, but listen to this. Like, in this matchup as well, if you want to give just Minnesota a really big edge, they are 2-0 in S&D versus the Gentlemates right now, and their S&D still looks strong on the G2 side of things. So I think for them coming into this series, it's going to be really important that they're comfortable on maps 2 and 5 and just look to steal a respawn. Is probably going to be their best path to victory.
Can we also mention it is Envoy's revenge tour?
There we
Let's
go.
take a look here at the world champ facing off against his former squad. Paris dropped him just before Dad Envoy thought he was going to be doing his signing here with a Paris Gentlemates jersey.
So sad.
Envoy has had to play over on Bravo to start the weekend. He gets throttled by Optic on the main stage. If you're gonna have your statement victory, now is the time to do it to silence this crowd. You gotta come out with a big game #1, because if not, I think this Gentlemates crowd is gonna carry them to a victory, which is gonna put them where? Into our top 4 in a championship Sunday, right, Chance?
This is nutty stuff. The top 4 would be fantastic, but just because of the crowd, because of the vibe, you have the opportunity to become a legend in this tournament. Anyone can step up to the plate. You make a heroic play here, you'll be remembered forever.
Let's take a look here at our maps and modes. It's your Scuff Gaming maps modes, best of 5 once again. We've got a triple dose of Den. But Allie, you pointed something out before this matchup. You've got some respect bands coming in from G2.
Twitch staff, what the fuck? For what?
So, it's, well, first of all, we're going on Colossus.
I'm watching COD.
Both sides of this. This is going to be a bang out map #1 for both these teams. It's a favored respawn. But specifically in this Fringe Search and Destroy, Paris Gentlemates are just being extremely
Hey, staff. Hey, give me that Marvel Rivals bounty again. That shit grayed out. Can you activate that for me? I'll take it.
that is sitting on the other side of that stage.
If you listening.
It's worked out for them so far in this weekend, but G2, their S&D has looked extremely strong. I don't see really a map that they feel too bad about getting out of this series.
That drum has been played all day long. The same energy behind it. This This crowd is going crazy. Those are 4x4 meter flags and some wild stuff here in the crowd in Paris. Expectations as we're about to kick this one off. We're just waiting on 2 players.
Yeah, I feel like the biggest thing is, you know, we keep talking about the search and destroy, how good G2 have been at it. Like, how do you deal with the Gentlemates pressure? Like, when we watched the Game 5, when they played up against Miami, they were just flying at them. So, you know, if you're G2, Tremp likes to get lost. Like, maybe he has to reel it back with the team, play more together. Like, they are
That Toronto map shit?
It's going to be hard to deal with, especially
probably in like 10 minutes.
Search is playing way different than what we've seen online.
Chance, we have this crowd going wild, but we expect these games to continue in best of 5 Game 5 formats. We're just treated to a round 11. You were on the mic for that one. Do you see this one going the distance? How far should we go based on previous matchups?
I hope it goes the distance. That'd be a fun
Well, I think they're ready. I just seen them. Hold on, I seen them on the. Who is that? That's G2. I think.
On previous matchups.
That's Nasty and Crimp. I think they're ready. We're ready. Hold on. Start it up, buddy.
You can't. I mean, look at it. It's still going right now. Like we're not even starting yet, and we're still getting a couple of chances. So I don't see a world where it doesn't have an effect.
And Chance,
Toronto and yeah, that's the last one.
Can you break down a little bit of some of the deep ball you wanted to talk about? Because I know you and Nameless were diving into some of the numbers. You were thinking about the play styles coming into this one. Now is the time to get nerdy. Where does this match matter most? What are you looking at as an analyst?
For the individual players on G2, I think it is up to them to actually step up to the plate. It is specifically Nasty. It is specifically Crimp. I have plenty of faith in the 2 world champions to be able to handle this kind of environment, to be able to keep things calm. But if you start slowing that
Scar
one and then you really start to feel that pressure, I think that spells doom and disaster.
Apparently not Simp.
Yeah, and then also like thinking about the series,
So
Overload has just been an auto loss for G2 up until this point since they've made this team. Like if they can come in with a new game plan in Overload, they're allowing the most runs in the league. Like let's just slow it down a little bit. Like we know they're going to be flying at us. Like I feel like I've been saying that a lot, but you have to when the crowd is like this, because once that ball gets rolling, you're going to get steamrolled. They're going to have way too much energy. So yeah, Overload is huge for G2 in this series. You can't come in with an auto map loss.
And whenever you get an opportunity to kind of blow up and give taken in by a bigger org, you have to take it in the Call of Duty universe. You've seen that time and time again with Optic. For Estriel, that happened given the opportunity from the Paris Gentlemates. Does he take the foot off the gas against his old squad? Does playing against his old teammates give him an advantage or a disadvantage?
if it's Scar, I would actually take Inside at 22.5.
I think it gives you an advantage. You know a little bit about
If
how
it's
they
Scar.
like to play and sort of their thesis on Call of Duty.
Dude, you know what we could do?
Massive, right? Like, and for him, he's
I just hold on. I think I might have just fucking hold on. Whoa, hold on. Hey, shut up. Hold on. Let me think for a second. Hold on. I think I might hold on. This might be 200 IQ. Hold on. Listen to hold on. I don't know why I didn't just think about this. You have 5 minutes to refund. When map 1 starts, put it in. At 4 minutes, refund it. Put it in again. Can you not just keep refunding it and putting it back so you keep the line before they switch the line? You know what I'm saying? You just put it in when it's low, and if it's not Scar or whatever, just refund it. I don't know if they gonna be mad as fuck that you do that, but that might be the thing. Yeah, I don't know if they gonna. Hey, I'm just saying you could do that, but they might be mad if you do that. I've never refunded and then done it again and then refunded again, so I don't know what they would do, but what is this guy doing?
So Paris, friends,
There he is.
it's time to shock the world. Bring the heat. No, 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 no. I said bring the heat. Oh, yeah. Ladies and gentlemen, the first team coming out, straight from Minnesota. Please welcome the G2 Minnesota!
What the hell? If it's Scar, I guess Draza, because he's going crazy earlier, so. This is they got them coming up from the bottom and shit. Like, this is absurd.
Ladies and gentlemen, they are the Paris Gentlemen!
The only thing that really feels like it's changed so far throughout the day is maybe the lubrication and liquidation of this crowd, because they are getting rowdy. Chip with Study.
Wait, do we have maps? Because they just, hold on.
Almost lower semis. We're dealing with top 6 right now, Jay. And Paris has been in.
They just took it down on map 1. I had it sitting on my pending. I just had to click enter. They just removed it, so I don't know.
Yeah, without a doubt, man. But G2 in their most recent matchup versus Optic looked like they just rolled over and died. You heard the Dash touch on it. They have to be able to bring that slaying presence. Kremp, who has been outstanding all throughout Stage 4, was lackluster in that last series. But this is a totally different beast. This is a totally different monster sitting across that stage from you. And there's a guy in your squad that is thinking about revenge.
Absolutely the case. And whenever we've seen Envoy in moments of revenge, it feels like he has a little bit of an upper hand every so often. But this G2 team, I will say, I know that the recency of watching them play up against Optic has us maybe a little bit lower on them than we saw them yesterday. But I will say, yesterday, we got not just Kremp, we had the best series from Nasty in a G2 jersey yet. Those are the two components that, without a doubt, have to be there immediately here today.
You need to make sure your ARs are present, man, because you know what Ghosty was able to do in that last series, a 1.5, almost a 1.6 KD. The guy was unstoppable on the map, and you just need something to build off of if you are G2, because you know Paris, with this crowd, with the series that they just had, the energy is going to be flowing on that stage.
And you have to be able to manage that. The good news about this team right here for G2 is that they've been there before. They've won world championships. They've been in multiple grand final stages for Nasty's case. And I think that experience goes a super long way, even though you have yet to face up against this crowd. They were actually the favorites based on the crowd reaction when they played up against
Sky's, hold on, Sky's locked in.
Now they have to try to find a way to quiet him down.
Yeah, you're going to have to figure it out very quickly, and I think it's all going to be on that map number 1. You saw what Miami were able to do earlier versus the Gentlemate, just completely silence the crowd, take them out.
I need 30 from Joe, 30 from Kremp.
One hell of a series.
Can we handle that?
Cannot close it out on that game number 5. So G2, Colossus HP to start it off. We have seen them play it all throughout this stage 4. And the reason why I like to see them play this map compared to the others is because this is where you will start to see those adjustments, those switchblade players whipping out the extra NPCs and just matching that pacing.
And we saw that, I think, in particular out of Nasty. I know it's so easy to focus on Kremp when we see this map. We were actually putting a spotlight more towards Envoy when we watched them play this earlier this weekend, but it was Nasty who was running that third SMG a lot of the time.
Hey, that's cool. Oh, they're loading in. They're loading in. Hold on, I see it. There we go. Guys, I swear to God, if you go fucking 10 and 30, man.
If they rotate, their whole percentage is over 80%. So it's really all about what happens in the 20 seconds between those. You got to stay ahead of the game if you are G2. But this is map on the opposite side.
Wait, it's gridlock? They tweeted it out. Ew.
Putting them on the Colossus. They've had a couple reps on it, but they have an extreme amount of firepower possessed between those SG plays that they just picked up a couple weeks ago.
It's an elimination matchup. Paris trying to stave off defeat once again. G2 looking for revenge as Colossus are going to get it out. Joey will find the first. Kremp able to respond. Back and forth we go. Paris currently though in the hill with the early time.
Yeah, and has faster control immediately. Look at such a long route being hit from Envoy, and this is why you pick up a player like that, because that is a game-changing moment there immediately for G2.
Gridlock is insane.
But they do not lock in the spawns for blue side, so this 30 seconds could go either way.
But they have a little bit of a read here that Sid could be making this play. He's tagged. Has to take this battle. Not a comfortable one as Nasty continues to dance with him. That's going to be 4 dead. Now you're going to have a chance to have a push over, but interestingly enough, Nasty a little bit slow
mostly held off of that last gunfight, cannot get over fast enough. So now it's on to Kremp to try to influence the spawns. He's going to get overwhelmed by 2 Paris members, and the Gentlemates are able to find 3 kills on the map.
Yeah, G2 just wanted to guarantee that time and didn't really force any potential spawn outs and set up Paris for an easy pinch opportunity. So you wait for all 4 players to come off the respawn. Just unfortunately that Envoy doesn't pick up that early kill, but right through the front door, G2 are already in their face.
The sound of can win the gunfights. Kremp able to find 1. Spawn will be right immediately there for G2 Minnesota. Kremp on 3 in a row. Looking for number 4 over the top. Able to map. He's able to find Joe to
Wait, this is perfect.
Absolutely key. G2 win the rotation, but no trophies. Sibs able to hit the double nade. Envoy last one left alive has to play his life.
Yeah, it's a massive double frag grenade out of Sib, and he's able to also find one with the NPCs, but it's still going to be the spawns here for G2. You're trying to make this mixy. Nasty with that NPC in hand is going to set off the engagements, but Estrio responds with 2. Ghosty finds the final, and finally Paris have the back spawns.
Boy, almost able to sneak in through the side door to make a mess of that last 20, but not going to happen. Paris able to reclaim the lead for the first time this game. Nasty now M15 in hand. Rotation focus here for G2, and they're going to find a lot of map control off this roto.
Right, they're so free over at this P3. Now you're going to start to create some extra space and try to lock down this stature control so you can eliminate that tunnel route. But it's a 12-point difference. G2 have so much time to make up for it here, but you see the spawns are sporadic. Paris have 2 players, now make it 3 over towards that yellow side. They shut down the guy working on the pinch. G2 are still managing to hold.
They're looking really good. This tunnel control has just manifested so much space for the ARs to keep their focus up, either blue or yellow, wherever the spawns happen to come through. Next attempt here for Paris, feeling the pressure, wanting to get into the hard point, at least contest some of this time. 2 for 1 the exchange. Kremp trying to get himself active with the NPC, has help with Envoy, but now he's one of the last ones standing. Not able to win the gunfight there. It's Ghosty, and the rest of Paris will flood in from yellow.
Yeah, now you're going to push them back. All of G2 spawning over towards that blue side, and you have players like Joe Deceives watching the OE.
Joe's fucking blocking, man. Someone else go block.
On finding the trades. Estriel sitting at 666, but he's dominating in that hill time. Yeah. But it's about that time to start thinking
Joe
about
gotta kill this guy on new.
Between Joe and Kremp.
Kremp just needs to keep his life here and pull some of this Paris defense back off the rotation. But Kremp will fall. So will Skies and Envoy.
This is not good.
Moment here for Paris. Last one left is Nasty. He really can't do anything besides sit and wait.
Yeah, this is a pull away moment right here for Paris, because now you got some trophy systems to lock down this front side of the P4, and there's so much space already guaranteed. If you hit the OE, you got to get past me on my prone position if you are Sib. And now he knows I have the advantage. Nice. My teammates block the back, and he can set up the dirty pinch.
Here comes the play, though, from the front. G2 trying to find a way to get in from the front, but the pinch is here, and Paris are able to clear the field.
This is bad.
What a setup. Let's take
G2 might start to get blown out. I just need him to keep it close, man. Okay, good.
He's laying down backside time. Laying down backside. Three on time. Three time. Take your time. Alright, what's the game plan? Slow down. Adder. I'm trying Adder. Nice. Actually, all spawns are fine. One could spawn, got it in. Back up, one shot. Made other side as well. IP2. Keep it tunnel. Go fast. They're flipping. I got one on side door. Nice. 3. I'm already on P4. I got time. You pitch it. You ready to go? Okay, hard. I'm trying to get statue. I'll see you. Yo, statue. Yo, shadow blue. Caesar. Shadow blue. Nice. Second him. Let's get shadow blue. I don't see you. Yo, there's one blue. Pick it away. I'm P4. I'll get tunnel. Kremp is boat. Okay, I'm coming up the right. I give him tunnel. You're not tunnel. I'm going deep. I'm right there. Yeah, they went to there. I'll go two here. I'll get tunnel. Back right, two. One to that. I've across Kremp. Go back right. Kremp. Half out. Two more. Three. Oh, wait. One more back blue.
There's some fucking time.
Outer statue now weak. Outer statue. One shot. You did. Nice. Take your time. Take your time. There's one. Outside mid. Two more time. Coming. Give me a second. Spawning back on me. One's dead. Nice. Outer weak. One's left and one's right. One shot outer. Yo, two outer. Both in there. Outer. Really weak outer. One more back. Just head outer. Wait a second. Hold time and I'll look over you. He's
You go, Crim. Okay, we're looking good.
Great moment from Paris, through 1 into 2, but the recovery from G2, how necessary is that now? Only down 20, and they have the rotation to do.
Yeah, that was desperately needed, man, because now the guns are starting to get hot. Skies with this NPC in hand is on 4 in a row, and you're only
I need 30 from Crimp and Joe.
20. You're forcing the Gentlemen to start to hit
looking good.
long rush. They have all of blue control, and now they find 2 kills. This should lead to an early break.
Nastrill's been very key for Paris on some of these entries. Skies 5 in a row, though, is trying to wait for the regen. Has a little bit of help over the top. Nasty providing that. Sib able to find that final elimination, but has to play his life a little bit longer while Paris are still spawning up. G2 will have 2 more members here to reinforce Skies, who might not even need the help whatsoever, but the nade does come through, shut down the Hellstorm. Nasty, the last one left alive for 2, but Paris will spawn up and get the scrap.
Yeah, but they lose the spawns for new. So now you got to retract back over through this yellow position, and Ghosty, unfortunately, is going to challenge an NPC up close and personal. So you give G2 an opportunity, and now they're looking to make the most of it, but now you're dying off the rotation. Not ideal. Envoy single-handedly has to lock down this OE, but he's one shot, and he's just trying to at least assist Skies in that position.
Well, you get some separation here if you're Envoy. Pistol out though for Sibs, able to win the battle. That should move the spawns around a little bit. The hard point is open. Then G2 able to find 2 more members from the front. They're going to get the 3rd player to spawn right as soon as they find that kill. So now it's just down to can Sib hold from inside the hard point. He's got G2 members flying all over the place in Minnesota, secure the break.
This is good.
This was the hill previously that was dominant from Paris.
Guys, Sky's actually, yeah, he been getting hella kills. I don't know, man.
On the potential comeback, Sky's creating so much space, but it's going to be a long route being hit from Joe to Seize, and not a single player from G2 are watching it.
Yeah, Nasty's more focused on the front. He loses his life. Sib able to also connect onto a nade, so now Skies has to keep his eyes forward, and there's just not enough members on the field to watch the long route coming through. Huge cause and effect. 10-point game growing as Paris are going to get the scrap.
Yeah, just keeping the lead in their favor. Now trying to fight for early statue control to chain it over towards that P1, but they lose 2 key gunfights. So now it's going to fall into the hands of Joe. Envoy is going to be a guy that never gets caught off guard, but the Gunny not going to be there. That's going to be 3, make it all 4.
Gunny's absurd.
Flip, Paris in control.
And now what do you do if you're G2 spawning at P4? Do you really feel like you just have to hit through statue, but Sid is watching it? Envoy gets a very good trade, but Joe is still in the way. Ah, what a set of shots out of Joe to seize now on 4 in a row.
I need G2 to break.
Over even on the KD, and he knows that G2 are hitting the long route around.
G2's about to get farmed.
Yeah, they keep on setting up these dirty pinches. They don't care if they keep on flipping out the spawns because they are knowing where all the information and where the pressure is going to be coming from. Estriel pops another double. Sib finds a single, and that's another clean 4 dead. The slaying is too strong for the Gentlemen.
On P1, Paris have been unbelievable. Legitimately unbelievable. Can G2 manifest another miracle rotation here like they had last time we were in this set? Look at the route from Ghosty. The timing is so exquisite, especially if his teammates can find kills from the front. They get the first. Here's the pinch now fully realized through mid-map. Ghosty able to find 1, but they've lost a member of G2. It's Envoy, but Estriel Ghosty combined for that elimination too, and now G2 are just having to play their lives. They need to win these gunfights.
Yeah, now it's a 4v2 off this rotation. A big frag again coming out of Sib. You got to take care of Nasty. You got to take care of Sky. But so far they are managing this in a man-down situation. Estriel still shining. They breached that 200-point mark, but G2 are in the time.
And G2 are going to spawn all the way out. These last 2 members just have to hold. You just have to hold your life here if you're G2. Hit from the front does not quite get there. Reinforcements can now flood here for Minnesota. And look at the patience from Joe and Ghosty. They know that they can sit here and just keep blocking spawns. Wait for your teammates to win a couple of gunfights, and they may have just found the 2 that they need. Ghosty now making his way to the hard point, and another 3-man feed.
He crap his stuff getting pissed on.
Final 25 seconds that you want to
Joe gonna hit.
And G2 are not willing to give it up, so you still have players like Kremp hitting this long route, sitting at 19 and 28. This map used to be named after him, and that's a good moment to strike. He finds 2.
Okay, hold on. We woke up a little bit. Hold on, buddy. There you go. Chase him down. Oh my God, you're shit.
Keep things a little bit less comfortable here for G2, even though they will have some tunnel control to start. Envoy able to turn that into a bit of a blunder as he finds himself.
Hey, Joe's good.
Joe with the trade. Still putting the pressure on his
G2 to get some kills, man. They're not getting any kills.
Yeah, he can't do anything. That God heady is so difficult to win gunfights from. And now you got Kremp.
Oh, I needed 2 from you, buddy.
It's a quick trade coming out from Sib. It's a 2v2 in towards the time, and G2 are still making it mixy.
Yeah, Joe can't get traded. He can't get traded, and he's going to turn that into now 3 in a row. That's win condition now built for Paris. G2 are coming off spawn staggered. Envoy's taking a long route. He has to win one. Has to work. Get something from the front at the same time, though. And Sib's able to shut down one. Here now, it's all about from the front. 241 to 186. Joe peppering up some shots, but cannot find the kill. Follow up from Sib, not going to be there. Ghosty trying to force the action. He's going to get two.
What the fuck? Are these guys shit? How the fuck did they just get 3-piece like that, bro? What the hell?
Paris, get it done. On the map number 1, everyone providing their 25%.
What are they doing?
So much damage being dealt.
What is this?
Players going between the M15 and
What the fuck are they doing?
Depending on the hardpoint that they were playing. But the routes that they were hitting.
What the fuck is this, man? Why are they backwards?
It's so difficult to keep track if you are G2 because they are so fast around.
Oh, this is a soccer thing?
The crowd is letting them know the energy in the arena is at a whole different level. And Paris start off this series on the right foot.
What an unreal finishing moment. How often are they going to get those? You saw Estriel in their last series, able to do it on Scar. Ghosty here on the ending of Colossus. And I got to say, G2 played the map pretty well.
Yes, they did.
But Paris played it better, my friend. And you hit it on the head. How many times are we seeing a break start to develop, and all of a sudden you look down at the minimap, and it's someone like Sib already on a super long route, and you get one kill from the front. Sib gets into the action, and it's just absolute chaos after that. G2 couldn't manage.
That's why it's so hard to keep track of, because all of these guys possess that amount of firepower.
Bro, he had 26. Man, this fucking pussy, man.
That is unbelievable. This is the guy that we saw very early into the season. I've been waiting for him to have his comeback. But that's a map. That's a series. That's a moment right there where he can stand up strong and now take this into the map number 2.
Unreal performance across all 4 members, to be honest. And it's another one of those things that, yeah, of course, Ghosty wins the...
Bro, I think Joe has had 30 every hard point. Like, he's actually automatic. Doesn't matter the map. Whatever they play, he's getting 30, bro.
Never maybe fully were realized when he was on previous teams like your LAGs and things like that, just because the caliber of the team didn't really allow those moments to turn into actual results. But we're starting to see it here this weekend. Estriel has opened the door for all of these timings to come through on the routes, all of these extra follow-ups from Joe Deceives. He has been such a glue guy for this Paris squad.
Oh, yeah, without a doubt. He's always been one of those players who's always thinking about how do I get the
Bro,
win?
what the fuck is that, man? Yeah, why when I watch COD, some weird bullshit coming here?
Slayers like this around me, it should make the game very easy. So Estriel's finally putting his mark here on the weekend. Answers the call.
Why is it only when I watch COD? Yeah, what the fuck is that? Remember it did yesterday too. What the? They just come with some bullshit. What the fuck?
Sets this series up so much nicer now for Paris all of a sudden. Gives you a little bit of breathing.
Oh yeah.
I mean, how many times have we seen G2 come out and obviously just dominate?
How are they typing? Don't you have to follow?
Now we got to start to consider the fact that
Oh no.
has just not been kind in no matter what the map is for G2. And you're looking at a search and destroy coming up here in a moment. You'll see the best of 5 that Paris are going to be fine seeing.
Yeah, without a doubt, man, because you just played it in your series not too long ago, and you won it 6-2 versus the Miami Heretics. Even though a lot of those rounds where they were able to find success was in a man down. It took a lot of clutch genes in their veins to get that one done. And Joe Deceives and Sib were without a doubt those 2 guys who popped takeover when the team desperately needed.
Bro, why is this such a big break for map 1 and 2? Like, hello? This is like the fucking game 3 break. What is going on?
And with Sib hitting those shots that he was able to do earlier, that's a guy that you quickly got to shut down.
Absolutely the case, because on top of that, you want to talk about first blood percentages. Not only are Paris...
Bro, what is that, bro? This guy's like Asian. What the fuck is this? How is this guy talking in here? Following 6 minutes ago. What the fuck is this, man? Don't you have to follow for like 10 minutes? Let me look at my settings, man, for these weird breaks coming here. Hold on. I don't even know where that's at.
So you really, I think, have to get a read when you're on attack of where is Ghosty? Is he by himself? Can we
Oh
find a
yeah,
way to
put that
isolate
back on.
That's what
That's
Miami
why.
tried to do.
Yeah, I feel like that's what FaZe were able to do very well
The
versus
fuck,
this Paris
man?
squad on day number 1.
Agreed.
They outclassed them on that attacking side, and it was
What
pretty
the
easy
fuck?
to do because Paris come out with a lot of default strats, 2-2 split, Sib Heglin.
Is this Activision? Are they trying to get their numbers up? Anytime I watch Party COD, some bullshit come in here. They trying to get some numbers up.
They understand what the pressure is like. This is where those S&D's minds need to step up.
Have to have it.
Is that what's going on?
Opening to a win percentages, though. Again, Minnesota is right up there when it comes to finding first blood. It's just their conversion percentage is not nearly as efficient as what we've gotten out of Paris. But Envoy, this is what he brings to the table. And I know it's kind of a group of misfits. You're not anticipating.
That's so weird. Happened yesterday too.
The trust that this G2 team has had in each other has really shown. This guy's opening snipe from Grandma's over towards top barn. But Nade set up for Paris, able to find Sib. Astriel will respond 3v3, we stay.
Yeah, Astro with a quick response there. Not a single player from Paris in a position to play that trade. So now, a minute left to go.
Wait, Astro pushing the fuck up. Hello? Oh, he just pissed on him.
Wins that fight. Paris with the man up.
Astriel's feeling it. You can just tell. He doesn't take chows like that all that often. But he did have help. Joe was playing through mid. Good route from Cramp, able to find one. Knows there's a second nearby. Doesn't want to try to take that gamble. Sniper shot for Sky.
Wait, he almost lined that hoe up through the wall.
Now Kremp will change the angle, but Joe was never seen, never guarded, and that's going to be the bomb down in a 1v2 for Kremp.
He has 40 seconds to get this one done. Kremp lives for these moments. Shot's not good enough to take down Joe. And now both players in Paris rallying together.
They know he's got to try to find a way to rotate. A couple of the hit markers do come through. They're going to find together, and just too much crossfire setup. Paris able to strike first.
Estru can't get away with that, man.
Insane chow.
He quickly gets that trade, but the fact that Nasty on a head glitch with an AR, and the gunfight isn't as up close and personal. Astriel takes the fight to him and absolutely rips him off of the head glitch. Is able to find a final kill on the round. He gets it done for Paris to get there first.
That is still one. I mean, again, Joe's playing through mid at the same time, but we don't often see Astriel just running down trains isolated, at least that isolated.
Optic? Nah, Optic kind of pissed on him, didn't they? Didn't they 3-0?
Over towards train side. Smoke will try to bait out some of this defense and go see to find Kremp, try to get aggressive over through mid, but there is another player here. Nasty's trying to watch the re-wrap back.
Yeah, Kremp's just trying to get something going, man. He's usually the island player for this team, the guy that finds the openings. It hasn't led to success so far. Early man advantage. Estru, you know, is going to go for the chow, and that's because he's got a Joe to seize behind him. But Sid gets isolated 2v2.
That's a really good correction from G2 in the mid-round. Mostly off of Nasty winning mid-map and then re-wrapping through trains. And now everything pauses and resets. 50 seconds, 2v2.
No need to force anything if you are the Gentlemates. Play for the information and then make your mid-round adjustments after. And Ghosty, unfortunate COD timing, but has the info now. Rips on Envoy, and Nasty now left in a 1v2.
What is Envoy doing?
No chance. So Bomb will actually.
Why did he do that?
Be here.
The fuck?
They give Nasty a small window to try to isolate on the backside of the train yard. Joe gonna bounce over and watch this immediately. Shots are out. Nasty can't find him.
That's just such an easy call there from the Gentlemates. You have Ghosty.
What is FR? What does that even mean? What is FR Bovin? This guy's name is Doo-Doo. What the fuck is this, man? What the hell?
Paris up 2-0.
Great start. First blood's even exchanged to this point, but that opening round first blood category barely even mattered because we got two immediate exchanges. Okay, G2 onto the attack. This has been their weaker side, generally speaking, on their search and destroy since the roster move. And you're seeing a very different setup for Paris. We talked about, like, would Ghosty continue to play Junkyard by himself? No, this time it's Sib with assistance from Estriel up close and personal. Meanwhile, Ghosty's playing uptight with Joe on it.
Nate is able to connect, though. And you already have SMG presses in towards Bricks, but Joe is somehow able to get out. Regardless, Nasty still finds that first split onto Civ. So with Bricks control, we got to get this play.
Oh, what the?
I was about to say G2 is in a really trepidatious spot because your first blood's on the other side of the map. So you're thinking, hey, we've got numbers, but Paris' defense are like, we've got A. And now the pinch is on the back of my side of 10. And G2 may get stuck here. Joe's able to find one more. Astriel's pinch timing is perfect. And Nasty's stuck.
Oh, their S&D looking good.
He has the bomb in hand. wins the first gunfight but cannot get out. Paris Gentlemates. These adjustments on defense are stellar because if you are G2, you were expecting Sib to be head glitching that bomb.
Yeah.
He's on the complete opposite side of the map, so even with him getting first blooded, all right, cool. We have another gun in this position to instantly stop you from that bomb plant. So all that bricks control, you're thinking in the man up, there's no way in hell they're gonna fly through that back door. But you got players roaring with confidence. Joe and Ghosty fly on in, give them the numbers and an Astral, cooling it on the pinch. You have them trapped and Paris can do no wrong.
It's like a fake first blood because Paris don't care about what happens at B. Wow. 5 in a row for Joe, 4 in a row for Ghosty. Joe is going to make a decision that he's going to go to the NPC. Nades, smokes, stuns, all littering the middle of the map, and it looks like this is going to be a quick hit for Paris. Trophy may stall them just a touch, but Joe's still looking for the kills. He's looking himself on that number 6, but the nade is able to
what
connect
the
for
fuck?
2, and an opportunity here for G2 with numbers.
It's a massive frag grenade out of skies to give his team the numbers. And now they're not just going to slow down. They're not going to forfeit this map control. You have 2 players pushing through the train yard. Well, sees the skies, Bueno is holding the push through. Just now he's going to be overwhelmed. He's able to spot one through back alley, and he only has a sniper.
Sib able to push him off the angle. Bomb collected by Ghosty. Tags from Kremp dissuade the plant. Envoy steps up to make sure there's no follow-up. And now it looks like the call for Paris is, can we isolate skies? But he's given himself a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, there's only 30 seconds left. We can no longer try to sniff out where this guy has went. We have to eventually commit on this objective play. So Skies is just scouting on this side of the map, but they know the play's at B.
Yeah, they do. Skies is going to see that now. Going to try to make his way back up towards top barn. Sib in some trouble here. Skies able to find one, but the immediate trade is in. And
At least they won a round.
And that's the first round that the Paris Gentlemates have lost in the last 14 straight.
Good call.
That is unbelievable that it took a double frag grenade out of Skies to get that one done. But finally, some breathing room here for G2. You desperately need to have this map. You built this roster to be phenomenal in search and destroy. And slowing down the game might be your recipe for success.
Yeah, very well maybe. I think especially knowing that we've seen Esriel and Joe Deceives play aggressive through mid a couple of different times now. Or at least use each other's presence to play aggressively through mid. Especially when they're on the defensive side. So can G2 slow down the map? Skies will snipe as an attempt to do just that. And look at the rewrap. It's another moment where we got mid-map control for Paris, and they're able to isolate over to the backside at Nasty. Kremp trying to feel like he's got to get a force trade. He gets one, does not get away, but the foul from Envoy gives us a pinstripe 2v2.
Skies has a sniper, and Sib probably has one on the other end, and Skies is able to get the better of Sib on this one. So now it's all left up to Ghosty.
They better choke this shit.
This clutch factor in his back pocket, but you're not giving up this position if you are Skies. You got him, but the nade doesn't connect, so he can reset.
Yep, he's able to get back over, and it looks like G2 are just going to hit in towards the mid. Do they know he's got an AR? Sure feels like they do. And there will be a plant 2v1. Ghosty going to have to reset through barn.
No tax to use. Strictly gonna hear from Ghosty. Both players from G2 playing real tight in towards bricks. Skies is not able
What is
to
he doing?
on that cross, but this route is gonna take so
Why is he,
long.
dude? This is absurd. What is he doing?
Envoy over the top of the bomb heady. He's only responsible for making sure nobody dives into the site or plays through.
Is he trying to win?
Ghosty able to give himself an SMG. A couple of spam shots come through. A little bit of damage out,
Alright.
not enough. Perfect. G2 get us down to just one.
Yeah, you just don't give yourself a chance there if you are Ghosty and had 1v2 because the play was right in front of you. And you hit such a long route. By the time you start the engagement, it's only 20 seconds left. And you know both players from G2 are going to be playing around that bomb site. So G2 started to match that energy. They played the slow and steady game, and thankfully, it's the Paris Gentlemates running right into you. That's 2 in a row for G2.
Good stuff. Changes the dynamic just a touch on how this map has been played to this point. Here we go. Next offense for Paris. Sib 1 in 5 after what he has been, which has been everything, honestly, in search and destroy when he played against Miami. Joe looking for intel on the wall bounce. A couple of nade stuns all littering the middle of the map, but G2 are not playing aggressive, so they should have stayed safe from that.
Yeah, they have everything covered. There's not an opening for Paris to get through. The only way they can sneaky play is they jump through bricks right here, right now. They are playing this one super patient, and G2 aren't giving them any info to work with.
Yeah, Nasty's going to have a little bit of assistance from Kremp nearby. Shots from Ghosty. Alert G2's defense. This could be a play coming over. Nasty does have an AR, so he's going to have to try to hold back as much as humanly possible. Kremp steps in. Help on the backside for Skies to watch the angle and the push through. Nice little bait and switch moment, but Kremp's able to find one. No immediate trade onto Nasty as he's able to slip away and get out. We're going to go 3v3.
Look at the route out of Estriel.
Timing.
He might have found the perfect timing, but he is going to be spotted by Envoy. Still wins the one-on-one. And now with 30 seconds left, it's a 2v2.
But look at Nasty at mid-map. He sees the play and backs away. At least I thought he saw Ghosty. Surely he did. Now you're going to have to crash through bricks. G2 have guessed.
Joe is alive. If Joe's alive, dude, go away.
Yeah, these are the rounds that Paris love to get away with, just clutching up when they are not supposed to. But in a 2v2, allowing the play to come to them. Time is starting to tick. I'm wondering if Skies is going to have a sniper pistol. That's why he's taking this slow and steady approach.
Very well, maybe, or maybe trying to find another weapon to use. Skies, tag, Ghosty can't finish. Focus back over to Nasty now as he's trying to clear out the A site. Nearby is Joe Deceives. But Joe is going to play pop-up here.
Bro, they don't have to watch the bomb.
Ghosty's got to go. They need to find the isolation onto Joe. Able to get some shots in. First one's come through, and Ghosty is so far away. But does he have the time to get back over and stop the defuse? That's all you need to do. Shots are out. Kill comes through. Plenty of time for the defuse.
They literally don't have to watch bomb.
Focus there out of Ghosty.
That's why Joe is doing that.
I would love for him to play alongside Joe, or at least guarantee that his backside was going to be safe. But it leaves him stranded. It's something about that train yard. He keeps on going to that spot.
For real.
But that has allowed G2 to isolate that one-on-one. And instead of choosing the right gunfight, which was the one onto Skies, because you know Kremp is instantly going to try to play for that trade. You win that first one, all you have to do is value your life, and you potentially close out that round. But G2 fighting back, tie the game.
And I love their mid-round adaptations coming through right now. They're able to silence a lot of the movement on the map. They're able to put themselves into a position to at least retake space to make it a little bit more difficult for Paris on both sides of the bomb. And the first bloods are also 3-3. Talked about that conversion percentage. So far, it's been pretty accurate. Snipe out for Skies. Able to see one on the cross. Estriel, not to be dissuaded, will just keep bouncing back and forth between walls. And now you've got that setup where Ghosty's playing through the backside at Junk.
And that's the reasoning why is because Sib is 1-6 over at that opposite bomb site. So let's try to get him more comfortable. Put him in spots that he loves to play.
You gonna full check? Oh, he shot.
And Joe unfortunately is going to get isolated, but Sib with the NPC, he's able to strike this round.
That NPC will slow G2 down just a touch unless they want to try to bait and switch this. But the defense is rotating over. Most importantly, Estriel. Krampus is going to try to create some noise here over towards the backside, and they're going to trust that Skies is going to be the vanguard of this rotation back to B.
Yeah, he's got to take space immediately at this B point.
Just watching the cross.
So 40 seconds left. The only thing Paris have is if they go through that small room. Skies with a sniper pistol on 4 in a row, trying to eliminate all these angles around Barn. But they have rotated, and Paris are ready for this push.
Gotta keep in mind, they've not seen Ghosty back here yet. Sib will be the first one to drop, though. Cannot get across the middle of the map. Ghosty does make his presence felt. That's the bomb down. 2v2. Paris gonna re-wrap back over to the front side at Barn. Can they get isolation on the Kremp? Shots are decent. Can they find the shots through the wall? Yes, they can. And a follow-up though from Skies. Able to find one. Not the second pistol for Ghosty again. Edge to Paris, 4-3 up.
Just a slight adjustment, man. Put our player where he wants to be. And even with Joe
God damn, look how much. Yo, this shit's full. What? Did you see the fucking full view of this shit? What the fuck? Whoa, hold on. Dude, there is a lot of people there. Oh my god. What the fuck?
And in the 2v2, Kremp just tries to get lost, but he gets caught again. And now Paris have the lead.
Massive round, just to cauterize the 3 rounds in a row. Nade lands though onto Sib in the corner.
I swear Sib just be costing, bro.
2-8. Joe just bouncing, looking for information after Ghosty's shots start to pelt over to the top side at Barn, but in a 4v3, G2 are just going to hit the brakes, play their setup, trust each other.
Yeah, this is going to be difficult now if you are the Gentlemates. Ghosty, though, picks up the sniper, is aiming to rip Nasty off of the head glitch. So, all right, the jack of all trades, I'm telling you, Paris have possessed it with all of their players. But they're going to rotate over towards 10. It's on Kremp.
It's Kremp's able to find one. That's all you need. Spoke trying to keep himself alive. If he gets a second, it'd be a freaking miracle. Pistol coming through for Ghosty. He can't find
What is happening?
Kremp's able to get out of there. Now help is on the way. A site reinforced. And Paris will respect that. 2v2. Look at the space, though, from Envoy.
Envoy has the cross if they decide to go B. You have the map on lock. 30 seconds left. You spot out Ghosty, but you still are unaware where Estriel is.
And Estriel's going to say, Ghosty, just come on back to A. If Kremp, pardon me, if Envoy's not going to play inside the A site, we've got SMGs. We got this, brother. It'll be a last-second plant, essentially, here.
Giving up in.
We'll have to play retake.
Yeah, just going unaware of where Astrio is. Forces them to think the play
Oh, he
has
saw
to be
him.
developing at B, but Astrio peaks at the
Oh,
wrong
he just
time.
fucked up.
17 HP, trying to finesse the wall bangs, good enough. All up to Ghosty. He also falls. So
Shit might be
G2
going 11, man.
hit the rotation at the right time. Realized the play is not going to be here, but are somehow, some way able to isolate onto Astrio, back him down, and then just retake in towards Bricks to tie the game.
I mean, initially when Ghosty picks up that scope and is able to peg the one defender inside the A site, you're thinking wide open, but G2's defense doesn't really sweat that too much because of Kremp's position, right? And the fact that you can trust Kremp to get one and kill another 20 seconds worth of time is something that make Houdini blush. So 4-4 the count in this very back and forth affair. And honestly, I don't even know where to point to in terms of what's the difference maker right now. It just feels like it's who wants it more.
Yeah, it's just been a back and forth game, but one big standing point is Sib right now at 2-8 with 4 first Fs.
Yeah.
This is a guy who needs to be able to give his team the advantage and not die in the first 10 seconds. He was able to do it earlier. Haven't found any success with that sniper so far in this map. Stuns connecting onto G2. You're thinking that the pressure from the Gentlemates is going to be all around this mid map again, but they slow it down. They're backing up.
I think that was a team stun. I don't think Sky's stun got through his teammates. But Sib just
What is Sib doing, bro? He's actually terrible, man.
But Sky's has got a scope. More often than not, he's going to punish you for that, and it's another early 4v3 for G2.
Yeah, you just live and die by that if you are the Gentlemates fans.
My Joe can get a kill.
Step for Sib. Adds another one to the tally, and now in a man disadvantage. Your teammates are going to
Man, Envoy thought he was him. You are not him.
This is their happy place.
Bold from Kremp. He sees a shadow. Pops open for one. Not able to get the second. Joe with the shutdown. Snipe out for Skies. You got to be careful. Got to be careful. Misses the first shot. Ezreal, he's not going to make the same mistake that Sib did. But you can't clear this site with a scope. Surely you cannot clear this site with a scope.
Oh, and they don't gather the info onto Joe.
Nasty.
You know, Ezreal is up close, but they at least put themselves in a position to potentially get this bomb planted.
This still doesn't feel great, and they're going to make the late rotation to play it over towards B. And the timing is going to work out beautifully.
It's a good rotation.
So much better.
That's a really good rotation.
Hold off this rotation. He's playing over towards mid yellow. Not able to find the timing. Joe's able to find the kill. Just down to Nasty 1v2.
Bro, Joe just took over though.
Now he's going to play the rap game. He wants the game clock to play a big part here. A little bit of hide and go seek. The Gentlemate's still trying to locate where he is, but now he puts himself in a really good spot.
Go. First shots come through. Nasty's in trouble. Trying to read back over. Not going to be able to get over the top. It's Ezreal with the last kill. And all of a sudden, map point for Paris.
That was such a great mid-round adjustments there from G2, but you put Skies in a tough position. It's a 50-50 chance. Are they coming through mid? Are they coming back through bricks? And by the time he turns left, they're already out that bricks door. You turn it into a 2v1. No need to rush this defuse. Let's play for contact.
Why did Envoy just... That's on Envoy, honestly.
I am praising my teammates to a whole different level, man, because now they're at game point.
11 and 5 for Joe Deceives. He has continued to be that guy. In case you couldn't tell by the way the announcer lets him be last every time. He's been that guy. Okay, needs to be 2 in a row for G2, otherwise it's a 2-0 edge in the series to Paris.
We going 11.
Will be the attack now for the Gentlemates. Nades up towards mid.
We'll see.
Have Kremp in the vicinity. He will be tagged.
Oh, they got a name.
Guys watching the cross. Smoke comes through. Paris trying to flood through his spawn. We're going to get there.
Yeah, they're not allowing G2 to play this slow and steady. Wins the race game again. Smoke grenade gets you out through small there. Now you're trying to overwhelm with the pressure over at Barn. But G2 aren't being frantic.
Civ able to do some scalping on the top as Joe's able to follow up for 1. Looking for more as he's on 4 in a row, but it's Ezreal who finds Skies. Nasty through mid-map, trying to hold off the rotation, but Kremp gets shut down in the final kill off screen. Has Paris up 2-0.
Another fringe search and destroy for the Gentlemates on the day, where even if they're losing that initial player, they have the clutch gene. It has been historic for this team. That is usually how they won search and destroys back in the day. But you got new personnel. You got new firepower. Joe Deceives broke the S&D record last week, and he continues.
Why didn't he get up? He's still... He don't want to get up.
Are feeling the pressure without a doubt because their overload has been atrocious.
Yes, it has. And they're going to be looking right
Like, why are they not getting up? I think their whole team's staying there.
Oh, mercy me. Paris to catch.
Wait, hold on. I don't think any of them are. Look, they're all four still sitting down, I think. They're just staying there. Is that good or bad? I don't know.
Oh, mercy me. Paris are starting to catch rhythm. Again, you talk about how the bracket is shaped up. You come out and just play phase. And we didn't really know what phase we were going to get. They looked a little subject to mistakes. But this Paris team, who had a really tough qualifier schedule, no strangers to adversity. They win that map #1, and then all of a sudden the series gets a little bit out of hand. But you start to kind of feel throughout that Miami series that they're putting their feet underneath them, and they're starting to, cool the Jets a little bit and not feel like they're getting maybe over egregious with some of the decisions they're making because of the energy of this crowd. And you're seeing good straight composure and 2 straight maps right there for Paris.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. It's good to see them back into that form in their hard point game, but their S&D is the reason why they continuously are pushing through this weekend. They are playing such great team ball, and even if we're losing that first player, the new guys we got on the block are outstanding in the mode.
They're not moving slow, no snails here, but we are going to escargot to break as we come back for map #3, Overload. Not great news for G2. Can it be a 3-0 for Paris? We'll find out when we come back.
That's looking. Big Joe 1.3. I mean, everyone really. And everyone on fucking G2 getting pissed on. These are best of 5. What is going on?
Absolutely loving the Rio addition to the map set. And you get into
Bro,
the Karachi S&D.
the gridlock? Where are the lines? Yeah. Lines are low as fuck already.
Vaya Ice. No tienen comandante. Metal.
No, Mike sale esa racha, Adri.
What? What? Oh. That looked like horse manure.
Now ball mid. Yo, no.
Broken, one shot.
Nice, bro.
That's right.
Let's just run them in.
That's right.
Yeah, that's just.
Either we just trolled at the beginning, we brought the ball to them, they like relay it on the A side, and then we catch up.
No, they ain't say a date. I'm pretty sure it'll be the same day.
He wants this go so bad, like.
They just scammed it, like, when...
First dub. Go, baby.
He's getting caught. 9 seconds to go. Just has to stay alive. Can he get back to it? I don't know. It is so close. He might have it.
They don't do it on the same day. I don't know why they wouldn't, but
Weak.
One shot low. Nice.
Rug was weak. He was weak. I'm just holding the iron. I couldn't get him. He's one off a street teach. He's working bomb quick. He's playing confident.
You saw him. You can't get on until 8.
Oh, frag. Wait, what?
Alright, we gotta regain. Bro. He's one off a street. Come on, Teach. Let's go.
All good.
He's one off a street.
Ain't no other frag on, bro.
All good.
Paris, welcome to Major 4. And the Gentlemates currently loving what they are seeing. 2-0 right now over G2. 2 competitive maps. 2 maps that I think, again, like right before we went to break, I'm thinking Minnesota's looking at each other like, damn, bro. We're right there. Both maps very winnable, but they find themselves now needing to reverse sweep with nothing but Den in front of us.
Yeah, you just let a couple moments slip away, and now When you talk about a couple players on this stage, the all-star voting is now going to be live. So make sure you scan that QR code and put on the list who do you think is the best players in the game. We have had a lot of options this season. I can't wait to see that team number one, that all-star squad.
Got any underdog picks, Jay, that you think may not get the word around town that maybe should? Kind of putting you on the hot seat here, sorry.
Let me think. I'm trying to say, like, between the SMG players, I think 04 might potentially
I like
get
that
snubbed.
call.
That's the only one.
I like that call. Okay, that's a good shout. It's a really good shout. Here we go. Taking a look at it again, as we've mentioned, though. 3 straight dens in a row. And G2 are no strangers to trying this map out, especially this map, this mode out in this qualifier stage. It has not worked well for them. You heard Ant talking about it on the desk. He's been brilliant, and the problem has been scoring. They're being really rinsed in possession time. They're not generating great offensive looks, and you cannot afford to start slow if you're going to put a reverse sweep against this Paris team.
Yeah, and that tells me one thing, Al. It's one category that you need to fix in Overload, because if you aren't finding the space, you aren't finding objective points, the reason why is because you're not finding kills. Right now, they struggle in this mode in the slaying department. And you realistically would look over to the left side of your stage and think, all right, Kremp, you have been outstanding throughout stage 4. You could potentially try to push us through the remaining of this series. But it's just right now, the guns aren't fully hot. And Paris, with this crowd, with this new SMG duo, and the way that Ghosty and Sib are able to adapt with the pressure on the map, that has to be the answer. You have to come out the gates and get those early scores in to force Paris Gentlemates to play a little bit scattered, a little bit sporadic.
They, on average right now, are losing this map by 2.25 goals.
It's not good, man.
It's not good. That's just through the major 4 quals and up until the recent results that we've had. They nearly found themselves getting reverse swept by Riyadh. The overload is where things started to go awry. So you have to find someone to lock in here and just create space. And I will say, kind of, you point to Kremp. It was really, when we were watching this G2 team earlier, it was nasty. He was doing a lot of the work trying to hit these really aggressive routes, which is something that may just be necessary. I was going to say refreshing, but it may be necessary.
Yeah, because in that series versus Riyadh, he was the goal line stopper, the goalkeeper, just not allowing you to get those scores in. But this is a way different map than Scar.
Let's see.
Tried it so many
3-0. Honestly, just really should get 3-0, bro, because the last thing I want is a fucking time waste. I don't got any faith in these guys actually reverse sweeping, so let's just 3-0, man.
One of the things we've talked a lot about with G2 is they don't find themselves in that normal honeymoon period. They may not even want that. You just have to find ways to trust the veterancy on this roster.
Look at this route already.
I know it, dude. Estriel's in gills. Already, though, Nasty throwing a couple of shoulders. He should try to kill enough time for the trade to be there, but hold on a second. Envoy's got to watch 2 things at once.
Oh my God.
Coming through, and Joe's able to win one with the pistol.
Yeah, let's wrap this up. Yeah, let's wrap it up.
That's just way too fast.
We don't need to waste time.
Uncontested, right through the middle of the map. Plays for a couple spawn kills, and then Joe deceives with the pistol in hand. Wins a gunfight he's not supposed to. Paris get on the board in the first 25 seconds, and already off the reset, a lot of presence on this side of the map.
And you could see it even right there from Envoy. He was just like, I gotta watch the guy I'm playing through, but wait, there's the MP carrier, you just get caught, and now you got Joe running it down throats. Sib right there with him. Space now gained over through Dojo. Follow up from Joe.
My God.
3 in a row. Sib now starting to make a route for Estriel to possibly come through the middle of the map. He's gonna find one. Opportunity to get a second score on the board, and it's already there. 2-0 Paris.
And look at how fast they are on the map, pushing through, knowing that you're gonna spawn 2 G2
Get these bums the fuck out of here.
And on the opposite side, Sib was ready for the push through, but one player does slip through in skies. He's just hoping that his teammates off the respawn can retrieve the EMP, but they are not winning any gunfights. Paris have an opportunity for score number 3 very quickly.
G2 is just holding down the right and left on their stick. They're spinning. They're trying to find these kills. They're just getting absolutely overwhelmed on every form of the map. Estriel another double. Trade trying to come through from Ghosty, and Nasty will be there to at least give a moment of pause for this G2 defense.
And now we got to find a trade on the Sib. The last play where we were looking for,
brother.
but miraculously pops another double. That's going to be 3 dead. Sky's working on the pitch. Joe Deceives is able to pick it up, but lose that one-on-one. But Paris have possession.
And look at Estriel already killing off one on the rotation defensively. Sky's not going to be bamboozling anyone from that position. will drop. 2:50 on the clock.
Love this.
And you're going to reset. Try to move the defense back around a little bit, open up some space, and again, just find opportunities to run it down, but Ezreal will drop through mid.
And they still keep the space, though. So now if you are Civ, let's try to hit this. It's a one player that could potentially stand in your way. Envoy needs to keep on stalling out time, and that's a massive double kill. That would have been score number 3. Now you're controlling the EMP, finally getting some time of possession to go your way, but it's such a long route, we got to go back through the middle of the map.
And the problem with that is Nasty's already here. He's waiting for a chance to do something through couches. Nice little bounce through, allows Envoy to get one with the pistol, but he's turning into his own lead blocker. Kremp able to find the trade, but he will fall immediately to the Paris defense. No sweat there for the gentleman.
Yeah, it's just tough. You can't work your way through Cobbleside because you had no players in a position leading the block. And now you force them, if you are the gentlemen, to commit through the middle of the map and the respawns. Put yourself in a position to set up those crossfires. 2 minutes left. A battle over at the rooftops. Just shut down the OE players. Last man standing is going to be Ezreal.
He just needs to stay here and try to kill as much time as possible. Even better, he finds one. Trade will come through, but there's enough time here for the isolation to come over to Envoy. So everything just pauses and resets. Minute 40 on the clock. Nice shots from Sid. Pushes off the player on the inner. Ghosty now helping out her. This is turning into the Paris gentlemen, shutting down the pinch. Opportunity to possibly grab the EP. Good help, 3 dead. It's just Envoy, last one left alive. Nasty, quick off the spawn, gonna be here though too.
And you're gonna slow up. You're gonna wait for Joe to try to work on this pinch route. He's hitting it from the top side. Catches the player throwing a trophy, but it's Envoy and Nasty from the front, shutting down anything that Paris are working on. So if you're Ghosty, try to finesse as long as you possibly can. He eventually gets taken down by Kremp, but it's 1 minute and 10 left to go, and you have it lead blocker at B.
Yeah, you need to win these gunfights though to the middle of the map, and Skies gives you 2. Pistol out, just trying to bodyguard. That's a lot of damage over to Ezreal. Envoy just needs to get to find it though in the Ghosty. Pistol shots from Kremper in, and G2
they got a cab.
Finally, they get there first. It took some heroic plays from their SMGs. Kremp almost turns and burns there onto Joe. But the reset now in the middle of the map. Battle for the map control. Paris are able to clear out their spawn, and now you got Joe lead blocking at A.
He's got a lot of space here and the jump onto Nasty. Pressure to G2, who are going to get pushed on both sides of the map now because you've got Civ on the other side. So pending, you don't just get ran through mid on this defensive setup. This is going to turn in some significant control around the back, and you can see G2 turn their heads. Where their spawn's going to be up top towards P4 sure are. Nasty just needs to find a way to join his teammates because these trades over the middle of the map are generating a chance here for G2 potentially still extend this overtime.
Yeah, you don't really want to take the risk of potentially giving up that mid-map control and losing control of that EMP dead center. But it's Joe.
What the fuck? Joe is absurd. Oh, what? Yo, how is it? Yo, what?
He should have been traded 50 seconds ago. And now Joe's on 7. One more chance.
Dude, he just pieced their whole team with a pistol, man.
He got out though.
He's out, and he made his rotate freely over to B. The defense, are they going to get here in time? Yes, Kremp will stop the play, but
what the hell?
1 HP mid connector. Nasty gives up the gunfight for a teammate to finish it, and all of a sudden Joe's got a 3-piece.
Yeah,
that was actually crazy.
When you do.
Who the fuck was getting pissed on like that?
The Gentlemates come out the gate swinging. 2 very early scores into this one. But at least going into the second half, G2 don't give up score number 3. Just don't know if they were able to gather that information with all the kills that Joe was able to pick up in that sequence, that he now has a Hellstorm to work with. Gentlemates just need to slow the game down, and G2 need to start finding more kills.
Yeah, badly. I mean, the start of the game could not have been any slower for them. Just instantly having to play reactionary overload. It's not what you want to do. 2-1 the count. G2, I'm sure, are feeling like that's a miracle. Opening break off, looking decent for Paris.
The route again.
And yes, you do get Ezreal through the back.
No way!
God, it's just, they're everywhere.
That's 4 dead, and Joe's not going to be the MP carrier, so you could potentially call in this Hellstorm now that your lead blocker has fallen. He just wants to try to do this with the weapon. Still in control of the EMP, sitting at mid-cut, but G2 are starting to apply pressure.
Yeah, they are. They're putting pressure on towards Ghost, the EMP carrier, who's somehow still alive. G2 just can't finish a kill right now. Here comes the help. Joe Deceiv's going to try to assist on the EMP move. How is Ghosty still alive? And an opportunity now for Paris to re-wrap back over towards Tin side. Joe's going to continue to keep the pressure down. Nasty for 1 on the trade, but Sib is able to keep things moving for Paris. This is not enough as G2 will spawn up.
Yeah, now Joe has to try to value his life. Knocked down to 20 HP, but he's still managing to finesse. Stalls out time for his teammates and now try to assist him, but it's G2 lighting up the kill feed. You got Nasty working on this pinch, and Sib is not going to be aware of it.
He's able to get one, but the defense can still play this through patio. There's a trophy system down. Joe, just Ghosty, Espriel, all finding every single
That was good defense.
How key one trophy system and a patio stack can turn up. 3:30 on the clock. Paris now possessing. Envoy and Krempto will immediately put a bounce back here. Estrel has to play back.
Yeah, he has to finesse. And so far doing such a great job. That is 2 kills. That is going to slow them down drastically. But Skies is still able to slide it on in and get that capture. Tie game. Slime migrants there from G2. Reset now over at Kabul.
You need to take a small moment here if you're G2. But Envoy's not going to allow you to. Can you call Elstorm in here to potentially get this thing over the threshold? Nasty and Skies will shut that potential down as they're going to have the numbers defensively to push back Sib as well. Spawn through the middle of the map though. Paris trying to get here to keep that map presence, but Envoy's going to give you a double as an opportunity to grab and go here. Envoy for 3. Last defender will fall. G2 a chance to score here.
Paris actually choked. What the fuck?
Whoa! A nade from Sib. Not going to be enough. Easy help for G2 to get their 3rd.
And now you are playing at a different pace now if you are the Genomates. The reset over towards rooftops. You're taking a lot of space in towards the garage, but it's Kremp locating one, and you completely disregard Ghosty. They have all of plat. This could lead to score 4.
Nasty's got the damage out of Esri, who cannot get there, and a 4th score will come through. EMP resets back over the middle of the map. Paris, we're going to have some numbers for a moment, but the pressure is firmly established as Skies will eventually drop. Keep your eye on Ghosty. He is through hole. He does not have to make a play yet, but he will be the catalyst of which direction they decide to go.
Dang, Kremp is already going to be sniffed out. So Ghosty's able to find the kill. We need to eliminate Kremp for this position, but he's able to give you 1 and also give you the 2nd. Krempinator striking at the right time, and now turning defense into offense. You're forcing his Hellstorm out. It's not going to connect onto anyone.
It stops Envoy, but that's not enough for G2 to still be up 2 points. Paris need to find a way to generate an offensive look, and they may find one here. Joe trying to make his way right through couches, able to catch one. No immediate trade. He's in a really tucked, nice corner. Able to find a second. Skies able to hold on from the front, but Sim has the last word. No one else going to be here. G2 rotating back over.
Oh, and G2 spawning in Africa. This is not ideal. We have to wrap back over towards.
Wait, they can get another cap.
Supreme in your spawn. Nasty is thinking, all right,
They need to pick up the fucking ball.
It's going to drastically slow them down. Allow my teammates to take some space on the correct side of the map. And he also finds one, push up the behind enemy lines. So Nasty shuts down everything. 1:10 to go.
Envoy finds a follow-up on the Ghosty. Kremp, a little bit of trouble here trying to navigate this conversation with Estriel until eventually he has the upper hand. Keep your eye on number 6 again. It's Nasty in a position through mid-map. EMP was considering the rotation, but instead it's going to focus and try to get something over through Dojo first. Nasty would have to move second.
It's a little bit of a panic moment here if you are Paris. Where are they taking this EMP? But Kremp finds that opening kill through Dojo. Now it's Nasty. What can he get done on the pinch? At least finds the first. Now you have the numbers. You got to flood.
Ghosty's going to resort to the pistol, and a nade from Joe. Keeps things nice and healthy here for Paris. Kremp will drop. 35 seconds. Sib, he's got nowhere to go, and he's no help.
What is Sib doing?
And now all of a sudden, G2 can kind of just control the map,
I swear to God, that guy is retarded, bro.
You know, the reset is going to be spawning right in front of you, so this is all on Paris, trying to make the big-time play. Ghosty with the Semtex, finds the opener. Reset goes down, but as long as you are G2, don't force these gunfights that are unnecessary.
And they're going to find a couple of kills, but there's a response here from Paris. Final 10 seconds, Kremp able to find another. It's just down to what Ghosty can do. Tough shots on the Skies over the top of the heady. Not enough damage to come through. Joe trying to turn and burn to pick up the EMP. Not going to happen. And the first of potentially 3 dens go to G2.
What a time for your overload.
Oh, these guys are gonna waste our time, man. They're not gonna win. It's coming, man.
All throughout stage 4, you were sitting at 0-4, but when you needed to have
Oh, I hate these guys, man. They're just gonna waste so much time and just lose anyway, man.
traded kills, finally provides that sling for his team. You're able to force the game number 4. You're able to stay alive just a little bit longer.
And it's just so interesting to watch this G2 team. And like we talked about, their overload has not been great. You can see them trying to focus in the last couple of notches to put themselves into better offensive scoring opportunities. And it's, again, it's just a little bit odd to see Nasty being the guy.
I think it's Den. I think it's triple Den.
It didn't really look like he was going to find the same kind of success that like an Estriel was. Because Estriel was just constantly behind you. You're spinning
Triple
G2
Den.
circles, but that moment moment of pause and control that G2 get out of their spawn, they get the map back, they win a couple of key gunfights. That's what leads to that freedom to get the scores going.
And that's what that experience plays a part, man, because just the way that you started up this match, giving up 2 very early scores, you know the game is not over until it's over.
Yeah, I'm gonna leave the VOD up.
Tooth and nail just to keep their tournament lives alive.
I'm not taking any unders. What is Joe?
Just not allowing Paris immediately.
What the fuck is Joe's line? He's at 30. He's had 30 every fucking respawn.
Quickly put yourself in a bigger advantage, up by 2, force G2 to play at a totally different pace. But knowing that they were only down by 1, you can continue to play the slow and steady, camp my corners, guarantee a couple gunfights. That gives Minnesota the lifeline.
Yeah, and it's just that score right there was a big game changer because Paris, was just to watch the minimap, you're thinking they're going to get there in time. They're going to do the body block, find the kill that they need. Stuns and nades looked like they're about to land, but just a last-second slide through. Really, really key to get G2 not just to the tie game, but then the opportunity to start putting together a couple of scores in a row. And then the clock just simply runs out on Paris at the very end, having to make desperate plays.
Yeah, it's tough, man. You run out of time because G2 don't put themselves in a position to scan. Can't be your corner's value of life. Staying alive was the name of the game for both teams. Just G2 on that second half did it to a whole different level. So now going into a Den hardpoint, we were only able to see Paris play this once as a collective unit. Didn't really go well. But you have a lot of reps again if you are G2. Even though it's a negative record, all those losses, eventually you got to see one go through the hoop.
Yeah, for me, it's the statistic that you're talking about with, you know, the rotation percentage on this map for both of these two squads. In particular, though, you kind of look to see what had happened wrong last time that Paris had played it. They played Riyadh. They lost it by 10 points. They won 1 rotation. Now, granted, they held it, but that's why the game was close. It's just down to you can't have that happen versus this G2 team who's also very strong rotationally this weekend.
Yeah, because you know with the experience that they have, if they put themselves off the rotation in the most ideal setup, it's going to be very difficult to break because this isn't Colossus. Your SMGs aren't going to have that much of an impact. This is where the ARs need to step up on a whole different level. But G2, you gotta be feeling something now. You understand, you still have the guy thinking about revenge on that stage. It ain't over till it's over. Let's load into this map 4 already.
It's never chalk, they say. It's never chalk. I think the thing too is just, again, now all of a sudden, you look back over towards map number 1 in particular, and if you're G2, you're saying that was a winnable map for us. We just lost on a couple of the key moments near, especially that second set of hills. But you also, on the same side, to kind of go back and forth between the perspectives, thanks to the graphic here, you had an absolutely insane performance out of Civ. And if that shows up again here like you're talking about, Paris is going to start to feel pretty comfortable early.
Oh yeah, if that guy puts up 5k damage with a 1.4, yeah, it's most likely Paris walking away with this in 4. But the biggest thing I'm taking away from that last map is Kremp is finally here. This is the guy who leads in the slaying for G2. He led the entire league in stage 4. And that map on that overload, so many big time plays, is going to allow this young man to have the confidence to do potentially the impossible and try to force this game number 5 versus not only the team across the stage, but also the home crowd.
Here's the series stats for Joe Deceives, a 1.3 KD. Oh my God.
You know his S&D KD is way better than that too.
I know it too, dude. it's without question. I wonder what his S&D KD is on the weekend right now. I feel like every search.
Alright, G2 gonna win this shit, then they're gonna go fucking round 11 and then lose. I'm waiting. I already know.
If you get that same type of performance out of Kremp, where he can just run amok, get the freedom from his ARs, generate space on the map, we'll see. Before we jump all in, let's take a look at where we are on the bracket, because this is a spot for potential top 4 in the lower semi versus either Toronto or FaZe. After just falling in a round 11 map 5, FaZe did over the Thieves. They're going to have to go up against a Toronto team that no one's talking about right now, and they need to be, because they have looked really good. And granted, I know you played Boston most recently, kind of whatever, but the 3-0 versus Riyadh, way more important than you might look at it, considering.
There a fucking delay?
Yeah, you're just not expecting COD to be in this spot, man. By losing a player like Joe Deceives, who's been an MVP candidate on the season, you lost a lot of firepower, but they have believed in Abe, not only this season, but even at the ending of the last. And he's finally able to showcase his skill on the main stage. And Toronto Koi are so far cruising through that losers bracket. but there's still this match on the main. G2 don't want to roll over and die. Paris already want to go home and get some rest for Championship Sunday. And the crowd is still here roaring. I don't see an empty seat in sight.
No, I don't either. We're filling up that third deck too. Wow. What a scene. Let's go again. Get it locked. Get it twisted. Or don't get it twisted. Let's get it locked. Gotta help me on my lingo, Jay.
Sometime maybe good. You know the saying, brother. But Jodeci's right now on the series. So they got a 1.33 overall. Dominant in the hardpoint game. It's a guy that could just pop takeover whenever he needs to. But Kremp, this is where you gotta do it. You gotta do it for Envoy.
Alright, here we go. Let's fucking see this nonsense.
Let's get it going. You see the hardpoint records. Paris have elected to not play this map in a while, largely because they've been so successful at it until they met up against Riyadh in the early parts of the qualifiers. Joe's able to find a nice response onto Envoy, pushing forward early. Mid map control still coming through. That was Nasty's got a couple of low health pools in front of him. Wants the battle versus Joe, but this is not so fast. Paris controlling the time.
That's big kills there from Joe. From the hill time, locking down mid cut. And so far, G2 are just banking on flooding from the backside of the castle. A contest fest is going to be on. Kremp choosing the right direction, but Joe eventually said, screw this, I'm going to send it. My teammates are going to be able to fill the gaps. The ARs are locking down the long lanes, and there's only 15 seconds left, and not a single player from G2 past that 50-yard line.
Absolutely incredible help for Paris, considering that Estrel was not able to help out Jodeci because he's on reload. But long route already developing over towards P2. Lots of time on the first hill for Paris, but they're going to be under pressure here in the rotation to noon.
Now the gentlemen know with those two players coming off the respawn, there's pressure towards the backside, and it's Kremp making the play. Locates two, controls the spawns now for his team, and now the Genomates have to break from the front, but it's Ghosty finding a double.
Yep, stuns and nades are all landing, and that's going to be enough to find three. And you get a player to spawn in the back here. Oh, man, what a blessed spawn that is. Joe able to find the freebie onto Nasty, and that immediately now has Paris pushing up the map through the rooftop. Sib only able to get one before dropping. Reflip of the spawns, though, because of the aggression, now leads to an opportunity for Kremp to isolate onto Ghosty, and thank you for the free hard point, says G2.
Such a scrappy HP. G2 were thinking, all right, we potentially lock this up for a full 60. And at least on our first break attempt, we make it count. Keeping yourself into the game. You give up those back spawns. You are playing for the pressure. But with only 15 seconds left, Envoy almost able to locate three. It's going to allow the Genomates to soak up this final 10, unless Kremp has anything to say about it. But now G2 got a race over at New.
3v2 over to New. Hetty, though, going to be controlled by Ghosty. Jodeci's playing in a tight corner. Nades and stuns predicting this rotation from G2 perfectly. Hardpoint open. No one inside. Paris are going to have all four members now hitting from the front. They find the first blood. Envoy keeping Tin safe. A little bit of possible collateral damage, though, in the way as Skies is committed on this route, and there will be a team kill in the mix. But still, G2 able to keep the hard point at least neutral for now. Recut coming through for Jodeci. Astro put the damage in from the front, and now Joe can make his action over towards Dojo, but he gets shut down. Big play here from G2. Astro low, traded away. Back and forth we go. Numbers still not convincing for either side.
Yeah, Paris just had more angles to approach this break opportunity. You got from Cabo, and you also flooded through the middle of the map. All of G2 are just putting their focus through Dojo. And now it's going to potentially come back to bite.
Yeah, it's run of phase after this.
And now they have been able to flip these spawns as well. This might be a winning moment. This is a moment that you can turn into a closing series.
We have not had a Mixie Den hardpoint like this in a while. I'm talking like no one's got spawn control, but Paris are manifesting absolute perfection on their reads. Trade starting to come through for G2. Nasty turns the tides and is able to get a couple of spawns over for the Minnesota squad here at Pillars. Look at the route coming through for Jodeci. Sib able to find a couple. Not 100% sure where the help is on the way from, but here comes that route from Joe. Spawns are already blocked. Ghosty helping through the middle of the map. They're going to overwhelm on the backside of this play, and it's just absolutely perfect.
And it's all due to Sib finding a double. His teammates know, all right, you find two kills, I can hit this long route. We had the advantage. Let's play for the spawns to make this so much easier, and now we can create that space. Already breaching that 100-point mark. Sib unfortunately chooses the wrong angle to approach, so G2 find an opening, and now they have the numbers to potentially break on in.
Envoy gives you the opening double. Sky is able to connect onto Ghosty with an 8, and Estrel stuck in the corner. Sib able to at least find one. Does he get more than that? A couple of pelt shots come through. He's still alive, still kicking, pistol out, but Sky shuts that down. Paris still spawning close. No problem trying to recontest this, and it just feels like Paris are living in the mix so much better than G2.
Hopefully, this is it. And these guys can get the fuck out of here.
And you also have mid-cut to go with it. So Astriel, a guy who is never going to give up his life for free, finds one kill and is holding the power spot to allow his teammates to just flood.
I mean, you're getting a pretty solid performance right now out of Nasty and Envoy. It's just all the chaos. Paris have found ways to manage much better. Not out of the mix, though, are G2. They have been right here contesting a number of these rotations, a number of these hills. They just have not been able to get their feet underneath them at the spawns. Can that change? Next opportunity through P1. Kremp still keeping alive here with 2. And he's going to try to stay into the hard point, but Ghosties for 1, not able to get the second. G2 able to put down the pressure towards the P2 couches.
With only 25 seconds left, G2 want to get this time, but also don't want to flip these spawns on out. So with the sequence of all 4 dead, Envoy creating that extra space, you know the Genomates are not going to be in the play immediately. Final 15 seconds, long rod starting to develop. You got Ghosty working through mid-cut, and with Jodeci's also finding that kill with the pressure, you can spawn 2 players out.
Yes, you can. Envoy the first one to spawn out. Sky's the second. Kremp from the front. Gives himself some room to work with. Nasty does a nice job to hold on from the backside through garage. Spawns will be over towards the overload point here, though, for Paris. Play through couches. Going to be contested by Kremp. Nasty, once again, keeps that garage play safe. Yes, you've got a huge pinch being developed here by Paris. And look, Sky's turns to try to help out from the front. Sib's able to find 1. Kremp has to try to create the space on his own, and he gets himself a double. G2 able to spawn close.
Yeah, the spawns flip. So now it's all on Estria, it's all on Sib, try to hold this down, stall time for the teammates to get back into the mix, but everyone on the side of G2 flooding with these NPCs. The Dark Prince almost lines up 3, but it's so much pressure from the Genomates. Right weapon for the occasion, still holding on potentially for the final 20.
Joe off the regen, Sib now going to take his reprieve. Joe shut down though. Estriel still mixing it up. Sib not able to get back to full HP. Estriel trying to find the last 1v1 for the scrap time. And wins it on the Nasty. That is some pretty significant scrap time right there. I know it feels early, but that will force Skies to contest. He will win that gunfight at ult, but Sib's already here with some help at new.
Yeah, it's a 2v2 off this rotation. Stuns are able to connect, so you might have an advantage if you are G2, but we don't win any of those gunfights. This was the hard point that puts you in the deep hole, and it might be the answer to the reason why you lose this map. We need to find a very quick break. These long routes need to work.
And look at Joe. He's so aware that until there's a develop from the front, he can just step back and Joe's going to force the team kill.
Team kill. Whoa.
Sib now on the other side. He wants blood. He's trying to stagger out. These spawns, holds down the triggers, able to find Nasty, but the trade is through. Estriel a little bit of trouble. Has to keep his life. Help from Paris is coming through by Dojo, but Envoy gives you 2.
Yeah, they gotta go. They desperately need to get Paris out of this time. But you do have one player, Nasty, who was able to hit a route, but he's only able to get 1. And now it all falls into the hands of Kremp. You're going to forfeit this final 15 potentially because you still have Joe winning gunfight after gunfight. But Kremp, do you choose the right corner? Do you choose the right time to stand up? You don't. And now Paris up by 100 with P4 in the back pocket.
Looking like it could be a closeout coming up soon. G2 just have not been able to win a spawn setup. They're rotating okay. They're putting pressure on rotation, but they cannot get a 4-man spawn.
Oh, my!
Sim is pop and take. 25 and 17, another double. Estriel shut down from the front. G2 can try to break from roofs.
They need to go, man. They already breached the 200-point mark. Their tournament lives are on the line. The revenge tour is not going to be complete here for Envoy. Ghosty on 5 in a row. Hellstorm about to be earned. He knows he only needs a slither more to pick that one up. But there's so many layers. There's so many gunfights going down. And it's Paris coming out on top in the majority of them.
Sib gives you the last kill on this hard point, potentially. G2, you have to challenge. You just have to find some sort of a way to manifest a comeback here. But 228 to 91, not looking good. Rotation win for Jodeci's over towards new.
And with the leader's advantage, you can just cut your losses. You can take the final 15. We'll set up at the new HP. P1 has treated Paris Genomates so well all throughout this match. Only need another 22 seconds to make it to Championship Sunday of their own tournament. And Ghosty, this is where you pop the Hellstorm.
The crowd willing it in. Hardpoint stays open. Nasty will drop. 228-106. Nades following up. Kremp and Skies, though, keeping things alive for G2. Not the... But it's getting dire. You need to find a rotation win here now.
They desperately need to find a rotation, but they also cannot allow Paris to get this hardpoint time. So the sling has to be at its best. If you want to try to stay alive here, the contest fest is not going to be good enough because this is ideal if you are the Genomates, but you're still in control of the spawns. But now you're going to make it mixy. Long route still being hit. Don't lead to anything in Paris. Now just need to slow it down.
Hardpoint's not open yet, but Paris do get 3 players that can contest this rotation to 2. Joe for the first, shut down by Envoy. So now you've got Ghosty trying to play the hard block. He needs to stay alive here, and he's not going to be able to. Not for long, you would think. Tag down, regen on the way. Ghosty almost able to do it himself, but now the hit from the front is the next thing up.
Yeah, now we need to make sure we're hard blocking. Don't give these guys an opportunity with a pinch spawn. Potentially call game here on the P2. You know, all of the gentlemates are going to be flooding through the front. Joe's trying to get it done now.
Doing it all himself. On the backside corner, almost able to find another one, but Ghosty trying to follow it up, but G2 are staying a lot, if only barely. I mean, there's still kind of have to be one of the more dramatic comebacks we've seen so far. And now Paris have numbers from the front. Able to shut down Envoy. Last one left alive in the back. He's not going to be able to find too much. Joe not able to find the final on the Skies, who's still alive for a tie, but Astro gets the kill. Last 10 seconds. Paris trying to get to a top 4 in a championship Sunday, and Sim finds the final kill to potentially do just that. Last 5 seconds. Sim able to find the cross on the Skies. Is anyone give the touch at time? It doesn't look like it. No!
Oh shit, just send out literally left. Did Joe get 30 kills? How many kills Joe have? Good shit, Joe. Great guy, man.
But they built this roster to be dominant in the respawns. Too much firepower.
Well, Joe's had 30 every respawn.
And the gentlemates make it the championship Sunday at their home tournament.
Well, these guys might make it to the fucking final, bro. If Toronto wins, which they probably won't win, but
it's versus Miami, it's versus G2, two squads that are coming
low key.
recent changes. But when I tell you that both those two teams played some
All they need is big Toronto to win.
To this point, I hope you believe me. So the fact that Paris can do the exact same thing, I mean, we just had a collection of all three teams who are coming off of recent changes, and Paris now find themselves on the crowning step of those recent
There's Skies. There's the fucking Skies I know, man. Of course, when I bet on him, he drops 40. That's fucking cool. Fucking bum.
Regardless of wherever you were spawning, we saw it not once, but twice in this series. So many dirty pinches that just catching G2 off guard. That game flow is utter dominance from the hometown team, and the hometown crowd is letting them hear it.
It's just, that map right there is going to be one that G2 is going to be sitting here like, it feels like we're in the right spots, but we just could not get the spawns. And I like that you harken back to the very beginning of this year, because I think one of the things that the original Paris roster did so well in Hardpoint was never allow teams to feel comfortable.
Yes.
It was speed, it was aggression, it was contesting in spaces that you just would not expect them to be, where you're like, oh, we've got spawns. Wait a second, I just spawned all the way out. Who's behind us? So the fact that you're starting to see that come to life again here for Paris is a bit of a renaissance here in Paris, without question.
Yeah, it's a perfect time to find it, man. Your final game of the day, you have already guaranteed that we're going to make it to a championship Sunday. And with the crowd just roaring, you hear what they're saying, man. It's enough for me, man. I can't say no more.
Unreal stuff for Paris, but they find themselves a championship Sunday. We head down to the main floor with our final reaction.
Oh, we got Estriel interview.
Et on retrouvera Gentlemates au Championship Sunday et Paris, un tonnerre d'applaudissements pour la première fois à Estrie. Wow. It's been a wild day for you, and for you especially, thinking about this series, G2, you used to stand next to them a while ago. How was it defeating them today especially?
Honestly, this series was a little different. Obviously, I played with those guys basically the whole year, but honestly, I expected a little bit more. I'm not gonna lie, but honestly, those are my guys though. But honestly, they didn't show up how I thought they would. But GG to them though. Those are my guys, man.
Les mots durs, mais les mots justes, puisqu'il était un teammate de G2 il y a quelques temps. Il a passé pas mal de temps avec eux, il les connaît bien. Il dit qu'il s'attendait à mieux, qu'ils n'ont pas vraiment show up aujourd'hui. And I think it's fair. I think it's fair, honestly. You guys have been ramping up through the lower brackets, playing back-to-back games today with this incredible atmosphere. How tired are you right now? Or is it actually boosting you more?
Nah, I mean, they're keeping us up. Like, they're in the crowd keeping us alive. And honestly, we just want to do this for y'all. Like, we just want to do it, like, the support y'all been showing. Like, how can we get tired? Like, we're trying to give it our all, and we're here now on the Sunday. So, thank you for everything. Y'all are the best. Like,
Malgré une run qui est difficile où chaque game pourrait être la dernière, ils ont joué back-to-back aujourd'hui et c'est vous qui les avez tenus éveillés, c'est vous qui leur donnez de la force une fois de plus et qui leur permettez de se qualifier pour demain et Championship Sunday. Tell me about this experience, Estriel, playing in Paris, playing in front of this amazing crowd. What have you enjoyed the most from these guys, these amazing guys?
like, every time we get a crazy kill, like, I hear it. So I know the other team hears it. Everybody like, whoa, like, my boy just got turned on. Like, they don't know, like, y'all are the best. Yeah, y'all are applying the pressure, and y'all making it easy for us. So, thank you. Y'all are the best crowd I've ever seen. So, I appreciate all y'all. Thank you.
Et il mérite que vous lui donniez de la force et continuez de le faire jusqu'à demain. Une fois de plus pour Estriel, s'il vous plaît. La Défense Arena. Thank you so much for joining me today. Congrats on taking them down. That's all for us here. We are going to send it back to the desk, but before that, let's send it over to the Scuff play of the game. Catch you later.
But it's Joe Aceves who earns your Scuff play of the game. Let's take a look at Joe D. Doing work, 12-4, nameless. Search Destroy wins championships.
Yeah.
What do you think of his performance in just game 2 here?
Yeah, going back, kind of looking at their game plan, it was awesome. They were splitting him and Estriel up a lot, and they're giving Estriel kind of the green light to play over towards Trains offensively and defensively. A lot of the kills came in for Joe over here on this bomb site. He gets 3 in this round, and they kept trying to chow him here. It's just going to be free. So I think with splitting those 2 guys up, you have an impact player who can get close and personal and win their ones. You just have a good squad and Search, so you can make stuff happen.
And while we have Fringe on our screen, there's just something I really want to hit is that this is now 3 Fringes in a row that Gentlemates have in their game, map 2 in these series, that wasn't in their map pool coming into this. They were 1 in 5 coming into this from stage 4's qualifiers, and so they weren't.
Okay, let's see what's going on here.
They were hoping just to have their pick for that map number 5, but now they're winning them, and that's going to be a problem because now this is something that they have in their back pocket.
Who tried to get Crimp?
Didn't know, that wasn't expecting coming into this event. And
Paris?
that could cause a problem because their map pool has been a problem.
Chance, they were leading the overload. They threw that one, but at the end, they're
Pretty sure they made a even. I don't know if they added any cash to their trade. I think they just evenly traded Envoy for Estriel. No. If they wanted Crimp, it ain't gonna be an even trade.
Good fight, you know. I mean, maybe Estriel had different opinions, a little bit of you know, higher expectations from him, but ultimately played well, making moves in the overload, especially fact they started off. I mean, you had what, a score in the first 30 seconds coming in, so absolutely brought a good fight. I think the crowd, though, really does make a difference.
I think in the overload, the biggest thing was, like, Kremp actually spawned in. Like, the hard points, Kremp wasn't doing anything. And also, Sib had a day, bro. In both the HPs,
that map 1, he was everything.
He was everything. Even in this map 4 as well. Like, when Sib plays like that, they're going to be impossible to beat Respawn. And this is how it felt.
Envoy and cash. They got oh, and then they used the cash to buy Estriel.
Okay, he's a top 3 AR here at the tournament. Yeah, they're
I
really
think.
firing on all cylinders.
I don't even remember what they did.
At this hard point, you know, I look over at Chance and it's like, Estriel's their closer. Makes huge plays down the stretch to just maintain their lead. They have everything that they need to do it.
Ali, this is the moment Estro was talking about as well. With every kill here in the final 10 seconds, the crowd erupted. Estriel puts the final exclamation mark on the match when they're moving on to a championship Sunday.
Dude, I mean, after that map number 3, I just imagine they were running on a high. You know what I mean? Like, that map 4 seemed like it was confidence on a 10. They were challenging literally everything. And when a team gets like that, we have seen it many times before in the past, these top teams, they can run entire tournaments through it. I mean, look at their elimination bracket run so far already. They've already had to now take down Cloud9.
Yeah, they don't really do trades. This might have been the first ever trade.
Nameless. You're starting to get a little bit of deja vu. I feel like the boys in blue once did this back in Call of Duty Ghost.
Yeah, it could happen. I mean, listen, Thieves did it the last tournament. Look, I was just looking at that bracket, and no matter what, you either get the phase
Let me see this.
or Simp Pop take the kick.
FaZe should win this, honestly, but I don't know if they're like sad, but Toronto's not good. FaZe Paris tomorrow. I think What is the schedule? FaZe Paris plays first, then Optic Thieves, and then I think is the order. Thieves probably win. Optic actually looked way better today than they did yesterday, but
Cloud9, they go through the Miami Heretics, they now go through G2, and now they just look up to see is it going to be FaZe or
starting to get a little bit of deja vu. I feel
we'll
like the
see.
ones did this back in Call of Duty Ghosts.
Yeah, it can happen. I mean, listen, Thieves did it last tournament. Look, I was just looking at that bracket, and no matter what, you either get the FaZe rematch, where Sip Pop take them down there, or you get Joe Deceives versus Koi. That is going to be electric regardless of what happens.
I don't know if you can win an Emmy for just a major, but I think we should submit for one. This has been a story in the making. History in the making continues live from Paris. This is Major 4 of the Call of Duty League.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams. Blackout 7 returns to the Esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by American Safety and the special operators who work in the shadows.
We've all had our noses rubbed in some heavy shit from our past. Guess it's the chaos stirring the barrel. Relations in my family were complicated.
We all have our secrets. Yours may prove as dark as anyone's, my samurai friend. Be prepared to face dangers you have never seen.
Fuck 'em up, ghost buddies!
it's just dumbass trailer again, man. The next 12 hours. Fuck no.
Just what this place needs.
Push stream. Are they playing challengers right now?
Now this is solid Soviet engineering.
Let me see. The fuck is there? Is it on Twitch? Oh, it is. Who's playing on this? Why does it have no names?
A lot of flames glazing.
Yeah, it's hot.
As soon as you see a couple of kills,
hey, look, he's doing enough glazing on to himself on the timeline.
Up to a 30-point lead.
Why are they having to Photoshop the names on there?
No way, bro.
All eyes on this battle for
Mentions.
time, and nobody's getting it.
All right, P3.
He's shooting right now. He's reading. He's pre-firing. That is when you know
Got the
you're
rotation.
absolutely locked in. A good moment to be sure, and a great hard point for Team War. Bush Gaming, though, need a response. Required one. And they're going to be able to find some of these initial kills. Great control in the tunnel, looking for the double up. Double up is there, and they will defend the first
Soak
push
here.
very convincingly.
Get fucking shit
got
off.
the setup. This is where everything started to turn around in the first set of rotations. Was the P3, P4 string of hills.
I don't even know who this other team is.
Cammy on 6, 5.
In a row, so
Who the fuck are these people?
Streak here.
Wait, Flames. That guy was a pro in fucking.
Cammy gets another.
Was he a pro?
Of the tunnel.
One more.
I know
They
him.
already have it.
He might.
Rotations now forced to be made by Team War as they haven't
Tie ball
really had
game.
any kind of a look at
MW3, right? I don't know who the fuck the rest of these people are.
first touch, but it is simply just for scrap time here. So exits now being played for, but this could maybe have
Hold
to be
those
towards
ones.
the response. What a double up that is! 21 kills coming through. Able to help
No,
clear
they're
the
spawning
path,
back to
flip out the
P4.
spawns,
Yeah,
and
that
make sure you have
sucks.
the rotation
That's
to
really
do.
bad.
So
Team War
annoying.
ready to try to maintain that lead.
Byron was on a 6.
Well, they're getting shit on by Pro Loot.
Immediately.
Yeah, Byron was on a 6.
showing his mettle, showing his worth right now versus the best in the business.
Okay.
2 kills go to the Bush. It's going to be the Hellstorm invested now. It's going to force Team War away from the hard points and a chance for the Bush to break from the front line. But every single kill now, Flames doing the damage. He wins his fight inside, and he trusts his teammate to clean up the rest, Austin. And Team War hold.
Holding for now, but ready for the secondary push. As Bush are
Bro,
already
how is this guy
knocking on the
alive?
door.
I don't know.
Out front, Team War still lighting up the kill feed.
No, I don't know why there's no names.
Pinch up this play through middle, and you're seeing exactly that. Won't get the double up, but feels like a lot of the damage has been done. One final attempt to try to see if you can keep the scrap time.
I mean, we're good. We're chilling right now.
10 seconds that you're playing for.
Still sucks, but
This P1, P2 is going to decide the game right here.
I think they do understand the way they're talking about it.
Think about what you just accomplished there if your Team War.
They have P2 side right now.
At least like a basic understanding.
Flames now has a Hellstorm. That's going to be big for your P2 break. That has been giving you a little bit of
Oh
trouble,
my God,
especially
bro.
if you're able to do it without the Hellstorm. Then you keep it for P3. So a lot right now on the line for Bush to showcase what they can do in the backside of this Colossus, or Team War might just pull away.
Big battle outside the statue, and regen needs to come through. Team shot
Someone
still
get a
good.
kill.
Yeah, I think they watch all the matches, or their own matches at least. So if they've been watching all year, they probably understand at least, like a little bit. I don't know if they'd be playing.
Both teams are going to be trying to position for it. Team War on the right side of the map, but still trying to fight and make sure Bush Gaming sends some of the resources to P1.
10 seconds left, so and you get what you take here for Bush. Looking for a couple of exit kills, but big focus now for the rest of Team War to see if they can hold on to these blue spawns. Flames is going to find two in transition. No damage onto the third. You get the back spawns if you're Bush. Now the clearance. Is this where we see Team War use that Hellstorm to break?
Oh, did they have like issues recovering their accounts or something? That's why they're all named Challenge fucking 01, and they have no camos or anything. I think they weren't able to like recover their accounts probably.
Still back. We're still back there. We're still back there.
What does this do to the spawns? Are they still
got
going to be
Drakes.
close here for Bush? Feels like the answer is going to be yes, but you still have to release
Still in the back.
through
Still in the
front.
back.
Team War back of the time, and now over that 200-point mark.
Yes, just winner's advantage right now. Anytime is good time in the Bush. They need to break back into this. I mean, a P3 rotation, it's not good enough. You're trailing by 40. You don't want to give up the last 14 seconds. And you can see that another hit's going to come through, and it falls flat on its face. Team War locked down the remainder. Looking
All right, just give it up. Give it up.
Now will be Bush. First team to P3. They're going to have to hold on. Their
Oh
life depends on it.
I mean, they're playing
Lovely
perfect
made from
ball.
Vic to open it up.
Yeah, no trophy systems are down on the hard point, and now even a pinch coming through. Is this going to be red?
Check it. Check it.
The tunnel play is also developing at the exact same time, and everybody gets to activate. Team War find the quick break. They're on the time. They're looking to try to close it out right here, right now.
Time shared across the entire team. Crunch time for Bush now to break back in. You're going to get a flank around the back from player number 4, but it's going to be read by Icons, and you got numbers now to put it away.
Have to funnel through. Have to play the time, and kills continue to come through for Team War. Lighting up the feed one more time, and perhaps the final time.
So wake up. It's gonna wake the boys up.
Absolute went 20 and 40 by the way.
Damn. Yeah, they went insane. All good. All good.
Map number 1 goes to war.
Oh wait, let me see their setup. Hold on.
Stay locked, boys.
How they looking? Oh my god, look at the size of them. This is a piss setup, no? They spent all the money on the main piece of shit, because the side stage was shit on day 1. Challengers looks like shit. They spent all the money on main stage. We still got 3 minutes. God damn.
I'm here. He's dead.
What the fuck?
Got one. There's not one in the back on me.
What am I looking at, bro? CDL rank plays. I don't need to see this. We're good.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle.
I can just tell this guy sucks. What the hell? Listen to him. Holy fucking silver.
Just stay alive. Just stay alive. Ninja defuse. Ninja defuse. Told you.
Wait, that was Silver's. I could just tell by his voice.
Real's 9 and 21.
Why are they showing fucking Major 1 fucking clips, man? We got nothing else we could do, man. God damn. Jesus, man. Let me see what they're doing over here.
14 heures le match, tout simplement pour le podium. Sortie, et ça, c'est pas beaucoup de clubs qui restent aussi.
Oh, they got their own desk and shit.
Honestly, this series was.
C'est ce qu'on voulait faire tout à l'heure. Le timing est tellement. Allez, gros kill. Allez chercher, wow, actuellement. Et notamment. Allez.
Gotaga like an OG. I don't know what he does nowadays. Let me see. He was like an OG COD player though. He's just French. I don't know what the fuck he posts now. He just posts random games now, I guess. I don't know. But he used to play COD back in the day.
Break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing it. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shots top mid. They firing again. And nothing will take back. Here is Alice. That's outrageous one. What a way to start the major for the boys.
Starting finally.
We are back for the final elimination fight of the night live from Paris. You can see the arch where fans were stacking earlier on the stairs as early as 9:30 a.m. That would be about 12 hours ago by the time this match ends. And we are welcomed here on the desk by a beautiful casting voice. He goes by the name of My Whole Shift, and he just got done casting a phenomenal gentleman's battle in front of the biggest crowd we have seen in Call of Duty. Alan, how are we feeling?
The fact that you just said my voice is beautiful is just the most incorrect thing I've ever heard you ever say.
A lot of passion to put out there.
Oh, man, we're doing good, though, brother. I'm pumped.
Yeah, it's been a very fun ride, a very warm ride, and we're going to close this one out on a heater. Nameless, the question is, can Koi battle to another championship Sunday? They have to get through this squad that goes by the name of FaZe Vegas.
Yeah, I feel like everybody at home and in this venue may have forgotten a little bit about Koi. We haven't seen them in a while, and it was versus Boston. But there was something key. Remember, after the series, Kleenex said that they're playing the best Call of Duty that he's had from a team in years. But they have to go up against FaZe Vegas, who have been unbelievable. Obviously, they lose that Game 5 to the Thieves. But Simp had as much of an off performance as you're ever going to see.
Yeah, he drops 40 on day 1. Day 2, he takes the foot off the gas just a little bit.
6 in 16 in the search and destroys combined, with 3 first deaths in the Game 5. I have never seen that. I've seen him lose gunfights. I've never seen him scam. He's got to play better, point blank period. The rest of the cast was unbelievable. Probably the best performance we've seen from those 3 as a unit all season.
For the positive side of FaZe Vegas, though, their overload has been unbelievable throughout the entirety of this weekend. They've won now 3 scars in a row. And on top of that, it's 6 overloads in a row in general. So that's kind of been their game mode they've been able to lean on. And you give FaZe Vegas an S&D more times often than not, they'll at least give you 1. So they just got to figure something out in some of these series to not have to force Game 5.
If you guys missed that match against LA Thieves, go back and watch it. The best from the day. The Thieves were up 2-0. FaZe brings it to a Game 5. They're on match point. Can't close. Feels like Major 1. Can they bounce back? I'm expecting them to as they go up against a team that has been the surprise. Who has been the biggest surprise? Well, it's the rookie. Kips has been a rock star for this squad. You lose Joe Deceives, that just means there's more bodies on the map for this man to clean up, Allie.
Honestly, I gotta admit it, I don't feel like sometimes we talk about Kips enough. I mean, this is another land performance where he has just blown everybody out of the water. Easily the runner-up, possibly in the conversation of still Rookie of the Year if they pull off an insane run in this weekend. But his S&D KD for the weekend, 1.9. But even overall in the season, it's sitting at like a 1.2, 1.3. He's been so consistent.
Alan, it looked like this team was going to blow up right before Major 2. Insight has a massive performance in front of his home crowd in the UK. Who can step up for Toronto now to give them some gas going into Worlds?
Really all three of them, and that I think is simply due to the fact that Abe is playing in a role that is much more in line with the kind of player that he is. And it's just interesting because when you look at, like, if you were to ask anyone in the CDL, do you want Abe or do you want Go to Sieves? Everyone's picking Go to Sieves. But what Abe does for this team allows them to play inside of the system that was so concrete for them over the last handful of years. And Kips has been obviously that glue guy, that switchblade. He could do whatever. He's fit into that protocol really, really nicely. But now all of a sudden you've got a very selfless player in Abe, and it's allowing Kleenex and Insight to be back to their former selves.
I love that take.
Yeah, I've been in that spot before where, you know, I've tried to team with the superstar players and it hasn't always worked, right? Like some players just prefer to have everybody put in their 25%, and that's what you're getting. Abe's going to play around Kleenex. He's going to set him up for success, and that's why Kleenex feels that way. And as we get over towards these maps and modes, Toronto Koi get away with murder in this. They're getting Fringe and Raid. They've
I don't even know. What's the odds? Who's the favorite in that? Is BSD the favorite?
Struggling in S&D all season long. I don't see, like, where are you losing this series if you're Koi, if you play like you did the last two?
It's time for our Scuff Pick'ems after those maps and modes. Allie, who do you have more faith in taking the French, and does that same team win the series?
I think I'm going to go with Toronto in this one. I'm really impressed by the way they're playing this weekend, and I think I want to see that matchup tomorrow.
She says Koi makes it before FaZe to a championship Sunday.
This is a trap match. No one's expecting Toronto to come out and beat FaZe, but I'm with Allie. I got Toronto.
Why is everyone picking Toronto? Alright. It's actually probably better. If they all picked FaZe, that means Toronto would have won.
Right with Draza, ladies and gentlemen, FaZe Vegas Koi. Let's get it on.
Ladies and gentlemen, we're back here on the stage for this last game of the second day. Tomorrow, the Final Four. But please, before I make the team come to the stage, let me address this Parisian crowd. Mesdames et messieurs, je vous ai fait hurler, vous avez répondu toute la journée. Mais puisqu'il s'agit de la dernière game, j'aimerais simplement vous dire un immense, un gigantesque merci. Vous avez été exceptionnel, le plus grand public du monde.
Going on. Big Papa Pump, appreciate the 32 months. Thank you. Hey, bro, let's get to it, man. God, we've been here all day. Hurry it up. Yeah. I'll probably bet Max, I don't know. Wait, but Eve won? Wait, in what round? Hurry this shit up, man. Second round? Wait, is that the first time Tori has been in the second round? It might be. It's a one-round guy. You can see I'm about to look it up on Twitter right now. Oh, he kind of blocked it, but it didn't matter. Oh, and then he KO'd him again with a punch. Let me see it again.
It's time to play the game.
Oh yeah, then he knocked him out again. Man, that's crazy.
To end day two, one of the more storied rivalries. If you talk about early CDL, all those FaZe Toronto matches you had over the years, pumped for this one. And for FaZe, listen,
you get a better series out of Simp, they probably win that series, and they're still in a winner's final. He didn't have his best series. He's got to turn it around here.
Yeah, he's got to turn around. I mean, you're up 5-3, as much as maybe you want to blame it on them. But you
Does he look a little bit better now after what Gaethje did to fucking Ilya? Makes Fiziev look a little bit better.
Runs in the past. But then on the other side, this is the squad that sent you down a loser's bracket in our last tournament at Major 3 in Toronto. Obviously, a new-looking lineup. But it's going to be tough for them because they had this schedule where your last match yesterday, your last match now today. You've kind of been out of it for now. Can you get yourself locked in?
Who's the player to watch for?
Hey, I need a quick phase 3-0. Get these bums right the fuck out of here.
Right? Just, I think he is their star power right now. Kleenex is right beside him. Him and Abe have been fantastic. And then there's also Insight. Just what can he do versus this squad?
Yeah, Insight drops above a 1. I think they might win this series.
Yeah.
Like
Insight drops above a 1.
He could be a team leader. He's in the right
No, the fuck he's not, buddy.
But like, we know how important he is to the squad. There's a reason
That's
people want to play
fucking
with him. There's a reason
bum.
he's still on this team.
I have somebody's under. I forgot who.
This is one of those crowd a little bit. You know, you think back to
Abe.
When they knock out
24.5.
But listen, this should be
So I need a nice piss performance out of Abe. I'm not buying it. Wait, 04 has a little fan on his fucking desk. He be getting high. He got a little fan. It's insane. What the fuck?
I mean, obviously they looked good. They've 3-0'd
What the?
There's no like crazy wins there, but
Crazy guy, man.
But we just haven't seen enough of Abe since really joining them. But Kleenex said it yesterday in a post-game interview. This is the most comfortable he's felt on stage with a team in 3 to 4 years, like probably since 4. That's a big surprise. Yeah.
Look at their hard point since June 13th. Well, Kip's addition has been a big part of that. He has been the truth for this squad. He's going to have the highlight plays. He's the one to watch on the Koi side.
Map 3? Is it Scar?
Like you said, with a 5-3 advantage in that map 5 to push it to a winner's bracket.
Oh, it is Scar. That's why.
Inside already hit
I mean, oh look.
combo to find the opener as we start this war.
Watch, 04 is gonna get pissed on now. Watch. You know how this shit goes, man.
This time he doesn't slip through. The player from Ice Cream. So far, all Koi in control, racking up time. See if FaZe can get the break.
And well, that was the Den Search and Destroy records. Not the map we're playing. We're playing Gridlock Harpoon, a very strong one for FaZe. One of their go-tos and a great start there for Koi, but going to be responded now by FaZe, and now a rotation towards this P2. There we go. We got the updated stats right there. Let's see, 5 and 2 on this
Outside.
map. So lock down Abe.
It's not outside. What the hell?
This is a big
It's like 20K people there.
Find an opening.
Well, not through Draza, that's for sure. Not able to swap to the weapon quick enough to take down the second. So far, so good for FaZe as P2 is ready to pop. More player to deal with on this side. Inside's taking some shots. They know he's pushing. Simp is on 4 straight. Trying to finesse this back to full HP, then take the fight. I think he slides right into headshots there. It seems like his Insight rails him with a pistol. 3 are going to drop. Koi is through so fast. That is a thing of beauty.
Yeah, I mean,
Yep, 04 getting shit on.
Inside, well, 2 players
Of course
looking
he
to take
is.
him down, and then Tips is just able to slip right through.
God, that was just the easy read. Just knew this fucking bum was getting pissed on, man.
Everything that they wanted, Simp was wasting Insight's time, but it doesn't matter. On the next life, you are on the time if you're Insight.
Pretty sure that has AC, man. I think the no AC is just for like the fucking poor people.
He's going to get caught in the slip there as nobody had his right cross, probably engaged in another fight. Able to try to hit with the nades. He's going to get pushed out of Booza in 04. Terrific in that last series loss. Well, get them the last couple of seconds, but FaZe will still be ahead on rotation. Don't necessarily have numbers, but they'll have the first 2 in a position. Draza, though, takes a couple shots. Good job just shouldering. Then relying on your teammate to pick up the kill. A 4 in trouble map. Some damage from him, but not able to finish it. You leave it to Abuza to be closer, and Abuza is able to do that.
Oh,
hold
on.
A 4th is dead. Abuza with the quad feed. 9 and 3 start. Early control for FaZe.
This is what we kind of talked about, right? The way that these guys were playing was at such a high level. It's a 4-piece into a 2-piece.
Love when the AR pull this shit out, man. Of course.
Hellstorm. It was just a question of can they get back to that level after that loss.
There he goes.
And well, Abuza is right there.
I mean, he's probably frustrated after that map 5 loss.
I could probably make like a 30-minute fucking compilation of ARs just pulling this shit out and getting the fucking Hellstorm.
Locked and loaded on the 8 spree.
They all turn, though. They don't know Abe's through towards his P4, so that's going to be the key. They think they have the spawns. They spawned everybody out. So Abe, he is just playing hide and go seek right now. He's waiting for his teammates.
Let's see how they're going to be able to deal with Abe. 0-4, timing a little bit awkward on his gunfight. Kleenex able to make the best of that. Now Abe is going to be ready to pounce. Takes a couple of shots. We'll see how quickly he is dealt with on Sip's POV for now, as he's going to get 2. And now Abe's play might not matter that much because you cut off the reinforcements. Simp is going through you. Might as well give him a kill for that, as it's team kill to Kips, but that's all Simp. Big plays from Abuza, big plays from Simp. Phase into time and start to push over the lead.
Yeah, Abe's got to get involved there sooner. I don't know exactly what the communication was, but it feels like whatever play he wanted to make, there was just too many openings. Well, pretty much his teammates die around him. He just wanted to play for the hill, and just like that, FaZe kind of survived that scary moment.
Yeah, maybe just hoping to make a play in the hill. I think he ended up taking shots out to a player front truck, and then once his position was given up.
Yeah, he's thinking they're going to end up inside a P4 up top, and that just never happened.
No, it didn't. It didn't develop the way he thought it was. That's what it seemed like on the minimap, at least. We were watching Simp, obviously. 19-5. Abuza could do no wrong. He has been terrific. If you think back to their major win, Abuza was one of the highlight players for them.
He back to himself now.
It's like, if he's not that he's inconsistent.
I took his over, so he decided to fucking drop a 2 KD.
Well, I think what we're seeing a little bit more.
Or I took his under.
Like the NPC. It feels like he was one of the guys.
Now he back to shit.
No matter what, was sticking with it, and maybe just over the last couple of weeks, just willing to pull it out.
Well, he goes on 9 spree with it, Joe, so it seemed to be working for him quite well. Lead still grown for this FaZe team in control of P1 in the second set. No lead comfortable for this FaZe hardpoint team, as you saw. Map 1, they were up like 118 to 18 or something, I believe. And Thieves came back and took that map.
Yeah, now Simp getting kills. It's because he playing fucking Abe and Insight, so now he getting some kills.
Both have blown a ton of leads, comebacks. It has been insane.
Koi trying to get the remaining scrap time, maybe win the fight. Their break here at P2, I mean, you think about their 83 points. 8 mostly came from P1 and then this P2. After that, it has been pretty much all FaZe at the end of that first set of rotation. FaZe, their turn to try and break. Abuza's calling in a streak. Let's hear the comms in the break for FaZe.
No trophy, let me shot. Just stay down, Zach. I'm getting ticket. Watch out, watch out, watch out. Hey, aim and shot, aim and shot. Nice. Yo, they spawn front, behind them. 1 HP, spawn front behind you. 18. Both. Watch the left. Yeah, they got me here. I'm coming front. This 2-1 okay. Hey, big kill. Oh yeah, no, he's back right. Nothing left, we're gonna be all mid. Two. I did nade spot. I have made it 1 second. You run, Jordan, if you need. I'm getting nade. Run time, you're good. You should be a hole. I'm on spot, okay? Yeah, I hear you. 1 HP time. Watch that Kleenex. Shower. Mid and showers. I put 1. Nice, I got time. 3. I need to rest the shower. Close ones after. I got 2. I can't. Take showers together. Nice. Watch out, shower. Shower, okay? I'm laying out. Look right. Inside super weak. Just hold. No. I'm gonna pitch it. You hit dubs, I think. Dubs are spawn, right here. Don't think so. Higher. Give me the showers. Give me time. Don't say. Spawn deep. He's out. I'm with you. I'm gonna need you right. I'm needing close left, okay? I'm needing close left. He's on the pole. I'm same bridge. I'm waiting for you. It was Kips. 1 HP. I'm watch out as well. I'm trying to 2 outside. We gave.
Who the fuck just let him run in? Oh, it was Inside, of course. Slow retard. He just lost them all that. What a fucking idiot.
crawl, okay?
You're top ladder. Watch that ladder. Watch that ladder.
Don't see me, no. Go across. Don't see me, no. You can shoulder after, okay?
He crawled across. Wait, it worked.
Into the next set, FaZe is up 17. Koi have kept it close. Kips has turned it on. He was
Wait, it actually worked. It's hilarious.
Listening, really struggling, but he started to get hot, and Koi have been fighting.
I mean, that's just it. You are still in this game. It feels like there's been a couple of runs, that P3, that P4, sort of Draz's run, Abuza's run, where you're thinking you're going to run away with this game, but you don't have a streak. You use that at the last P2. You withstood that. So right now, if you are Koi, you're just happy to be in this one.
No, absolutely a chance to steal this game. But it's a tight one still. Semp trying to make his presence known up mid-map, maybe help his teammate here with the trade. Great chow, but Kips nearly able to win that one bullet short. Semp misses one, and Kips turns that into a double. Just under 20 remaining here. 3 players from Koi are set up rotation. One's going to spawn out all the way towards P3. So what's this going to be like for? I don't think they're going to read this at all. For Inside, he might have freebies.
No, I was saying they've had some good reads on some of these spawn outs. We heard it from the listen, and then Inside.
Hold on, big Inside.
This hill is about to pop. So 0-4, you're gonna see.
And then he did that.
Spawn out, but that is a beam. Actually, with that kill, he hits them a little bit more further up with that spawn. So maybe a chance here for FaZe.
A chance, but Inside. He's been shooting 26 and 22. You're getting a great performance out of him in a big-time matchup here, trying to make it to a championship Sunday. Abuza answering right back. Tickles a third, but not able to finish it. Trying to get aggressive here. Help right behind him. Can they trade it efficiently? It's a pistol from 0-4. It's able to get 2, 1 weak. Another he rips, make it
What the hell?
Dancing on you, control.
Okay, land 4, my fault.
Well, last time we were there was Inside sort of last man standing. He got the multi-kill that led to a ton of Koi time. This time it is 0-4 with the pistol to find the triple, give them the final 20, so close to that 250 mark.
Yeah, and it's a big 20, considering their score line. Koi are going to have an insane hold here in rotation. They're going to have a chance to win it if they're perfect, and this is a hard point where it is possible to be perfect. And no one's going to be forward from FaZe. Yeah, a ton of space, as you said.
Okay, hold on. They could get some time here for real.
You're going to spread all the way out, and this is going to take some time. But sometimes when you spread all the way out, that happens. You get isolated, you lose a couple of gunfights, and here we go. FaZe quickly trying to break this hill, and they do just
never mind.
Draza gets 3 for you. He's been beast mode today.
Yeah, Draza has been playing good today.
It's land, baby.
And that break.
I don't know what happened to Simp, man.
Even for Koi, they are not going to be able to get in.
What happened to Simp, man? Let me close the AVAP. He got shit on, no? I think he got like 20. Thank you, Bum Abe. You are shit.
I know online that they can get some criticism, and I think it is deserved at times.
Sure,
but throughout this year, they have just shown how consistent they are on local area network.
I mean, you take a look at the first series of day 1. Like, I think 0-4 kind of struggled. He had like -30. It was kind of a Simp carry. It was the opposite. If you looked at the last series today, like Simp struggled. 0-4 had an insane map where he drops like 45.
18 and 28. I can't believe this guy shit on Optic like that. This guy's actually so bad.
On this side, you have so many players on FaZe that can step it up and take over. Listen, I know Kleenex has still got some of them. Inside has a solid map here and there, but like Kips is the only one that can maybe match the high of what the FaZe guys can do when they're really producing.
Well, that was their map pick, able to secure in map number 1. And I think if you're Koi, again, like, it's a tough schedule. You've been waiting in this building all day. Potentially lose. That's probably part of the conversation. Like this first map, we got to get the adrenaline flowing. Yes, we would love to steal it, but now can they win this search and destroy?
Yeah, you had a chance to steal it for sure. Abuza was the man putting on a show early on with a 9 spree. Demon time out of Abuza. Simp. Nothing.
Big Inside did go crazy, man. Hey, Inside needs some help, man.
Listen, as much as I'll glaze him, I'll be critical of it. Just didn't have the best. But the thing is, it was a search that he really struggled. So we'll see map 2 if he can get going in the search and destroy. But you can't say much more about Draza. Yeah, online had some duds. On land, he has been a beast. He lives for these moments. Happy to take on the villain role, as you saw with his first interview of the weekend. Just enjoying it. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, and I mean, there's 2 kills right here from 0-4.
S&D.
Giving them a bit of a closer spawn, and then just immediate pressure onto this P2. This was kind of your chance if you were Koi to take this lead.
Fringe. I feel like everyone has played Fringe today.
Beautiful shots. Obviously, all those players are weak.
Like damn near every series is fucking Fringe.
Then Draza inside of showers with the NPC. Magnificent. Able to close out map number 1.
Yeah, when I think of a lot of the big plays, it's, well, the pistol forward, then the NPC in Draza's hands, the NPC in Abuza's hands. You're going to need to pull it out more and more as the pace of the game picks up. People play certain scenarios.
Yeah, it's land sight. He actually does get better on land a little bit.
Bananas. And they were making plays with it. But
He actually does.
Really, FaZe was a little bit of a lead early on, but Koi kept it around. Stayed around, just couldn't make the late surge.
Yeah, I think the only critique I would really have of FaZe is that sort of Hellstorm. I just feel like that's probably not the hill. I know it's a money hill, but there's just so much.
Yeah, in the little EU boost. So what was it, Major 2? Was that the EU one? He actually was insane.
How long do you want to hang on to this?
Yeah, because usually
Like, that was crazy.
Typically to break P1 and flip P1 from P2 is usually the best value. But yeah, when you're controlling P1, it's just like, all right, well, I have this thing. I need to throw it into the fight. But we take a break. We get ready now for the search.
Why is their coach out there?
Feels like one Koi of just.
Hey, go sit down, bum. We trying to start the map, man.
Search and destroy pick. It's gonna be a test, I think, for FaZe. Whatever went wrong in that one, yeah, you just listen. You had a 5-3 lead. You need to close it out. And listen, you're playing against a spectacular team in Thieves, who sometimes you can.
Abe's like the inside of SMGs. He plays like a bitch. He be putting down no damage.
Game adjustments, and Thieves end up making the better adjustments towards the end of the game.
Well, it's gonna be French. We are gonna go to thoughts about this specific map for Search and Destroy for these guys.
Yeah, I mean, not the strongest one here for Vegas. They've been playing a little bit more recently, but very strong one.
Yeah, unless he's playing Optic. And he's the greatest. And then he drops fucking 18 or whatever in a fucking S&D.
1.63, Abuza putting on. All right. Koi. To try and answer back.
Hold on, Big Kips might have something to say in the S&D though.
Really built up over the course of that map 1. Just slow for now, playing for a pick, but now got a couple of push up into 10. Vision now from maybe Kleenex at what they're looking at. Pretty passive so far from FaZe. You know, not playing as aggressive as some teams do out here.
Feels like they're trying to set something up here with 04. Watch that number 3. He's in a bit of an off angle. Right, just prone right outside of that window. And well, he'll have a crossfire here with Simp, and that's what they want. They want them to slide on in. And well, Simp's going to take it down, but there is 04, but immediately traded by Kips.
Yeah, the second he turns to push in, Kips is literally right behind him. Like, I could not have.
Oh, Kips just scammed.
In 2 versus 2 now. Pressure on FaZe to try and retake this.
Well, at some point you're thinking I probably have to turn around if I'm Abuza. Just inside's going on a wide flank. Well, he checks the corner, right? You just don't see anything if you're Draza inside the bomb, but all down to insight.
1 versus 1. 20 on the clock.
Does Draza have a sub?
Inside.
It doesn't matter, it's fucking land sight, man.
Takes the 1 versus 1 and gets Koi on the board.
Well, they set him up for that. I mean, that is it. He is watching that flank. He wants to go all the way around. And well, the timing almost didn't work out because you got right to the bomb if you were Draza. And he's clearing everything out. He's checking things. And he's telling Abuza, like, yo, check your corners in that back alley. That's when he's able to find that first kill. Then it's just a question of, all right, where is inside? But plays his timings to perfection.
Good thing is for Kleenex, he got some good damage in though. Like, he had the sub. It wasn't the fastest kill for Abuza with an AR close range, so the trade was easy enough. And then Insight, able to win it. They'll get 2 in the round. We flip sides, and it's a much more aggressive round here from FaZe. Pressure immediately over towards B, but looks like for now, just selling it.
Yeah, throwing that smoke and then immediately bouncing out of this, but you can already see. I think they're going to start to rotate, and well, Kips, that is just a free 2. They don't even look at him, no shots into him. Kips locks that down himself.
Yeah, it's like Abuza just cleared it, and the timing, I think, a little just awkward for him, but he gets laced, and then so does the second player, Kips. Takeover mode over at A. He pushes up, clears everything, so not worried about pressure coming there at all. Now on the other side, it'll be number 6 and Abe, number 7 in Insight that'll deal with this push. Abe just lurking, yeah, hoping he gets 1 for you. He doesn't, so that now gives FaZe a chance.
Yeah, gives them a chance, and Kips is playing patient. They want to challenge Insight,
that
but
was
that's just
almost crazy
for Kips to activate. So he's going to work the flank, but they're just going to run at his teammates. And well, that is a huge win by Kleenex.
Oh, hold on. Land 4 versus land site. Hold on. He handled that shit.
Kips.
What this big Kips got to say? Oh, 4 Planet. Hold on. I think land 4 got it, bro. Wait, does the Paris fans, they hate Koi, right? Are they on FaZe's side? They got beef with Koi, I think.
Maybe that is some info, but 30 seconds, you have to go.
Pretty sure.
Hoping to just get into a gunfight that he has the advantage with the AR in hand.
This might be the mid.
Ah, it's another clutch.
What the hell?
2 1v1s, 2 wins, up 2-0.
And well, I thought he was just hoping 04 walks into his line of sight as soon as he backs into that corner. Maybe he hears him, I don't know. But has the timing, checks it himself, slides it out, and wins the gunfight. But 04, I mean, they almost clutched a 2v4.
Yeah, true.
And make that into a round.
So maybe less of a clutch for Kips and more of a bailout. More of a bailout.
Yeah, still clutches it. Yeah. Probably wondering what happened on the other side of the map.
No, true. Koi, some tight ones. But able to take it so far. We'll see if the trend continues with the 1v1s, but extended one there. Kips with 3 in the round. Remember, he did the hard work early. Like, he got the 2 kills, thinks he won the round for his team. Now he's like, all right, well, I actually have to win the round for my team.
Yeah, much harder round than he was expecting.
FaZe a little more aggressive over towards A. Inside given a chance, but the flick just not on point.
The middle is open. You have a very spread out FaZe right now, kind of a 2-2 split, but both Simp and 04 just throwing shoulders, making sure nobody's working in the middle of the street. Just a question of, all right, where is this going to go down? Is Draza's going to come down to him?
You can tell the way like Simp's playing, he's worried about that mid pressure. So he can't help as much towards 10 as he'd like, but Draza's aggressive position gonna pay off. Feel like I saw this from Scrum day 1 against Carolina. Just tucked away at the boxes, turning it into 2. Simp will get the trade on the last one. And FaZe, well, finally went around. They just had to avoid 1v1s.
Yeah, and a lot of the times for the defenders who are playing that angle, it's just a question of, like, can you time it when you're kind of popping up so they don't see you? You kind of pop up, peekaboo, go back to prone, wait a couple of more seconds, and while you're prone, they're probably throwing shoulders, and that is exactly what happens. They think this is open. Maybe there's only one guy on the bomb, and then, yeah, Draza is there. So
I really feel like deja vu to our cast day 1, bro. Well, except I think Scrap got 3 in that scenario.
Yeah.
Beautifully done from Draza. Because, yeah, they're in a 2-on-4 kind of in that position, because one was lurking on mid-map that I think Simp had to worry about, but Draza makes the play. Abuza, well, shows his glint, but not able to take a shot. Kleenex has already gotten through, and Kleenex is probably going to have a first blood for you. He absolutely does. Draws, that's an incredible trade, though, to make it a 3 versus 3. And I think Kleenex slipped right through before the scope got there.
Yeah, no, I was going to say, I thought 04 was going to check that, because that was the spot he was kind of playing. But instead, Kleenex able to win that first blood fight, but we're still in that 3-on-3.
I think maybe he's thinking from the snipe angle, it's clear, I guess.
Yeah.
Simp gets ripped on the way in, so he's easy pickings. Abuza probably needs another bullet, and he's able to take that, but can't get the final bullet in. Draws, eyes on both.
What is Abe doing? I swear to God, Abe is horrible.
And our third 1 versus 1. Draws his challenge. Inside shoulder.
Draws is about to run out of ammo. Pick up a gun, dude.
It's going to collect a bomb. Now it is just a game of cat and mouse.
Who's the cat? Who's the mouse?
Well,
Yo, Draws got to be their MVP today.
Finally, a 1v1 going to go the way of
He's been going crazy.
He'll take back-to-back rounds.
Abe is horrible. Why did Abe just run out in the middle, stand there like a fucking retard? Look at Abe. This guy's literally shit, man.
Well, 3v4, granted, I mean, it was an instant.
What the fuck is he doing?
Wall jump there mid-map, but you almost got 2v4. Like, there's been some sketchy situations here for Koi. They probably want to clean up a little bit.
Yeah, and even in that 1 versus 2, like, Abe just kind of slides out. I mean, this is a map. We talk about it often. You can play retakes, just group up together.
Just don't get gunned in a spot where you can't get traded.
Yeah, I mean, it's just no damage taken to him, and inside is just so far away. And I don't know, Draza and Abuza today, their M15s are hitting hard.
No, they absolutely are. Here we go. 3v3, or 3v4, sorry. On this side of it, Simp's gonna get caught first. Abe is in trouble and drop. Draza, Abuza, what do you know? These two making plays. Kleenex maybe wanting to chow, but well, he's stuck between a rock and a hard place, trying to
He's
finesse,
dead.
taking the smoke out in time to try and stay up. And
Well,
draws it, Abuza basically shut it down for you.
it's looking like Toronto had some hope, but
so well today.
they ain't got no hope no more, man.
Survive. You just have to think that FaZe are going to go on a run. If Tim can get back to his normal level, they're going to be so tough to beat.
Draza feeling it on the main stage. He loves this country.
He knows how to speak French.
Loves it a little too much.
Yeah.
You know, honestly, now I say Ghosty looks a little French. So does Draza with the goatee. Like,
you think so?
I don't know. It's just a French thing in my head.
Yeah, this is the last match.
Okay. I don't know. Draza 5 straight from him. 3 straight rounds for FaZe. Abuza! You toot near him, and he's down. 2 HP, but he gets out.
He is out, and well, then Draza able to find that first blood. So you have man advantage, and somehow 2 of you are inside a barn. Well, Insight's gonna get caught. Simp does die, but his teammates have been so good today. In the 2 versus 3, did a little bit of damage into Kleenex, trying to find that trade, trying to hunt him down.
Yeah, I feel like Simp's like, you guys got me today?
Yeah.
Give me to Sunday. Please give me to Sunday. Draza's spree, still going. 2 versus 2. Draws in trouble, or is he? 7 straight.
Bro, this guy's actually playing so good today. This might be the best I've seen him play on this game.
Well, you have that Hellstorm. You're just going to hang on to it. You have the
I'm
numbers.
gonna be honest with you.
Well, we've seen this today. Just a lot of teams being very patient.
With the plan?
Yeah, with the plan and what they want to do. They don't want to get caught.
You don't want to turn 2v1 into a 1v1.
Well, you're planting safe, so you're okay.
Okay. Finally get through. Now winning odds go up drastically.
Just have no info on
here
this.
for FaZe. Kleenex trailing.
This is crazy.
Yep, around and around we go. He still hasn't seen anybody. Finally, he's going to. Ooh, thankfully, whoever was first put some good damage in, so the trade is pretty easy, but it got a little awkward there for a moment.
Yeah, sooner or later, you're just going to turn around and all right, someone's going to pay off the flank, and I think that is what happens.
Yeah, I imagine as awkward as the timings were for Kleenex being a second behind, I bet their rear checks were just as awkward. I don't know where he is. Bro, where's he at?
I might do this map 3 unders, bro.
Hopefully something goes
I might actually do a simp one, bro.
4 rounds in a row.
I might do simp and Kleenex. They're both at 28.5. I'm not seeing it, man. 28.5 is absurd.
Close this out. Maybe Draza will play closer. 10-3 on an 8 spree, and just like Abuza in the last round, he gets ripped down to single-digit HP, but stays up, and Abuza gets the blood for you.
And while Kibbs was ripping Draza, but you just go right down the middle of the street with Abuza and 04, they find that first blood. And now you're just trapped. I mean, you are just completely trapped inside a B.
And here comes the swarm. 04, staying up weak.
That's laying forward. That's GG's. Yeah, this shit's over.
Straight now for FaZe. Dominance here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, and Draza just kind of baits that out.
Yeah, I'm taking this, bro. Kleenex and simp. Because on underdog, Kleenex is at 25. So I don't know why he's at 28, but I'm taking it.
Take that risk. Well, then they start to flank, so just
That
great
don't even make sense.
awareness there out of FaZe.
So you said you thought this map was must-win for Koi. Why?
Well, I just think just because the sort of situation that they're in, right? The scenario, haven't played all day.
Bro.
All right, you get a ton of a map one and get you.
Toronto waited all day.
One of your stronger maps at 5 and 2.
Bro, they've been waiting here all day to play this match. And just to get pissed off.
But it's a lot of things.
Yeah, I think it's just a lot of things. Yeah.
Terrible day, man. They've been waiting 7 hours to play this match. Just to get fucking shit on.
While the streak is called in, Kleenex will eventually get traded out. Insight, able to avoid it in barn window. They want to swarm him. Tagged in from 04. Oh, he finishes
Wait,
that. Clean little
that was insane from 04.
Left alone, right into 04.
Oh, that's land 4, brother.
6-2. Lost the
Do we have to take a break? Can we just end it, bro? I swear to God, there would be way more 3-0s if they didn't do this stupid 5-minute break. Like, if they just played right now, it's a 3-0. They just do this bullshit, man.
It's just different players stepping it up. I mean, you think to day one, I think Simp had like 13 in that map too.
They give them a fucking bathroom break. Like, what? They don't need a bathroom break, man. They've been sitting down for 30 minutes.
They have a lot of different looks they're going to show defensively and offensively. They make good mid-round adjustments. We were kind of surprised by their S&D.
I seen something on Twitter. They were mad about the hydration breaks. They said something. They're like, they weren't letting the players drink water outside of the break or whatever. And they were like mad or some shit.
We're in a bit of a rut there.
True. It was like a 2-week stretch, yeah.
But it just feels like, I don't know, went over some VOD, maybe added a couple of strats, just sort of trusted in one another again. That's what they talked about, their Major 2 victory, just making sure comms are on point. And if
some shit, I don't know.
They go. They take that opening, we're going to trust that.
I didn't see what was going on, but
quick decision making. Listen, there are a couple 1v1s.
Let's wrap this up, man. What's the schedule for tomorrow? Let me see. Toronto is not winning this. Worst case, they're going to waste our time, but tomorrow, who plays first? Okay, yeah, it'll be Paris and FaZe first, 7 a.m. Optic and Thieves. Then probably... Low key, I could see Paris beating FaZe tomorrow. I could see that. It wouldn't be crazy. I actually don't. I could actually see that. Especially if Simp keeps playing like shit. Because the only reason they beat him on Friday is Simp literally pissed on them on Friday. If he don't do that, they probably won't beat him. He literally destroyed them. I don't know. Hey, what the fuck happened to this Simp? He disappeared.
What is happening, bro?
I could actually see Paris winning that.
These guys are horrible. I don't know. What is going
I would actually like to see Paris in grand finals. I think it would be good for the crowd. It'd be good for the... Regardless, I got these beating everybody here, but I wouldn't mind seeing Paris in finals.
Do you agree with Smokes not being in respawn? I do personally, yeah. You do personally? I do too. I think it would make the viewing experience worse. What did I just see on my screen? Who was that guy? Did you see that? No. What was that guy? I don't know.
Thieves just... Actually, low-key FaZe should have beat Thieves, huh? They choked that S&D. They were up 4-1, right? Yeah, they were up 4. They low-key FaZe should have won that shit. I don't know. Technically. See about Optic, I don't know. Optic actually looked really good against G2, but it's G2. It's fucking G2. I don't know, tomorrow, do some good matches tomorrow. Who is screaming in my ear, man? Damn. Shut up. Damn. All of our stats looking. Abe, 0.63. Simp is still negative, bro. What happened to this guy? Hey, you better show up tomorrow, dude. $22 years old, fully paid off GTA 6 pre-order. It's not daddy's money. It's not luck. It's persistence. It's great. It's discipline. I wake up every morning and grind to live this lifestyle. It better be the $100 version, dude, at least. No way you got the $80 version. Type in that. Damn. Start this up, man. I'm fucking tired. 100% he stair glitched them. I don't know. Are they talking about it? Let me see if they're talking about it on the fucking subreddit. Hold on. Why do they always block me? Why am I blocked? Wait, what? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, why am I blocked from Reddit? Wait, what? Hold on. I'm not blocked on my laptop. What the fuck? Let me see if they even made a post about it. Oh yeah, they made a post. It has 247 comments on it. Hold on, let me see what they're saying. What the fuck? Hold on. They mad as hell. Hold on, let me see.
Koi. Listen, they've been consistently getting into the top 4 in recent events. I was with Joe Deceives. Now with Abe in the lineup, you're on the cusp of it. Well, maybe cusp isn't the right word. You have to win 3 straight, but you're very, very close.
You're on the cusp of it. Yeah. 3 maps away.
They're defending it, saying that it was on accident.
Yeah, I mean, it's a little different. They're starting a loser's bracket, right? They won their first.
I mean, it doesn't matter. I don't think it matters if it's on accident or not. He still did it. Does that matter? I don't think it matters. Regardless, they fucking won the map on land, so I don't think they give a fuck about any punishment. It was worth it. It was a fucking round 11.
I mean, Thieves are the favorite. They are. And their matches with Thieves are insane. Like, all their series, they're just, you and I have cast like half.
Oh, we're starting.
They're just circus is the right word. I mean,
No, it is a circus.
But it's so fun. It's just good cop, bro. It's great.
Sometimes it's bad. It's like these 150 blown leads for first week.
Yeah,
Straight up, man. I have unders. I have a Kleenex and Simp under 28.5 on both of them. Maybe that was dumb. I don't know. We'll see.
All right, do or die for Koi. Gonna have to rip off 3 straight maps. Would really love a good break off here to apply the pressure early and maybe not take the foot off the gas. After Draza gets one, well, so far 2 for 2. I thought Simp of that one, but it's the headshot, I think, the difference for Kips. So beautiful kill, instant pressure. 204 now in the back line, trying to hit some utility to slow this up. Nades, I thought good, but at least backs them up. Maybe leads to a little bit of damage, leads to a team kill.
Well, it is good. It just stalls them, right? It buys him down. But now, well, it's all about the jump across. And Abuza, his defense on point, he's able to find that kill before Kleenex can put the score through.
Yeah, kind of the story for
Yeah,
Cole.
that was almost bad.
Yet so far, right now, just in the scheme of that score, in the scheme of this series and this tournament. Before, well, it takes a little while to finish it, so the help will come in and he'll get immediately dropped. EMP back in the hands of Koi. Lurking here is going to be Simp. And, well, he is spotted, but he doesn't care. Able to get 2 for it, and he's just going to go.
I took Simp's under, so he's going to do good. Just so everyone knows.
And I feel like I've seen that play by
First, they're calling a drop shot.
Usually the other way, though, I feel like the steal.
That's just tough because, I mean, you did a great
Scump
job
Informal. We're trying to defend him.
You're about to start the attack. You had Abe in there.
They wouldn't be defending him if he did that to Optic. I promise you that.
And, well, he makes that play, and now they're up 2.
Yeah, I thought because the shoulder, he was only going to get 1.
I mean, it's an obvious fair glitch, bro. Like, no, he didn't go lay down in it for 10 seconds, but he still did it.
Maybe set up a counter or an answer more than a counter on the other side.
Well, the problem is that all his kills were like in their base, but they didn't have EMP control. It's over towards Motel, so he's just sort of playing his life, trying to make something happen. But it just took too long.
Karma. Hey, Karma's 32 years old, brother. Something like that.
EMP stalled out for now. Kleenex not able to get into the green window. Everybody is fighting for a foothold forward for the moment. Kips gets you 2 again, and that might set up the push now. Is Koi get going? Well, it's a Simp double. No, sorry, Simp only got 1 of those. I thought he got the other one. He's able to get 1, but the team clearance does happen on 4. Trying to fly on forward will get shut down. EMP still sitting topside.
Yeah, they're playing for map control right now is FaZe. They just want to get themselves in a good position. EMP's going to reset anyways. So you've kind of seen even defensively, FaZe, they've just been playing very patient, waiting for Koi to start their push. Like maybe a couple of their teammates will go down. Then they'll wait for EMP to get picked up before they activate again, because they know they're going to have that advantage with the weaponry. And that's what they've been doing so well.
No, I think what you just highlighted, it's kind of been when they're playing.
Bro, you seen that weird ass kid?
Kind of the same thing, just picking their spots.
I'd be having to wonder what be going on in people's minds, bro.
Over-aggressive and getting caught.
Pretty sure that guy's a pedophile, I'm not gonna lie. I'm pretty sure he's pretending not to be an old man.
Playing really well. It's fun COD to watch. Simp not able to chain that into a second. He got tagged up by the first. So 4 looking for the player, but
where did this guy go?
Cause his shit said his Twitter was made in like 2010 or some shit, and he said, "Nah, dude, I made it when I was 10 years old, bro. I'm not 30." All right, dude. Whatever you say, man.
Draws seems to be doing whatever he wants.
Yeah, one bullet away, I think, for putting that one through. Would have been the second kill, and then I think he had options, whether to go A or towards B. But 04, you got to look out for him. As soon as he is inside of blue, inside of that house, he is going to make a play happen. That's why he's got 14 already this half.
Whether it's been inside or Kips, they've done a much better job, just kind of with that top window.
They gave me a what's it called, a warning on the one I told him to kill himself because he has no dad to miss him or whatever. It gave me a warning. I was like, all right, I'll just delete him then.
Another opportunity now for Koi. Good team shot onto one. Simp, his second on defense, his third on defense. His all four gets the last one, but
okay, they got a cat.
Score. So finally, they're able to get one through, and you're back within one.
Yeah, Abe just got a ghost, right? I mean, Sim's trying to make the plays, but he's the only player.
Hold on, Sim's playing good because I have his under.
Just sends it. Avoids the stun, able to put it through, so just good heads
The fuck else is new, man?
Big Simp just killed two, probably caught him on a reload. Yeah. Just hit it, like the timing was perfect, so great heads up play there from Abe. Or at least that's my assumption. Sim trying to get through.
What the hell? That was a crazy route, dude. He just ran right through the fucking bottom of blue, dude. What the fuck?
4:04. Time is dwindling. Maybe one last effort here for FaZe.
FaZe only up one on good side. I just pray to God Toronto don't waste our time, bro. I can feel a time waste coming, bro. I feel it. They're about to waste our time, bro.
Take you down. You try to stay patient if you are FaZe. Wait for a full four-man push, but that just never happens.
First half thoughts.
I mean, honestly, a really strong start by Koi. They had a couple of chances. I mean, this is that first one, and then you had the next one where you have a 3-dead play inside, but Simp makes that play, and then from that Simp play, it just turns into 2. And then after that, I think it's just a good back and forth battle. And if you're Koi, you're happy to put one on the board.
Yeah, it feels like it was really nice that one stretch from FaZe. Other than that, like, you usually had, you dealt with 04 and Simp pretty damn well. Not allowing them to get loose inside of blue. Always eyes from that kind of second story window to make sure you shut down any of those playmakers. Not let them get weird timing.
My unders are looking okay. Not
pretty decent half of the Koi, except for those like 30 seconds.
Yeah, I mean,
not bad.
The stronger side that FaZe is on, so
they could both get 15 kills.
Inside shooting, he had a strong map 1 respawn despite the loss. This is everything you want on the break, and that should be EMP control and forward pressure. Now Abe looking to get lost, but not really able to do much after his first kill. Kips with EMP, Kleenex.
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Slamming him through the window, but not able to finish the kill. Draza will be the last
kill Kleenex.
He's done enough to stall this out for now, but now going to get double chowed. Trying to buy his time and get through. Once again, slammed right on the doorstep.
This is bad.
No pressure here. Simp trying to stay alive on 6 HP. Draws it now in to help with the fight. Kips is able to get one and trade
Get the ball out of the fucking base, dude.
And Koi knocking.
Alright, we're good. There you go.
Yeah, and again, I think you just go a little bit too quick on that. It just felt like you were trying to hope and hit a timing when you first started to move that EMP up, but they get caught and then you lose the numbers. Then FaZe able
Could
to
be a
hold
cat.
on.
No, never mind.
Now it's just a question of can you play a good amount of defense. Draza, he's carrying this, trying to get into the spawn, and then Sim's trying to go. But there's
Who is that? Who was that? Oh my god, it was Insight. Yo, this Insight is so shit, man. Oh my god, he's so shit, dude. I swear to god, if I was spectating him, I would have left. We already down 2-0. I'm leaving. I'm just getting up and leaving the land, bro. And I'm telling him, I'm not playing with this guy, bro. I'm not playing with him. Oh my god. That was so bad. Was he stunned? Yeah, he might have been stunned. I don't know if he was stunned or not. He better have been stunned, bro. We gonna go back. Remind me at the end. It said like 3 minutes on the second side. We'll go back and look at that. We gotta check that again, bro.
Careful with this. They're trying to stall it out, get motel control, and 04's like, all right, I'm just putting this through.
Yeah.
A little Kobe there, a front tips, blows up that car. But Draza gets a multi-kill, so motel is theirs. 04 can just turn around as nades deals with these spawn players. And while now he is playing his life, finessing, using the nades, another chance, and the pistol so good from the pimp.
Wait, Simp, you getting a little too many kills, little bro. Yeah, you getting too many kills, buddy. Oh no, he's awake. Oh, he gonna kill Insight. Come on, man. I took his under, bro. And now he want to wake up, man. I swear to God, I'm cursed. This guy's been getting shit on for 8 maps in a row, bro. He literally hasn't gone positive in 4 hours. Oh my God, dude. That's actually crazy. Wait, they might get 8 caps. Wait. Let me get 8 caps. Just get the cap. Just cap. Get the 8th cap, bro. Wait, we can just get the caps.
Dude, just dunking on him. Best of luck to
Hold on, quick. Oh no. Kill Simp. 3 dead. 3 dead. Fuck. Nah, Simp's hitting, bro. You gotta be fucking kidding me, bro. He literally has been getting shit on for the last fucking 7 what is it? Yeah, 7 maps in a row. Oh my God, get a cap! 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 Cap it! Oh my God, wait! Did he have 28? Wait! Wait, how many fucking kills? Oh my God, yes, he got 28! Oh my God. Holy shit, that actually hit. What the fuck? Oh my God. What the... Yo, they got 6 caps on the second side. Like, what? That was absurd. Hey, finally something good went my way, man. Like, damn, I always be getting cucked on shit like that. No one, there's no one in the crowd, I think, bro. I don't hear nobody cheering. Hold on, can we watch this insight kill, bro? Yeah, we gotta watch this, bro. I'm sorry, we gotta watch this, and then I'll go to the interview. It was at like 3 minutes. It was like right here, I think. They got a cap, so it must be like right here.
Towards motel, so he's just sort of playing his life, trying to make something happen.
Wait, I'm on the first side. Am I on the first side? Hold on, I'm on the wrong side. Hold on. Oh, it's like right here. Hold on. I went back way too far. Okay, it's like right. Oh, I think it's right here. Right here. Was he stunned, bro? I don't think he's stunned. He doesn't look stunned. Wouldn't his arm be up? If he was stunned, his arm would be up, right? Like covering his face or whatever the fuck. I don't think he's stunned, bro. I think he's just shit.
And now it's just a question of can you play a good amount of defense. Raza, he's carrying this, trying to get into the spawn, and then Sim's trying to go.
Oh, you know what it is? He shot. Look at the kill feed. He kills the guy at the bus. He kills a boozer. He wasn't shooting at Simp. Now, why he wasn't shooting at the ball carrier, I don't know, but he wasn't missing, to be fair. He's just dumb. He's... Right now, he kills number 1. Look at the thing. He kills number 1. Now, why the fuck he just killed number 1 instead of the ball carrier, I couldn't tell you. But he's not shit. He's just retarded. If that makes you feel any better. Don't know why he did that, but
that'll be answered tomorrow.
Certainly, but what a series for FaZe. Listen, sometimes you know you come off a loss on a day like this. You're playing multiple matches, and it's tough to rebound. You think maybe you're gonna get caught. You almost let a bit of a lead slip in the map 1, but after that, it's just lights out.
Let me get this fucking interview.
The Simp era for
oh, they wasted a good opportunity for it. They may as well do it a Booza interview or something, because there's no one there for Drowza to fucking give a good interview. I knew it. They're gonna do the Booza interview because no one's here.
And FaZe live to see another day. Eyes will see them in Sunday Champs tomorrow. And Booza, merci beaucoup de me rejoindre. Thank you so much.
Oh, he speaks French too, I think.
Watching online, we're gonna conduct this interview in French, but I will translate for all of
yeah, okay, that's why.
What I have for him is, what were the talks that they have after losing to LAT, because it came so close, down to details, knowing that they were going to have to play later on. So what did they talk about to come back so strong right now against COD? Vous avez parlé de quoi du coup après la série contre les Thieves? Parce que c'était hyper partagé, hyper disputé, ça s'est vraiment joué à des détails. Comment est-ce que vous avez fait justement pour rebondir et quels étaient les apprentissages de cet échec?
Ouais, c'était un match très très serré. Je pense qu'on aurait pu gagner, on aurait dû gagner honnêtement. On a fait pas mal d'erreurs, mais bon, on joue le dimanche, donc c'est le principal.
Qu'est-ce que tu identifies comme les plus grosses erreurs que vous avez pu faire, sans trop en dire évidemment?
Bah, la première map, on a troll la première map. On avait un grand avantage et on a fait n'importe quoi et on l'a perdu. Voilà.
Bon, the issue that they had was, especially during the first game, that they had an advantage that they threw. That's what they learned, maybe being less hasty later on, and this is what they're going to take with them, especially leading into Championship Sunday. Now, you guys may not know, but yesterday, when Draza said some stuff in French that I'm not going to translate once again, it is this gentleman who was responsible for teaching him this beautiful poetry that he gave us on stage. I want to ask how that happened. Donc c'est toi qui
What's going on?
Draza à dire Susma et qui lui a dit d'aller dire ça.
Why does she know that information?
C'est plus lui qui m'a demandé de voilà, hein, bon. Mais
What is happening?
très drôle. Franchement,
I don't understand what's going on.
Pas trop méchant non plus, j'ai trouvé ça drôle. Donc voilà.
Tu lui as dit que c'était une bonne idée devant 20 000 personnes d'aller dire ça.
Bah, il m'a demandé de dire ça, donc j'ai fait que traduire moi, donc voilà.
So Draza knew what he wanted to say, and he only acted as the messenger, as the translator for his teammate who was looking to be cocky on stage. And
Hey, okay, that's cool, dude. We're all adults, man. It's not that big of a deal.
It's going to be a rematch tomorrow, actually, against Gentlemates. How is he going to approach this one, knowing that last time it went well, but maybe Gentlemates rallied up in the lower bracket, especially with this fired up crowd cheering for them. Rematch contre Mates. Demain, on sait comment ça s'est passé le premier jour, c'était à votre avantage. Est-ce que tu as vu une progression de la part des Gentlemates Paris et comment est-ce que tu t'attends à ce que ça marche compte tenu de leur run dans le loser bracket et de la progression de l'équipe potentiellement?
Bah, on sait que c'est une bonne équipe, mais si on joue notre jeu, on gagne. Juste demain, il faut qu'on fasse pareil que le premier jour, quoi, simplement. Mais c'est une bonne équipe, quoi.
It's a great team that they do not want to underestimate, but if they play like
She does league.
the first day, it should go well. Last words for the crowd.
Yes.
Francophone. Je vois quelques fans de Face Vegas juste devant, donc peut-être qu'il a des choses qu'il veut leur dire.
Bah, merci beaucoup, ça fait plaisir. Un gros big up à vous, merci encore.
Hey, there's no one there, man. There's 30 people there. Wrap it up.
That's all for us here for this last interview of the day, and I will leave you guys with the scuff play of the game. See you tomorrow.
Thank you so much, Lore. As we take a look, it is your...
Hold up. Look at this shit for tomorrow, bro. What was his final stats for this? Oh my god, Abe, you are ass. Wait, Insight was the only one who actually didn't go negative. Nice, man. Good shit, big Insight. Draws went crazy. I mean, everyone on FaZe did good. Draws had a good day, for real. Maybe the best I've seen him play. Okay, tomorrow, 7 a.m. Paris, FaZe. I will be taking a Sib KD under again. Did he go positive today? I think he did in both matches, I think. Hold on. Hold the fuck on, buddy. He actually played good today. Yeah, he pushed on my first one, then he shit on Rocker. He actually played good today. I'm still taking his under tomorrow, though. Okay, FaZe. Alright, 4 matches tomorrow. Grand Finals will be at 11:30. What time is it right now? 2. Oh, yeah, we'll be done before this time tomorrow. We'll probably be done by like 2 o'clock tomorrow. Maybe like 1:30. I don't even know, depending on how long it is. I'm not streaming later. I'm about to fucking pass out in this chair, bro. Hold on. Okay. Anyways, I'm out. I will see you tomorrow morning, 7 o'clock. Got some more COD, man. Y'all have a good day.